Just like that, we are live. What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. This is currently a solo stream so far. We will see if I get somebody to join me here. But until then, you will have to stare at my face. I didn't get a chance to shower. I did my mile run, which was humbling to say the least. I've been running a mile every other day for almost like 2 weeks. So I'm getting up on 2 weeks because I'm working on my cardio. So I had to give up fasting for that. So I'm having to figure out what like fasting to running cycle I'll have to do. But we are here. I will give my hellos for the uninitiated. This is OnlyCops, and while we're here, we do educational stuff. So obviously, there's Tuesday is going to be police adjacent. So we're going to cover like law enforcement related stories. There will be some body cam breakdowns that we do. Thursdays we typically do strictly body cam breakdowns, and so we take some law enforcement experience. And now that even if I had no law enforcement experience, just in studying this as much as we do, we've probably seen in the thousands. I would argue probably vigilantes might be in the tens of thousands of videos that we've had to see. You get to see a trend, and we actually get to watch, especially when we're lucky, we get follow-ups. We get to see not just our evaluation and how accurate our evaluation is on whether or not the charges actually stick or the arrests are actually lawful, but actually what ends up happening in disposition as it goes to court, right? Does the charge stick? What gets dropped? They take a plea deal, and we're getting pretty good at being right. Same thing about evaluating things like pre-attack cues. And then also the cultural impact that law enforcement and law enforcement techniques and strategies have on the broader environment. So we do have a Juan. Welcome.
We do.
Change anything.
Oh, nice.
I just got done with a run. So
my lights.
Today. But anyways, audio is very soft. I changed nothing about my audio settings. I have no idea. Hold on. I'm going to ask.
Maybe your ears are soft.
Is my audio better? How about now? I turned up my volume. I turn it down. I turn it up. I turn it down. I'm super quiet.
Oh, this again?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Apparently, without touching a single thing, I'm very, very quiet. Did that change? Forgot his lights and bingo tile. Let's see. You are much softer than Juan.
No, me.
No.
Oh. Well,
I didn't have my spinnies.
People talking about 6 hours, Bill. Stop using Julian's dead name. That's incredible.
Do what?
I don't think he was here for the Julian joke. I don't remember who called you Julian.
I don't think so. It was Layla, I think.
Yeah, Layla called
I was here for Julian.
Julian?
Yeah.
It was such a good time. Okay, I've adjusted the cameras, the cameras.
See, now you sound clippy on my end, but...
Yeah, but they're like, oh, you're good now. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Blame YouTube.
Yeah. Which, by the way, YouTube decided to just have monetization problems today.
Bro.
Right in time for
Just
stream.
today.
Yeah. We got a notification that's like, hey, yeah, you might just not see monetization settings.
And audio are like oil and water. Django's not wrong. Let's see. Turned up my volume. It's just Josh and the entire household. Well, we do what we can. Anyways, at the very, very beginning of stream, I do say hello to everybody. So I will give a quick machine gun version of hello.
I am sick, Emu.
Dorpin was first
Yes,
place.
sick of all that driving.
That's right.
How was your drive today?
I do not envy you, dude.
Hey, I work completely from home now.
For now, Mr. I'm going back to be a police officer.
Hey, you know how far my commute is for that? 4 minutes.
For now.
Not remote.
4 minutes.
For now.
Where would they make me go?
2 years, you'll be back in a patrol car driving your ass all around the city.
Well, you'll have a very, even then.
I will. I'll have a very nice
staccato.
I'll have a very nice staccato. I'm not complaining. I mean, I am going to complain.
You're going to complain. Yeah. I'll make sure. You want the, what is it? The, like the HD ones, or you want like the old school, like,
I want an old school one. I don't care about Glock mags.
Yeah. I really like,
I do not care about Glock mags.
I prefer the trigger.
Yes.
And just kind of they
Yes.
were faster guns back then, in my opinion.
I don't need the bougie one. I don't need like the race gun. I just want like.
Ooh, what about like the XC, like the one that's like basically a Glock
the
19?
XC is nice. Yes, that's because I would carry it every day.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Like,
a nice
I would-
carry piece. I'd be pissed if I ever
That's-
had to
yeah.
dust somebody with it, but at least you
Yeah.
did it in style.
I'd have a drop gun if I ever dusted anybody with that. Be like, yeah, this
In Minecraft.
Glock. Here you go.
In Minecraft, it's gonna have like
Yeah,
like a Taurus
dust them
curve.
off.
With a
Yeah.
I'm gonna
3D
dust them
printed
off.
switch on it.
Yeah.
I have a Swiffer duster that I'm gonna
Oh my
brush their
God.
hat off with.
I'm gonna acknowledge Taylor DeGrappler. He said, "Hello, Josh, Bill,
Taylor.
and Julian." I just love it. It's Tyler, but he's now embraced the Taylor.
I mean, he embraced it, so gotta love it.
Everything sounds okay now. Hope this helps the monetization.
turned myself way down.
issues. Actually, thank you very much on the monetization side of it. You sound the same to me, like in my ear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is
but when
weird.
I turned on YouTube, Juan was super loud, I was super quiet, and you were like in the middle.
I swear, there's
But
got to
my
be
mic's
something on the
kinda far
YouTube
away.
end of
It just like
the
changes it.
mixing aspect. Yeah, because like
'Cause
my
I
distance
didn't-
to my face is the same.
You know
That's
what?
their
Bill's might be
shadow ban
different,
of us.
but-
They make us sound like shit.
OBS
they do.
has updated 3 times in the last week and a half. And I wonder if
could
the
be it, too.
OBS update has like changed how my input settings are going. I'm like clipping on OBS.
Shouldn't though.
Maybe my sick voice just has more bass. I don't know.
it does.
And then Gingy's blaming Windows. Thanks, Microsoft. Eat kids. Wow.
I did have, bro, the chicken soup was peak. I felt like absolute ass for the last like 5 days.
Cane's chicken soup.
It's been horrible. No,
I was about to
regular
say- I was
homemade
about to-
chicken
I was about
soup.
to take some points.
but I was like, that
"Wow."
was.
Is this like seasonal stuff, or did you get like a sinus infection?
I don't know. I think Megan caught it at on her. She went to the Grand Canyon with my in-laws. They had like a family trip, and I think she caught something at the airport because she was down for like 3 days, but then she was all better. It was like
Yeah.
one day she was feeling terrible, the next day perfectly fine, and then like 2 days after that, it got me.
Dude, every time I'm in
got
an
got.
airplane, airport,
hmm And it just it wrecked me.
Now that
dude.
I fly more often, I tank it a lot better. Because like even SHOT Show wasn't as bad as
Well,
it's
and
been in the past, but
I'm
you know, I
usually
never,
fine
I
after
never
SHOT
got
Show.
sick. I never got sick after SHOT Show, not this past one because
Yeah.
I wasn't there. But the one before, I never got sick. Probably helps that I didn't drink.
hmm Probably. Also, getting enough sleep always helps. I have not been getting enough sleep, and that's probably the biggest part of it.
That's probably why you're at 5 days instead
Mhm.
of 3.
right.
This was my reward for getting a officer's react out.
How dare
Finally.
you? No good deed goes unpunished. So
I did this for
on
y'all.
on the docket for upcoming recordings, because it's for funsies, we are going to do we're gonna have to find a palate cleanser for that test, but we're both going to do an Uncrustables taste testing for like the 18 different companies that make
It's like
it.
saltine
Hell
crackers.
yeah.
And then
Are we gonna do
uh,
Uncrustables and energy drinks?
That's kind of what I was thinking, and we develop like a perfect pairing. We'll be like
Yes.
sommeliers.
Y'all's
You know?
like blood
Dude.
pressure and blood sugar is gonna just be.
We'll get
through the
little
roof that
cups for
day.
the energy drinks.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Give it the sniff. Give it the.
I can handle about a gram of caffeine a day, so I think I'll be fine.
I'm pretty. I don't do it anymore, but when I was
You'll
at
still be fine.
when I was at SHOT, I had about 2 or 3 days where I was doing about a gram. I swear, and I was
Yeah.
fine. I my heart just tanks it. I guess it just used to it now. But I am far from my daily. I'm no longer at like my 1,200 milligrams that I used to be at, which was not
No,
good.
I'm not
for me.
either. I'm still at like 600, but
You be proud of me. I'm at
550, I
like
guess.
maybe 200 to 300 now on a day.
That's good.
And I have some
Does that
days where I don't
include
have any.
coffee?
That's everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Because typically I'll do a Zivia.
How many
and a cup
milligrams
of
are in a
coffee.
regular coffee?
It's like 150, like to 100, 150, depending on like the
Okay.
Good
the
coffee is probably 150. Starbucks
Yeah.
is probably 100.
Yeah.
All mine's at home from
He
coffee.
says I have self-respect.
I know.
Um,
I'm just saying in general.
Dorpin was indeed first. Bird Force was second, and Lisa Rowe was indeed, damn it, third. Welcome.
I have like a baseline thing in MyFitnessPal for my daily coffee. It's just like it's 400 calories because I know what I'm gonna do.
It's 400 calories.
It's
You
gonna
just
be
auto
36 ounces
populate
like
of
I already
coffee.
know.
Yeah,
already
so
know.
just if I go under, that's awesome for me. If not, well,
That's not bad. I tell you what,
I do like darker roast, so I guess it would be less caffeine.
now that I'm trying to
Probably,
run
yeah.
more often, I care more about hydrating. because I've noticed the difference when I don't hydrate versus when I do. Like I didn't do anything for
Big
hydration
deal.
today, and it almost took like a minute off my mile time.
Do you
And I was
do
like,
a big deal.
potassium? Eat bananas?
I do. I do a banana every morning.
Because monkey don't cramp.
Exactly. Whoa. Sus.
You not seen that? I think it was it Shohei Ohtani? I forget which baseball player it was that was like, do banana every day because monkey don't cramp.
I just do it for the fiber too, because typically I'll just have like boiled eggs in the morning or like a patty, and there's like zero fiber in that, and so I'd like to poop more than once a week. So especially when it happens during stream and it all happens at once. So I'm trying to avoid all that and be better to myself.
Try to schedule it for a Wednesday.
That's what I'm saying. It never does that. It never does Wednesday. You know what? It's Thursday streams. I bet if we looked back on it historically, when I have to leave, it's like part stress poop and part I haven't pooped in like 4 days or something crazy.
It's always Thursday streams.
Yeah. Po Mushi, welcome. Gingy hitting us with Psalms 15. It is good to have you here. Brandon Rhino. Oh, thank you, Mother. Speaking of wonderful wife, I have a fresh cut apple and some pineapple.
Nice.
It smells like an energy drink, kind of.
Are you wearing merch, Josh?
No, I was outside running and sweating. I was trying to. I thought I was gonna have time to come home and shower, and then I got a phone call about my
shame.
But
Shame
yeah,
about
both
that.
of y'all stupid. I
Real shame about that.
I got stuck on the phone. I was talking to talking
Glad
about
nobody
my,
spent a bunch of money to get you shirts.
Hey, I wear them.
Just never on stream.
Hey man, I'm out here dance monkey dance until it's done. Okay, I'm doing the valuable
Monkey don't
thing.
cramp.
Monkey don't cramp. Brandon
Can we
Rhino.
make can we make a shirt that says that?
Stop. No.
I'm going
Monkey
to
don't
now.
cramp.
Notorious
Monkey don't
Emu
cramp.
was our first spot. Thank you for sharing the link. Arca Valentine, Virginia K, Blind Referee Emu, Cosmic Dark Matter Caffeinated. Welcome, brother. Liam Duke, Benjamin Button Baby Emu. I'm locked in today. Running helps with reading. Richard L.E., who has been all up in the comment section. I have been basically in almost a text conversation with him in the comment section of our latest videos. Brave Christy the Emu Taylor. That is also a name and a half. I can't figure out what her little profile picture is. Is that our little Uncrustable friend? I can't tell.
Who?
Brave Christy the Emu Taylor. Taylor,
Oh, geez.
Tailor.
That's different than I was looking at Taylor the Grappler Emu.
No, different one.
This is a different one.
Um,
Oh my gosh.
Nerd out.
The emu
welcome.
cult is growing.
I know the cult's getting worse. Easy the Tired, welcome. Shiny Kitty.
Brave Crit- That I think that is our little Uncrustable friend. Hang on.
It's kind of what it
YouTube
looks like. I
channel.
can't see it because it's too small.
It is, but it's not the cop one. It's a Florida man one.
Oh,
It's got it's an Uncrustable
so this is either
with like
this is
USA boxer shorts.
It's either Poe or Sarah, because Hell in a Handbasket's still going to be Christy.
Oh, okay.
So that's
It's
going
probably
to be
Poe then.
It's probably Poe. That's
I'm
my guess.
pretty sure it's Poe because of the videos that are uploaded here.
She
One
said
of them's like
Poe?
Sexy Time.
Mac? He's like, no, it's Poe. Okay, I caught up.
It's like
Christian
it's
Halsey.
a very
welcome.
nice little Uncrustable here. It's holding a little beer and a gator in one hand with
I
the
like it.
Florida newspaper.
I respect the game.
So, yeah, we need like a whole line of Uncrustable plushies.
Oh, dude. I'm old Greg. He said, I'm here. Welcome.
Fucking man, Untrustable.
Untrustable. You didn't read me, Miranda. Give me that untrustable.
Untrustable. Emu.
Chris Redfield, welcome back. Brian Miner, also welcome back. He's a longtime viewer. The Tholin? Tholin. Tholin? Thulin?
Long time viewer, first time caller.
Coperistic, welcome. Isn't it a long time listener, first time caller? That's incredible. You know who still does that? I caught it the other day. What's his name? The guy I don't like because he basically just spends his whole time talking shit to female officers.
Oh yeah,
Gosh,
Izo.
Izzo has
Yeah.
a phone number, and when he does live streams, it's just like a call-in number. He still does that.
Yeah, well, you can set up like a Google Voice,
but I'm also
number
like,
to do that.
okay, boomer, like you need to take a whole step back. Like, who's doing it in 2026? Who's doing this?
It's him and C-SPAN.
I know. I didn't think about C-SPAN. Yeah, that's true. Bringing it back.
The
boy.
C-SPAN call. Have you ever watched that one C-SPAN guy, and you can just see him die inside as people just say the dumbest things to him. He just goes like, "Okay," and then like goes to the next person for them to say something stupid.
Basically, me at work.
The lives of the unemployed. They just call into a daytime show.
Italian Uncrustable, welcome. That's still one of my favorite memes. Brave
Oh my
Django,
God.
welcome, brother.
Dude, Post sent me the whole Uncrustable series. He's got a little nerd.
Oh, you got a bunch?
Dispatcher, Florida Man.
Oh,
These
my
are incredible.
gosh. Gowler, welcome.
We could at least 3D print these.
Something. Abs, welcome back to the stream. Cosmic Dark Matter, I feel like I said hi to. Derek, 53. Not Dewick. Little Sarah Castic, which is like sarcastic, but with a Sarah. Welcome, Sarah. That's actually a pretty good one. And it's Lil, like it's the 90s. Lil. Firecracker, welcome. Cherry Folk, which I always very careful when I say it. I like it. She hit me with only Josh. Tweaky the Grim. Was it Ronery? I'm so Ronery? Ronery. He did it in an inappropriate accent. I'm so Ronery. That'll be a soundbite.
You're helping for sure.
Yeah.
You're totally helping that.
That's not the worst thing we'll do.
Good night, everybody.
I was gonna say, yeah. and stream.
That's why we got our monetization pre-cut.
Yeah, pre-cut for me. Oh man, that's so bad. Getting through all the people saying that I'm quiet. Hopefully it's fixed. First time watched live in ages. Welcome. This is Sieran Peg. I feel like that's correct. Correct me in the comment section. Frag is here saying Juan is quieter.
I turned myself down, and then I've also been trying to speak lower. Do you want me to be louder?
Yeah, you should yell the whole time.
I'm gonna yell the whole time. It's gonna
hoarse.
ruin my throat.
Yeah. Whoa.
Oh wait.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hey. That's at 17:30. That's at 17:30.
Whoa.
Oh no, it's making the back of your throat burn.
Forgot I had that one, didn't you?
Pretty good. I didn't recognize it right off the rip. And then I heard the make the back of your throat burn. And I was like, oh, yeah, that one. Okay. Let's see. Penny for my thoughts. Welcome. Layla, Sam. I don't know why I keep saying 6. Gingy, it's like the 5th time I've seen 6. He's trying to like save me from something. Burry Strawspect. Bob is the name. I think I got everybody. I'm starting to see a lot of repeats now. Althul, or whatever his name is. I feel like I said it correctly. PD Walt, welcome. The Dog Sled Sheriff, welcome. And I think I got everybody. If I missed you, all caps me in the comment section. Adam Christian. Magnus Gaming. And I think I got everybody. Yeah. If I missed you, yell and complain. Juan, you are Bill You Ho. I had to read it first. I saw it in all caps and I was like, wait a minute. What? Anyways, we will get started. Brett, welcome.
On February 4th, 2026, in Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin, officers spotted a vehicle matching one that had just fled a traffic stop across the state line in neighboring Zion, Illinois. After observing the driver tailgating another vehicle and failing to stop at a stop sign, they attempted to initiate their own traffic stop.
That's kind of a cool design.
I like it.
I kind of like this a lot.
I don't like
Alright,
that
you take
Pleasant
over.
Prairie is a different font style. So one's serif and one's sans serif, and that bothers me.
Mhm.
But other than that, like, cause see, like even police department up here isn't that nice. Like, sans serif font doesn't have the feats.
Tell me you do graphic design without telling me.
Yeah.
Oh, that is weird.
See, it ruins the aesthetic. You either don't put that there or do like a cool version of it. Make it just aggressive. You're gonna go with. That looks like
I wish you
Grandma
hadn't pointed
added
that out. I had no problem with the design, and now it bugs me.
it was the only thing I could see.
Also, it's kind of nice. It says supervisor.
Yeah, see, like
Alright,
do it in that
in the
font.
same
That looks
font,
great.
right?
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it for them, and I'm gonna.
you take over radio traffic.
Yeah, I got coming up to
Tell
Springfield
me the
Road.
video is way louder than we are.
Looks like we're gonna be
Video's way louder. I bet. Video's loud.
That's pretty common though.
Yeah. Well, and also like it's a mixed bag. Like every video is uploaded at a different like audio rate or whatever.
Yeah.
I can't do anything but here. There.
continuing northbound. 39. Speeds are 50. Direction. We're going westbound Spring Road. Westbound Spring Road from 39. Speeds are 50.
Everyone's on for
Do you have the 28? Do you have the 20? Do you have the 28? Because I can't see its plate's too dirty.
Yeah, I already gave it out. It's expired.
My question is why not pit this thing now? You know? Low speeds, low traffic. You're going to hurt some trees. That's about it. You know? If you're willing to chase it, why not pit it? I need to do like a study. I'm going to get a study like funded for us to just evaluate how often, like what the financial fallout is of pitting somebody versus letting it go.
Is it the financial fallout or is it they don't want to train their
Oh, it's
Officers.
probably the latter, yeah.
It's probably a training thing, don't you think?
Yeah. Because like here, it's like perfect. There's no like fences you're gonna mess up or, you know.
What the fuck is that username?
I'm trying to ask the vigilantes why Bill's big beautiful butt got timed out.
Wait, what?
That's the username.
It ain't me. Don't look at
Yeah,
me.
it just showed up, but I didn't even see the chat.
I didn't either, but I see the timeout.
Yeah.
Also,
just a random
this
timeout.
is
Wild.
super far off topic, but I guess we're talking about training, so maybe it kind of works. My niece's boyfriend, they're not married, so he doesn't count as family yet.
Based.
He is starting he went through like a college
Mhm.
academy, and now he's starting his cog, and they get sprayed tomorrow. Guess what their pepper spray thing is?
What? Like
One
exposure?
eye.
What?
One
That's
eye.
lame.
And I think they have to do like 3 things.
So I saw it
It's like
somewhere
that.
else where they
The
got
Kansas one we saw.
right. They got sprayed. They got to wipe with a towel.
Mhm.
I remember that
Post-exposure.
one. I remember we watched that video.
And I was like, what's the point?
yeah.
You know?
That one was also, I think,
Wow.
college. I think that was like University of Kansas.
I
or
was like,
University of Oklahoma. whatever it
So
was.
this
Oklahoma City.
uh,
That's what it was.
So this is dictated by the department. So one guy who's going to a different department, he gets both eyes, but almost everyone else just gets the one eye exposure. And I'm like, that's such bullshit. Like, that should not count for exposure.
That just means they're gonna get it out in the field whenever they decide to use it because they don't realize how much it sucks.
Chat, I don't know how they do just one eye. I would guess they like cover it,
and spray.
or maybe they get to cover it with something so it doesn't get on their hand. But
Bro.
I told my sister, because she was telling me about it today. I was like, I want to hear nothing. I want to hear zero complaints
I was like,
about this.
I vividly
One
remember
eye.
it getting caked on. They kind of cake it onto your face. It made you. They didn't want it getting like because it could fuck up your iris.
Yeah, we got to wear goggles,
You'd
but we
you
also
get
had
wear
to
a
do
goggle.
burpees beforehand, so we were sweating.
You can't wipe.
Yeah, you can't
You
wipe.
had to come straight off. And I vividly remember, I was staring at Corporal Knight. Shout out to you, boy.
My eyes are watering just thinking about this.
I was looking at him, and he says, "Now let it get in your eye," like a scumbag. And I look up, and I remember seeing it's like orange kind of looking.
Yeah.
Seeing it hit my eye, and it literally felt like the way I've always described it is like imagine mud with sticks in it, just getting crammed into your eye, like crammed, like not gently,
That's a
like
good-
slammed into your eyeball. So every time, and you instantly shut your eyes. The problem is now you have to see what you're doing. So you're doing burpees, you're doing like the use of force continuum stuff, you're having
Yeah.
to do some weapon retention, and you got to like, but they make you open your eyes multiple times. And they're like, don't wipe. And I think I watched 2 people get resprayed because they wiped. Outside of that, I was either suffering in a bathroom or getting my ass beat because I had to do Fight Sim 1 in the
Yeah.
same day.
Yeah.
But I vividly remember them making sure it got, and there was no way
Yeah.
to not get it in both eyes at that point because you're sweating
No.
and it's coming down. And they spray the piss out of you. Like it's a whole.
Yeah, we
it
got
was
a
like-
T across
yeah,
the face.
Yeah. And so, like, I don't think it stopped hurting my eyes for a solid, like, 15 minutes. And even with my eyes
At
shut,
least.
it was
at
like,
least.
it was kind of like having sand in your eyes, like inside of your eyelids that you could do nothing about. And then, like, after the exposure was done, you would, like, wipe. And all it would do is while the water was touching it for a half second, it felt mildly better. And it went right back to sucking. Like it was horrible experience. But we got it on both eyes because it is
Yep.
debilitating as hell. Not to mention, like when it gets in your nose and it gets in your mouth. They also make you. What did they make us say?
We had to
Class
say
53 or some shit. They made sure it got in your mouth too. Like it was a good.
So
Like it was.
we had to
horrible.
do the op. We had to jump the 2 foot, 4 foot wall.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then we had to like forearm someone back and then like palm strike them back while telling them get back, get
Right.
back. We had to use
Weapon
the baton,
retention?
the little
No, we had to do weapon
baton.
retention too.
We did, yeah, we
Yeah.
did like 6 things.
Yeah.
I think you
Yeah.
pushed them back, then you picked up the baton, and then you had to do baton strikes. And then
Debilitating, Sarah. That's pretty good.
weapon retention. We for sure had weapon retention.
Yeah.
We had to pretend like we were calling out on the radio.
Yep.
Like we were in a foot pursuit.
Yep.
And then we had to handcuff someone.
It in total, I think the average exposure time before you were allowed to wipe your face or do anything to alleviate the pain sensation, like you touched your face at all, they were getting on your ass.
Yep.
And it got worse. I think the average was like 2 to 3 minutes was the exposure time before
Yeah.
you could get some level.
And you had
of relief.
people like
Yeah.
we had classmates trying to like hold their eyes open like
Dude,
this. It didn't help.
It didn't help.
did
That's
not
what I
help.
did. I went and I
Did not
like
help.
literally physically grabbed my eyelid and pulled it open. And even then, it was just like I could get a glimpse of something for a second. It was horrible.
It helped for a second, but then
Oh,
we
it
were
was
just
horrible. Yeah. So,
straight
anyways,
back to
if you ever
pain.
want to know, and it sucks because like, you can't buy that over the counter. Whatever that OC spray is cancer. I will buy some and go spray one of y'all one of these days. Once I'm a qualified professional.
the pepper spray that's on keys and shit. That's nothing.
It's
compared
annoying.
to-
Don't get me wrong. It's
Oh
probably
yeah,
uncomfortable.
It's still.
But
sucked.
like, whew, that stuff sucked. I would forego carrying OC spray if I never had to get sprayed with that ever again. I never did spray anybody because it's terrible. Show over caffeinated and under uncrustable. That's the worst, man. Because all you gotta do is pee and you're still hungry. Like you're awake a little. It really all it's doing is not giving you a headache.
yeah.
Anyways, we're back on the pursuit. This vehicle fled from an out-of-state agency. It has crossed into state lines. They're chasing, I'm assuming, for evading in a vehicle, which is a felony. Mega based to have a municipality that's willing to chase for that. Our question is, why don't we pit? Bill made a pretty good observation in claiming that it's likely because they don't have the training, which tracks. Sorry, we got sidetracked.
Yeah, my bad.
No, that's good. I'm glad we had the discussion.
Tell me what's wrong with you.
It's education.
Speeds are 75. Traffic light. Traffic evening. You can go into the area that's
Volunteer as a vigilante sacrifice. I'm gonna spray blank involuntarily.
Yes.
Just gonna find him and spray
The
him.
second he comes near us, just
I wouldn't do it.
all three of us at once.
Speeds are
Triple stream.
Honestly, one of the things, and I might have actually found the guy I talked to last week talked about potentially sponsoring the cop swap, where we go
Yeah.
like overseas. And if
That'd
if
be
they
so
don't have to
cool.
get
That'd be
sprayed,
so great.
I would be like, find your worst thing that you do to police officers overseas, and I just want you guys to get sprayed and tased. That's the only thing. I was like, it's horrible, and I think that's an involuntary and horrible thing that pretty much 99% of police officers have to get, or at least historically have had to get subjected to,
In an exchange, you have to get like man catched.
or something. Yeah, yeah. Oh hell yeah! Well, it caned me to death. Oh no. I'm gonna have a 95-pound man hit me with a cane. Oh no.
What was that thing? Was it Japan where they used the net?
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember that?
Yeah.
I would like to try to evade
try
the
that
net.
Just
Yeah.
be sure to film it and call it a prank.
Yeah.
Is that Mando?
Yep.
Your boy Millennial. Tased 17 recruits this morning. They agree. Yeah, getting tased sucks. That is not a good time either.
passing.
That's so funny.
605. Still westbound 65.
People would pay for that.
Approaching Freeway Road. Turning lane red. Speeds are 80.
Tell me what's your name.
Good job clearing that intersection.
Westbound.
I wouldn't have trusted that thing either. He really slowed down for that.
Even if he slams on the brakes, he'll slide.
That's what I mean. He
hit you.
slides.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for volunteering, Django. I will not. I've been sprayed twice. Twice sucks. I guess if you had to move agencies, you had to go again. That's a horrible time. Yeah. As part of.
Did you pin that one?
Yeah,
What is this?
What's the word?
I think it's quiet.
Have you used the Q word on duty? Yeah. I believe
Yeah.
in God, not superstition. I ain't worried about that.
Also, our city was so busy that word had no meaning.
There was no.
I
such
was
thing.
like, what's a quiet night? what is only one shooting this evening? Nice. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Agtown was super rare. Every once in a while, on like a Wednesday night, if you ever happen to be working on a Wednesday night on like an involuntary OT
Yeah,
shift,
maybe
It was slow.
Wednesday.
I used
Maybe.
to really like Monday nights. Monday
Yeah.
nights were by far the easiest, especially, dude. I got the desk shift towards
Yeah,
the tail end
the
of
desk on
2020.
Monday.
Oh,
Nobody's coming up.
oh,
with the
that
desk.
was a gravy shift.
But the
Wow.
desk on a Saturday, Sunday.
Oh.
Oh.
Bro, first Friday of the month or third Friday of the month? Yo. About to be drowning.
The paycheck days.
No, it's
and
child
also-
custody exchange day.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, makes a
It's
lot of
such a
sense.
bad
But that
time.
was usually Thursday nights.
Oh, that's right.
Those were really bad for child custody. And then so it was like Thursday nights and then Sunday nights when they're supposed to go back.
Oh.
And if they didn't go back, and it's like there's you can't do anything. Like you take a report, but these people are expecting you to go show up at this person's house and take the kid, and you're like, we don't do that at all.
Sorry.
Not
is it
ever.
biological parent? Yeah, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, no.
Yeah.
If it's not, maybe we got kidnapping. I'll get down, but no.
Maybe.
Even then, maybe.
What's on February?
Oh, this is a nice little logo. Midwest Patrol.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's no OnlyCops logo like this
That's
one.
true.
It's
Yeah.
But it's all right. It looks like a canvas special. Bro, is this like a Lumina?
It's that or like
Like an old school Buick?
I was thinking of Buick, yeah.
The taillights are giving me Lumina
Highway
vibes.
H. Not sure where the departments have their supplies right now.
Shout out to using lights and sirens. You're better than most.
No traffic. I got approaching the east frontage. E35. Got me playing.
Oh, God's smiling on you there. So I'll be honest, when you're going code, even if you have a green light, I would still be a little hesitant on trusting it. I'm just going to bring back why.
Approaching the east frontage.
So imagine here that there's like trees as opposed to just regular bushes. You're not going to see a car. Worse, they're not going to see you.
Right.
And in broad daylight, heck, even at night, they're not going to hear the siren depending on how fast you're driving. So they'll be approaching the intersection thinking, oh, I'm just going to go right on red. There's no problem with right on red. They're going to be an idiot
Yes.
and not take the inmost lane, right? They're going to take the far lane for whatever reason. But like,
Because you're coming up to a highway
Yeah.
interchange here. So they're going to turn right on red, but they've got to get on the highway
Yep.
to go, let's just say it's west.
Yeah.
So they're going to go into that third lane because they have to immediately
Yeah,
turn
they got
left.
to get into
That's
that lane.
exactly
there.
what's
Yeah.
going to happen.
Mhm.
And like, if there's trees here, they don't hear the siren. They thought they already checked left. They're just checking right. One
They're
last
wearing
time.
headphones in their
Oh,
car because I've been seeing
Dumb.
that
Oh,
lately.
Dude.
That started, yeah.
Yeah.
That started recently.
Like the AirPod
That's like a Gen
Pros or
Z
whatever
thing.
they are.
Yeah.
They're wearing headphones in their car, and I'm just like,
some-
what are we doing?
Yeah, something else. I did in almost every intersection. You typically have like a horn. Sometimes the patrol cars, your actual horn will change into something different when you're going
Yeah.
code, as opposed
Yeah.
to just a honk.
Did ours?
I don't know, because I always just use the button.
We had the buttons.
Yeah.
It goes.
No, yeah. But I would at least give some sort of change in your siren while you're going through that intersection. Because let's say this was a semi-blind corner.
Got me playing.
I don't see anyone here. And yeah, it's a green light, but I don't see. There's a car
Also-
behind this, right?
You've got an 18-wheeler right there that is
Yep.
blocking your view and
Yep.
the other cars.
But if that guy was coming in, there's no stopping at this point. If we're going 60 into this intersection or faster in this intersection, just be really
Imagine
careful.
if that F-250 was in that third lane right now.
That's what I mean, dude. There's just no stopping.
No.
Good luck dodging, right? You try to evasive lane change, you end up off a bridge or whatever, or worse, into oncoming traffic, right? So just be careful. Even if you get a green light, I still think it's really important to clear intersections. And like I said, give yourself every legal protection you can by not just having your lights and sirens on. Give a little bit of variation. One, it's indicating to the person that's reviewing your dash cam footage that you're recognizing that you're going into an intersection, which kind of gives a little bit more evidence that you're trying to clear it, right? Obviously, slowing down is the best indication, but if let's say you had great visibility on the intersection, you don't see, you got a couple of these like coming down 45, coming down like to Houston,
Yeah.
super
Yes.
flat, there ain't nothing out there, right? You'll get some of those where it's really obvious the intersection's clear. I'd still give the change, even if I'm not slowing down. You visually inspect it, give a variation in your siren, and then just give yourself a little bit of CYA. That's my only recommendation.
Right.
Same thing here, hard green, right? Just steady green light.
Yeah, oh no.
Ooh, that's cold.
Oh, self
Didn't
pit.
get it. Didn't get it. He thought he had it.
I think he broke his suspension on that curve.
He for sure did because he tried to turn right and he just went straight.
That,
Yes,
I think
Right
that, oh,
there.
it's like a dip.
it's a pretty big.
It's like a drop off.
And then he hits the curb.
And he goes boop.
Oh,
Yup.
that's what did it right
Oh,
there.
ate
That's
it.
what did it. Oh yeah.
Hit it hard.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, like
Oh, he got both.
Yeah,
wheels.
look at that. He
Oof.
slams on the brakes too. He might have just slid though.
yeah.
They're just trying to Tokyo drift it.
He probably just locked
Yeah.
the brakes and lost it. Cause look, the tire turns.
Yeah, he's turning it. Yeah, that's
It's just he was going too fast in the brakes.
he tried to cash a check the car couldn't cover.
Like a $4 check.
He put it in
So-
reverse, Terry. That's bro.
Here is where you
I'll just
Come
slam
on.
that thing. Yeah.
don't.
Put
We're
right
not
there.
calling it a pit. Just
Yeah.
come on.
Pin the vehicle. It's not a pit.
Yes.
As a tactical application.
backed
of your
into
motor
you.
vehicle. Exactly. It's not a fleet. It is a fleet, but it is what it is. Could have ended that pursuit right then and there. Could still end it now. I would argue a pit here is a pretty solid call. It's a nice embankment. He's going to be stuck. He's already got a compromised like tires. Yeah,
This would be an easy pit.
slow speed, low risk. Pinning him would have been better, but
Yeah, because he was already stopped. That tire's blown. Because it's shredding.
I don't hate blocking. I know a lot of people do it. The problem is I think you're putting the officer at a lot of risk, like the lead officer here, because let's say this turns into a shooting. We don't know yet, right? But this is less optimal than everyone staying on the same side. It's impossible to not be somebody's backstop here if this gets squirrely. But don't like it. But I don't hate the tactic.
They were used the right font for the city. That's what ended already.
Agreed.
Was that a traffic stop that just
On the
passed?
highway, yeah. there's some trooper,
That's
some state trooper.
incredible. Yeah.
Don't think you're getting out of this.
What's going on?
Don't think you're getting out of this. Little ticket here, okay?
94 northbound on ramp 165.
Oh, they have Tahoes and Explorers. Look at them. They really don't want to mess up these police graphics.
I know.
They are very scared to touch this car. I mean, that Tahoe's got a full bumper push
That's what I'm
bar.
saying. It's a full bumper. Yeah, like it'll put work. Full big Chevy. Cashing another turn.
Going westbound.
Oh, he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. Hit him. Hit him. He's backing off the gas. Like he's got enough in the
Yeah.
car to do it.
Those tires are shredded. He's probably just waiting for this guy to.
The car to give up.
Yeah, but now you're like, look at the traffic we're dealing with.
I just still don't like the idea that like anytime you're allowed, because in a domestic this would be unacceptable, right? If this was an
Yes.
on foot invest, us allowing the suspect to dictate the terms of how this encounter is going to go is going to be considered universally bad. Like, because it's all liability. I have no control out of the situation. They're getting to dictate what happens, and from a safety standpoint,
Yeah.
that's never the goal, right? So I don't understand why we have this posture towards vehicle pursuits. And it comes from supervision, and I get that. And some of it, there's a training hole in that. There's an equipment hole in that. You know, these people don't care, but you're tearing up patrol cars, right? But I don't know. Have fleet vehicles.
We're trying to box him in, I guess. With 3 cars. Is that what we're going for here? I can't believe this suspect car's moving that fast with the shredded tires.
Yeah.
What do you want to do, Terminator?
At this point, we're terminating.
So that doesn't make any sense to me. There's got to be a point where we're like, we can't terminate this.
That's what I mean. Like,
I don't
if we
understand
could
that.
chase before, why did we not chase now? And if, especially that he's threatened to make contact with other vehicles, you know,
Yeah, I just don't get it.
I'm trying to wrap my head around like the administrative mind that would want to terminate this. Or worse, we've watched a patrol guy do it. He self-terminated. I was like, "You're an idiot."
Yeah.
This is what you sign up for. Like how that's kind of like being an attorney. Oh, I don't want to win a lawsuit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? I don't know.
Yeah, it's fucking. tolerance.
They are not very good at this boxing in maneuver. That's what they're trying to do.
Plus 149, you're coming dispatch. Our suspect's about to lose his battery center now. We'll probably end up doing high risk any help. We appreciate it.
Having high risk out
Why,
there. Two deputies following you.
why are you letting him dictate?
I would literally box him in to drive him off the road. You know, at least.
But now look, they've
Yeah.
lost the concrete shoulder.
Yeah.
Like they could have. This could have been done.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Scared to scratch the paint.
They are.
Comes out of their paychecks.
They will. I probably.
Well, this one's a
Probably.
supervisor. That's why he's scared.
You're probably right about that.
Base.
Honestly.
We're on 41. 41. You have 2 deputies that are coming.
Oh, what are we gonna let the
Deputies to the rescue.
We're at
Where's
30
Keith?
miles an hour. No traffic.
Oh, scratched anyway.
So he
Yep.
made. There was no difference in damage now.
Nope.
Yeah, we got to terminate. He's hitting cars.
Also,
I
look at
swear,
him,
if
he's
this is
just-
what happens, like,
Dude, look at the front left. The
How
driver's
is-
side front.
dude. How? This guy
I
made it to
can't
like
believe-
60. He also
Cars just were
turned this
built-
car.
Yeah.
Cars were built different back then.
I'll
Dude.
tell you what, man. Also, how's he seeing past this? Like, that's sketchy.
Tall dude.
Tall guy.
Yeah, he had to move the seat up.
Yep.
Dude, he's
Put that
maneuvering
there,
pretty well
he's like-
for how tracked up this car is.
Put him right there. Right there.
Yeah, he hit the patrol vehicle and they're just not doing nothing.
Right there. See, you have to do it anyway.
So,
Why would you
you're telling
pit
me
it-
you're allowed to pit?
If it's whatever. I'm about to take points, man.
Butt pit. I mean, at this point, dog, just
What's the
at
difference?
least send it. There you go.
April 1050. Subjects all down.
He's on foot. He's on foot.
I tell you what, running in the snow would suck. Like a foot chase is kind of lame no matter what you do, but like in the snow, this would be a bad time. Oh, this guy's in it to win it.
Get on the ground! You're gonna get tased!
All through eight layers of jackets.
Taser!
Oh, look, he's still running.
He just shot like 8 probes. What is that? We'll just make it a cool 20,000. The guy from Rap Technologies laughed at. He laughed
Hey,
at
well, they
our-
want to sponsor new merch. I'm happy to make it.
Yeah, he laughed at our scorecard. I showed him the scorecard during our conversation. He's like, "Is that an Exxon body cam?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Why is it at negative?" I was at 16,000 before. I was like, "Every time an Exxon body cam falls off or a taser fails, he laughed so hard." He's like, "There's no way it's that many." I was like, "We take it 500 at a time." Okay. I was
Yeah.
like,
But we're also only in like early April.
it's early. But yeah, there was no chance in hell that was gonna work. I don't even know why they issue them up north, to be honest. It's effectively useless.
For their 3 days of summer, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, we're jogging now.
213's with
Yeah.
us. 213 officers with us.
Oh, we're blurring it. No way.
Oh, is bystander?
Stop.
Or like undercover?
You're under arrest.
Off duty.
Hands behind your back.
Oh, off duty for sure.
Oh, what a Chad. Guy's like, oh, hell no. I'm going to get in on this action.
I'll rescue.
My boy did it in slides.
He did, dude.
What an animal.
In pajamas.
Look at this guy. I don't own a single pair.
Bro,
of
they were
slides.
doing so bad, he had to wake up and go deal with it.
Is that one of the deputies?
So you got sound.
Probably. Oh, he was
Yeah,
unmarked.
just for a minute.
Guy's in his own car. He's just like, all right, fine, whatever.
That's
Literal
Tim in that one
pajama
episode where he's watching football.
Never mess with a Chad in pajamas.
Brian, where are you? How are you? Where are you hurt?
So where am I not? I have 2 passes. Why does he have canine unit? That's what a weird way to showcase that. That's weird. That's goofy.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is a very
Deputa.
weird graphic design department.
This is Deputa.
I'm out of shape.
What's our disposition here?
And several. The driver was charged with fleeing and eluding, operating while intoxicated, multiple counts of reckless endangerment, resisting an officer, bail jumping, and several drug-related charges, including possession with intent to deliver cocaine. The suspect was treated at a local hospital before being transported to jail.
With intent to distribute. Ooh. He's going to the pokey house, man.
That's a good amount.
I'm gonna give Deputas some points here. I don't know who Mr. Slides was. I'm gonna assume he's
Pajama
deputy.
points.
I'm only gonna give 5 here because they participated and nobody got hurt. But you got damage to your car and you didn't pay. You know who this is? Admin's fault.
Supervisor was actively involved.
Yeah. You know what?
Did not want to scratch his car.
It's probably the supervisor's car that got scratched.
I'm gonna take it from him too.
It was. At
Take
some point,
some
'cause, yeah, 'cause
leadership
he wouldn't
there, man.
just
Like, you
do it.
know, because even from like a senior officer standpoint, like I had on calls, especially when like my first year on patrol,
Participation trophies.
literally, where it was somewhere like, hey, did we kick this door? And the senior officer on the call would be like, yeah, he would just take the decision from everybody. Yes, this is what we have. All right, let's just get on with it, right? If a sergeant's there, that's kind of their call, you know, just from like a leadership standpoint, they have the rank and file ability to do it as a supervisor. If there's like a watch commander or something that's also on the radio, that's kind of up to them. Obviously, you'd rather have somebody on scene make that decision because they have all the information in front of them, but that was not a complicated call. But nobody got hurt. It was a good arrest. At least there's that. Millennial.
Well, this gun-toting man seen across the Treasure Coast is speaking to CBS 12 News after seeing our recent report. His name is Michael Taylor. He says he's been openly carrying firearms and then posting reactions from the public on his YouTube channel for years now. He goes by the Armed Fisherman. That's his name on YouTube, and he has amassed nearly 250,000 subscribers over the past 6 years. CBS 12 Treasure Coast reporter Jack Wu got a chance to speak with Taylor today about his motivation behind carrying his gun in public. Jack?
Taylor tells me he understands why people are alarmed.
It is attention. First and foremost, it is definitely.
He has a YouTube channel about it. It's attention.
Exactly.
But says what he's doing is legal, and he wants people to be used to seeing it.
In Florida, that's a little different. Florida's laws are very different. Depending on the state and what they mean by either constitutional carry or open carry or whatever, almost every single state in America has a different stance on how or where or to what degree or at what age or at what location or what else you can be doing while you're carrying a gun. This is a very, of the things that vary the most from state to state outside of taxes and whatever, firearms laws are all over the board. Like you would think that, oh, these are both red states, that they would agree on this. And no, it couldn't be further from the truth.
We met here at the Port St. Lucie Civic Center near where a recent incident led to police being called.
You're trying to provoke? I'm not provoking anything.
After a string of 911 calls, the man at the center of it all is speaking out. Michael Taylor is what's known as a Second Amendment auditor, someone who intentionally exercises gun rights in public, often recording how people and police.
Gosh, it's kind of a cringe build. Sorry. Salient arms. The folder that he chose is a little goofy. Hollow Sun, I'm just going to send right off the rip. This is a weird, maybe Blade Tech. I'm trying to figure out what holster this is. Is it an unmodified Glock? There's nothing wrong with that.
Police respond.
Hey, how are you? I'm living the dream. How are you?
Ooh, in a library?
In a library or Barnes & Noble?
A Barnes and Noble, even there, like it. So,
Well, I'm
here's-
just saying, like, just because
yeah.
it looks a little bit more like a Barnes and Noble
This guy used to do it when
than
he
a
was
library, just
fishing.
because of the layout.
Fishing and hunting, only 2 times you could open carry. Recently became legal to open carry. Gotcha. Thank you, X-Bane, for the context. I knew that
Actually-
it was relatively limited on what you could do in Florida. I didn't realize the law had changed.
I was wondering if this was the same guy because we watched it. It was like 2 or 3 years ago.
It was like in a park.
Where we watched the guy that it was literally that was his thing was like he told the cops it's like I'm fishing and that's why I can carry this, but I don't remember him looking like this guy.
I'm a Second Amendment person, right? It's literally my day job, literally. I do believe intrinsically that there is very clear language on you are allowed to be armed, right? But the problem with keeping the peace, so I can see this from the other side of the fence, is but everyone else is entitled to feeling safe around you doing it, right? And so even as a police officer, right, police officers are the highest level of authority in use of a firearm. In even the states where it's like, hey, you can't own a gun unless it's like a pea shooter and, locked at all times and half disassembled while you're carrying it, right? Law enforcement almost has no exceptions under that, but even they have a lot of rules and in what manner we can carry them, when we can display them, all that kind of stuff, because they are innately, according to the law, weapons by design. They're one of the very few items that exist that right off the rip, they're considered a deadly weapon. Most of the time, deadly weapons or weapons in general are in the manner of their use, right? It's like a knife isn't right off the rip a weapon, legally speaking, because while I'm using it to cut my steak, it doesn't matter. But if I'm using it to threaten you, it's very easily a weapon, right? But it's a little bit more in the gray area. So we get to an intersection here where, though you have the right to be armed, is it unreasonable for someone at a store, right, to think, when have I watched this play itself? Right. Is this guy going to rob us? This guy do whatever?
I'm concealed carrying in this store.
Right. Because again,
do I start putting my hand on my gun?
That's kind of what I mean, right? Because most people, and even in like somewhere like Sprouts or places that the company itself tends to have a very like hands off, like they politically speaking, at least externally, don't like conservative values, if you want to call it that, which firearms are inextricably follow that path. Even they will say, I can't stop you from doing it, but you need to keep it concealed. And there's even in states like Texas where it's constitutional carry, they can still have, I believe it's 30-6 signs. 30-7 is going to be for open carry, where they, as a private company, can prohibit that behavior because it's their property, right? I can't go to someone else's pachanga and tell them what to serve for food. Right? They get to dictate the rules in which they want to conduct business.
You try that, you'll see me open carrying.
That's what I'm getting at, right? It really, where that comes to a head is during COVID times, where there was gyms that wanted to stay open, right? It became a political topic, and in Texas, the stance was, I can't tell a business owner what to do with their own property, right? That's just the way that our laws are written. And so even if this was a hyper-conservative state, I would still argue that the onus of their laws is going to say that individual place can still control the way that you conduct yourself, right? That's why I can prohibit certain people from coming into my bar if I really want to, or my steakhouse or my whatever. In public, I think he's got a way more robust legal argument for open carry. This is meant to be consumed by the public. It doesn't mean that the cops are going to come say hi to you, right? But if they decide they don't want you there, they don't have to have a good reason to do it. Racism is alive and well in America because it's legal to do it as long as I'm protecting my private property rights, right? Still means you could get civilly sued, right? If you're part of a protected class or whatever. But depending on what kind of facility this is objectively a little stupid. Legally
say
speaking.
In public, there's a difference between in public, so like on the street, on a sidewalk, and like public property, I guess, so like a public library or like a public government building. You can still be like trespassed from those for
for
reasons.
anything, right? Yeah. They can have, because you would have to have a representative of the property, right? So it'd have to be like a police officer or somebody, I don't know, Parks and Rec, somebody. There is conduct that can get you kicked out of those locations. They can have curfews in those locations, even in a public park. That's a city ordinance. So like not exactly going to get a warrant for your arrest for it, right? But you can be fined or compelled to comply with city ordinances. So, like, yes, generally speaking, possession and in the manner of its use, how you conduct yourself with a firearm is constitutionally protected. This is the second you start, the way I've always described it to people is the second you start passing somebody's air conditioning, at least in Texas, everywhere else, some places don't have air conditioning. Someone's paying for air conditioning, they likely own that place. They're going to start to be able to dictate what you can and cannot do. Your constitutional rights became diminished the second you entered someone else's property. It's kind of the way that I explain it to people.
And if you feel that AC from outside, that is theft of service. And they will
Exactly. It's expensive. So that's kind of the way. It's complicated, and I understand both sides of the argument. I come slightly biased towards the I better carry my gun wherever the hell I please, but I'm also in a posture of I also don't want to get shot while I'm doing it. So we'll see.
Taylor says he knows his presence can make people uncomfortable, but believes it's important.
That's a dumb thing to say out loud.
Mm-hmm.
Because
at what point does that cross
breach
into
of
like
peace, right?
Breach of peace. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Literally, I'm conducting myself in a manner that I know is reasonably going to cause a reasonable person to be in fear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
you're actively looking for. And this is the other problem with it being an auditor, right? Is like you're actively seeking a reaction.
Like if he and like I can totally understand, right? Let's say there was some weird civil unrest stuff happening, right? But you had to go to Costco. And you showed up like this. It's up to Costco where they think it's kosher. Now, I'm almost 100% sure Costco's their first question is going to be, well, are you a member? If you are a member, maybe it's a coin toss, but they're likely kicking you straight out of that building, right?
So yeah, Costco's
right.
I would use Walmart as an example because Costco can not allow you entry to the store for any reason, even if you are a member.
Right.
You sign that little thing that gives them that power. So
yeah.
Costco is more of like a private
That's true.
place than it is a public place.
Right.
Because I have, not for open carry, but I have escorted people out of a Costco before for similar things that in a public space would not.
They were open carrying something else.
You should, Bird Force.
Yeah. It was a sword.
Yeah.
It wasn't a gun.
And like I said, are there times
shall not be infringed? Damn it!
Yeah, there
I will take my sword where I want.
Damn right.
I know.
Are there times where civil disobedience has a place? Absolutely. Specifically here in America, I do think that there's places where that can happen and that could be productive. Just FAFO and understand that the law is going to be applied to you. You're going to be subject to other people if you get into other people's fields.
I do understand the concern, and I want people to have a heightened
Why do they always look the
awareness
same,
of
too?
things that are going
They
wrong.
always look the same
if something's
when they
going
open
wrong.
carry.
But I also want people to understand that we have a
I think you
Second
buy the
Amendment
kit.
right, and we do have the open
join
carry
up.
law.
A recent court ruling in Florida expanded open carry rights, making what he's doing legal
There you
in
go.
most public spaces. The firearm he's seen carrying, while it may look like a rifle, is technically classified as a pistol. Taylor says despite tense encounters.
Kind of. Technically, no.
So he's skirting skirting ATF rules as well.
Theoretically, the ATF has recently come out and said, well, maybe. Like, literally.
A little bit of a case-by-case basis of if we feel like it today.
Literally, well, maybe. Technically, the only pistol brace that's kosher is the Gen 1. I think it was the SIG SB Tactical brace. It's like a floppy kind of rubber. That's the only one that theoretically has been like fully blessed by the ATF. The rest of them, you're kind of dice rolling it. Now in Texas, we actually have it on the books that we can't enforce SBR or suppressor laws at all. You could have an illegally acquired SBR, and Texas law enforcement cannot enforce that, period. State troopers, all the way down to patrol officers. Now, the ATF can, but we cannot. I don't know if Florida does or does not have similar laws in the books.
With the public, law enforcement usually doesn't have an issue.
They come out, they're like, yep, you're not doing anything wrong. Have a good day.
He says his ultimate goal is to educate, not intimidate.
For the most part, I just want people to understand that it's okay to see somebody with a firearm.
Law enforcement tells us they've dealt with Taylor for years and confirmed that he isn't doing anything illegal. They're still encouraging people to call 911 if they see something concerning. Reporting in Port St. Lucie,
So typically, I only encountered this twice. And somebody doing the open carry thing, right? Are you threatening anybody? Are you pointing it at people? Are you shooting it, God forbid, within a city, right? At nothing, right? As long as you're not doing that, you're fine. I don't want to touch it. I don't care if it's loaded or not. I don't care about any of that stuff, but I care about the manner of its use is typically the way that we would approach it. Texas state law would allow for what he's doing to be kosher till he goes into people's stores. That's going to be, I'm going to look at the sign on the outside and say, hey, at the very minimum, this is going to be a criminal trespass, right? Even if there's no gun issue being here. But I would just make sure to do that in a high income area. Is what I'm saying. I'm going to give participation points to PD for not escalating this unnecessarily. I'm going to also probably give it to county because they're probably also having to put up with this guy. We're going to take some from society as a whole just because it's an issue altogether. He feels compelled as part of society to go and demonstrate a Second Amendment right, which God bless him for it, right? And then society feels the need to go and send a police officer to go do it. It is their job. If somebody has a concern, we show up, whether it's a valid concern or not, to ascertain whether it's a valid concern. And I think if you're a carrier of a gun, you're doing it to make yourself more safe, right? Well, if other people don't feel safe with you doing that, you can't be offended when they want to go bring an armed person to make them feel more safe, right? The whole goal is that we have safety and peace and prosperity in the country, regardless of which side of the fence you fall on. You can't be offended on either side of the fence, right? Armed agents of the state are going to come and check you, or you get to be your own armed agent of yourself, and both people are going to be to some level of offended. Only valid 20% of the time. I buy that. Oh, frag, that is a hot take. I'm here for it. That's why he went to Japan. I raise you a shall not be infringed, frag. That's coming from a cop perspective. You know, like I felt very uncomfortable oftentimes having to deal with people that were much better armed than me. But I do believe, not necessarily in the gun side of it, but I also believe in private property rights. Like, I believe that everyone in America should have the opportunity to buy and own a home. That shouldn't be just something for the elites, because I believe in the freedom of the individual, right? Now, we've screwed a lot of that up economically, right? We've allowed for like shell companies for investment firms to buy private housing, which I think is scummy. But part of that self-determinism does go to the Second Amendment rights. You look at the First Amendment, right? I'm like a very outspoken Christian, but I don't think that should be forced on anybody. You want to go and worship the sun. Theoretically, if you're a patriot of an American, you should be willing to die for that person's right to do that. Like, that is the whole idea of self-determinism. So it's like broader. That's a principle versus a talking point, if that makes any sense. Have that. Kiddos, it's better for the world.
Officers are called to a water park about a male reported to be exposing his private parts with children around in the public showers.
Wood chipper. No, I'm kidding. We just dealt with this with old boy, the Santeria guy,
Yep.
right? He was over there.
Did we ever get an update on that?
I hope so. I hope so.
I didn't see one.
None of my banana jokes. Your boy, he made banana jokes. That's a long
banana joke.
That was a long time ago. I don't know. We're gonna find him.
Do it again.
Oh man!
Send your banana joke again.
Equal responsibilities that come with that.
Let's
I'm
see
with
it.
Josh. I totally get that. Like I said, there's you buy a home, you inherit all the issues with home ownership, right? You carry a gun, you inherit all the issues that come with carrying one, right? You can shoot yourself on accident, to be fair. Like, you buy a car. Bro, renting a car, I think about the people that lease. And I was like, you know how much less stressful that's got to be? Just say, screw it. If it happens, it happens.
I've been considering it. I'm not gonna
You know
lie.
what I mean? Like,
Just 'cause
every
I'm
time
Come
like-
on, there's no way with how much you drive.
I know that was
It
the
just
one
wouldn't
thing.
make sense.
Yeah, that's literally the only reason why I haven't.
But
because
like,
I'm gonna get overcharged.
Yeah,
for
but like the second
mileage.
you
And once
take
you go
over-
over that
oh,
mileage,
dude.
you're
I bet,
fucked.
dude. I bet.
Because you can get a higher mileage lease, you're going to pay more. So then it's like, why wouldn't
Yeah.
I just buy this car?
Yeah, the car.
And then they set the price for the buyout, and you have no idea what the car market's going to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, I get it. Like, it makes sense for some people.
It was so the reason it's really tempting is it's like a $300 a month difference.
For a low
monthly
mileage
payment.
lease or a high
Oh.
mileage lease?
Django
I
brings
was
up
like
a
a
good point.
36,000 mile
He was
lease.
saying EVs are leasing
many
for
years?
cheap.
3 years.
36,000. So is it 12,000
It's
a
12.
year?
Yeah, 12 a year.
Bro, you would crush that, and you know it.
You would crush. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, you would annihilate.
But
I crushed 12,000 a year, and
Damn.
I barely drive.
I know. But
Those
the
fees
payment
would
was
be
so low
insane.
compared.
Yeah, you'd have to save that extra 300 a month,
Specifically
You're gonna
for what
have to
I
pay
want.
'em- You're gonna have to pay him at the end.
Specifically for the Explorer that I want.
Yeah.
Frank, he said, I'll raise you a well-regulated. He's like the people that take one word out of a Bible quote and don't listen to the rest of it.
I did find one for like $5K less than the other one though.
Bro, hey,
Really?
but I don't. If you find like what Django's saying, if you don't have to drive every single day, I think an EV makes a lot of sense,
drive.
especially if you're leasing it. Get an EV.
I'm like 100
Yeah,
miles
because
a
I mean,
day.
I don't want to buy and deal with those batteries.
But I'm saying if you
I
lease
would
it,
never
you wouldn't
buy.
care. You know?
No, yeah,
Yeah.
that's the only way you would get me to lease is
Yeah.
because I am not dealing with those batteries.
Slight Master said he got bear sprayed as a kid. That's a bad time. Oh, did you Kurt Cobain yourself with the bear spray? Like you got yourself on accident, or like is this someone else bear sprayed you? Because that's a bad time either way.
Were you near a bear? Because that's a bad time.
That both would be bad. I'd take the bear spray over the bear all day.
Were you saying you had the right
As
to
well
bear
as
arms
yelling-
and they sprayed you?
and screaming about random things. The investigation proceeding, however, wouldn't go according to plan.
It's hard to know. At first, we thought he was like a family member or a friend.
But I mean,
doesn't matter. Yo, look at
Yeah.
the environment. Can't pull out your willy here.
if it looks not right to you guys, just call us. We'll come and figure it out. So then you guys don't have to be worried about it. And he said he jumped in this thing?
Yeah, he was lying in it full on with a kid. And the mom was there watching. But we finally realized he was probably not right.
We're paused.
Yeah. So there's children here, right? So you can reasonably assume that their parents are here, most likely their fathers.
Yeah, dude.
Why do the police need to be called if someone pulled out their organ in a setting like this? The police should have to be called because someone beat the shit out of that guy.
So I think part of it's cultural, right? That depending on, we had this joke the other day about the difference between starting a fight in like a wine bar versus like a cowboy bar. It's just like one leaves you in the hospital and the other one probably just gets you kicked out and CT'd.
Yeah.
And so that's probably some of it, right? But I do agree vigilantism should never be encouraged. But if you showed up, it's a felony in progress. Force could be justified, right?
Come on, dude.
Legally speaking.
This is ridiculous.
Right. But when in doubt, I think you should call it, even if like you're unsure. Like in this situation, they were unsure if what they saw was illegal or not, right?
I'll have someone preemptively call 911 to get old buddy help.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But
I could reasonably see potentially they had a wardrobe malfunction. We don't know if what we're seeing is what we're seeing.
Yeah.
Like, got out of the water, trunks were down, they didn't realize it or
he
something.
gets pantsed by some kid.
Right.
It's different than him going out there.
If it's an
and having a shower.
intentional,
very different.
Maybe he just recently got an Ozempic and didn't realize he needed to tighten his shorts more.
He was what?
Taking the little girls to play at the water park feel very uncomfortable.
We're told he was over here exposing himself. And
I didn't see that part, but I know that all of a sudden he's
behavior.
calling my daughter by her first name, which means he's listening to their conversations enough.
What did you see him do?
Running through the water, acting like a complete turkey.
Okay, like he appeared to be intoxicated.
Yeah. Oh yeah, not all there.
Okay. I'll talk to you over here. Hello. What did you see today?
He's coming over here to go to the stage and I just go like, the kitty pool.
You where?
In the kitty pool.
In the kitty pool.
Yeah, totally.
I'll tell you what, he did in that in Section 8 housing. Whew, well, they wouldn't have been a 911 call. Like, we would have filed a missing
We had that.
person. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd
We
never
literally
find
just
it.
had that here in Dallas. I think it was
Really?
Dallas. Where the dude, there was a guy doing this to kids at a public pool. He just shot the dude. He shot the dude's junk off.
Dude.
Good.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
They choose not to charge, right?
I don't know. I haven't gotten that far. I only saw the original story.
Tried
I didn't
that.
see the
And the
update.
closest thing to Houston you'll get this far north of,
Mhm.
of
Fuck Dallas.
Austin, right? Like, ooh,
Bruh.
that's crazy
Yeah.
work. Yeah, don't try that in Oak Cliff. Not a good idea.
And I thought, okay, my first opinion was just like I thought he was going to go to the bathroom. So I went over to him and asked him kindly if he could get out of the
Dude, even going to the bathroom here, dude, just not kosher.
He said, what? You want me out? And he did get out. He didn't give me any separate.
Okay. And then, ma'am, what's your last name?
Am I allowed to decline?
It just helps us, right? It helps our case. So, because that's not right. And the more people that we have to do, like, go say, hey,
Can I not? Bro, what are you? Not to protect kids or what? What are we doing? Come on now.
She just wants to book chat, okay?
I understand it's a little stressful. I have met people in the moment that just out of an abundance of stress don't want to get involved, but like help us, and by us I mean collectively society. Somebody's pulling their wang out in front of kids, like, and you're a
Hey,
material.
no one was paying
witness.
attention to the book lady until they got kicked out of the kiddie pool. So
Just like, but the amount of apathy on some of that stuff. Well, I don't really
Yeah.
want to get involved. You're like, yo, dude, it starts here. We'll be lucky if
So-
this is the beginning.
when you're looking at this is it's called diffusion of responsibility, psychological term, right? Which is what happens usually in big
this
crowds
is
like this,
huge, yeah.
which is it becomes somebody else's problem, so you don't want to do it. That's probably what which is like there were enough witnesses that I don't feel like it should be my responsibility to do all of the
This is where I'm jealous
stuff that
of
comes
those
along with
communist
this.
countries. You participate or I take your food. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, it's gonna be so easy in those countries. Like, ugh, man. It's her right to not cooperate, and I'd tell her as much. But she would earn a lecture from me about, okay, well, I just hope he doesn't do this to somebody else's kids. Thank you for your time. I'd probably get him.
You would not say that.
No, I probably wouldn't. I'm too nice. I would say it under my breath afterwards.
hey, yeah, he was doing this.
Okay,
right?
I am going out of town very soon, so I won't be contactable.
Yeah, no worries. What's your last name? And same with her, you saw him jumping in that little kiddie pool there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good trip. Enjoy your vacation.
Did you see him taking off clothing? Did you see him taking off
I did not, but they've been watching me on the flight back.
Okay.
So I was check it out.
And birthday. Oh, look, day over 20.
Thank you so much. And watch your feelings does not come out of the
rapport.
You
Cops aren't allowed to lie to you.
You got to be careful with
Yeah, I mean, that's-
compliments. Okay, just be
It's
careful
just-
with compliments.
yeah. Anyways, have we talked to the suspect yet, or are we just?
I think he's gone.
Doing.
So far.
Oh, he's
so
gone.
far as we know, he left.
Oh, so he got to do this and get away because every guy here is too much of a pansy to do anything about it. Got it. Cool.
We're
Yeah.
tracking so far.
Sweet.
I can't even grow here anymore, so you got me there. I appreciate you.
But the fact that he called her Nikki, which is her nickname, and we were here yesterday, so was he? You know, I don't know, was he here yesterday? I never heard. Right, but I don't know if he was or not. I just know that, like I said, today,
Question.
her
Would
little
it be
radar.
legal to film him for evidence?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Public place.
Public place. Correct.
Get wrecked.
Mm-hmm. Be very helpful.
Bro, Brady lit.
And off, and she's like, "Mom, he just called me by my name." Okay, did she stop playing everything? Yeah, oh, she immediately. They didn't want to go back over there without or one of us parents being right there, and even then they were hesitant. We're gonna get him out of here.
Officers now have enough evidence to detain the male suspect. 2 officers now approach him on their bikes right as he attempts to leave the water park.
We're gonna insta detain this fool. Yeah, whatever.
And I'm trying to breathe to the comments.
What are you doing, bro? Okay. And now you're under arrest for disorderly conduct. That cuffs you got him.
It better not just be disorderly conduct, but here we are.
You're under arrest if you were wondering. You under it all? Where are you under it? You what? You left eye? Walk straight leg.
You said you weren't, and now you're doing it anyway. In front of kids. In front of kids, too.
You weren't taking showers in front of kids.
No, I'm not. You I have my clothes on, you piece of shit. You weren't, and now you're doing it anyway. In front of kids. In front of kids, too.
You weren't taking showers in front of kids.
No, I'm not. You I have my clothes.
So should we, after telling him he's under arrest, be talking to him, even if we're not asking questions, right, about something pertaining to the offense? Hell no. Not no, but hell no. If you want to do it, even if it's in this semi-accusatory fashion, Miranda applies, right? Handcuffs went on. He was told he's under arrest. Clearly, we're uniformed officers. He's not free to go anywhere, right? If you had PC for the arrest on the disorderly conduct, I'd probably leave the rest of it up to a interview, or you can call it an interrogation if you want. But you're going to have to Mirandize him. He didn't seem too terribly interested in doing just a field interview, right, about it. He was trying to dip, so I'm okay with them arresting for the DOC, but he seems registered. Millennial, that wouldn't surprise me. That would not.
Clothes on, you piece of shit. It's right there. You see right there. You have ID with you? Yes, I do. Where's that? It's in my bag. You know it's in my backpack. No, I don't. Okay, where at in your backpack? Check it out. What's your first name?
What's your first name?
Relax your hands. I'm gonna take your watch off me. There you go. I was gonna stay home. You fuck in front of these kids. You
Oh, that's not very nice. Where's your ID?
It's in my bag.
Where at in your bag?
Open up it. Well, why don't you go find it?
So the bag was in his, like within his control, right? And that at that time, if he's arrested, search incident to arrest, you can find it in his bag. No issue.
If it wasn't, with him saying, "Why don't you go find it?" Is that consent to search? Technically,
no, I would want it. I would want it to be expressly there.
Okay. Okay. All right. I tried.
I could see the argument being made, but that's like real. It's like saying I couldn't hear him telling me to stop searching on this consent search. Sorry, I couldn't hear him. You know, that's not unreasonable. I'm in a car. Cars have soundproofing in them. You know, but yeah, I respect the game, Juan. We knew precisely what kind of cop Juan would have.
I'm just trying to find out what's legally acceptable. This is an educational channel.
This is an educational channel, but yeah, this is search incident to arrest. Go get his ID. Also, I'd get him for failed ID because currently he's under arrest for the disorderly.
He said, "Go open my bag."
Yeah. If it doesn't claim it, abandoned property, even better. Millennial. I'd work
have
with
the
you.
bomb squad called.
So why'd you take these handcuffs? You scared me? No. Yeah. What a piece of shit. You can't do it, can you?
Just so you know, you're being audio and video recorded.
I know I am.
Okay.
For the children.
Hey, he's now in custody. We were just gonna have him leave, and he decided to tense up on us. And then after we put him down, he's like, "I should punch you," and he just went around all that stuff.
You better walk home.
Why don't you just take a deep breath?
Leave?
Handcuffs off.
Thank you. Bye. Your right finger here, okay?
Oh, I'm so jealous of these, dude.
That thing's sweet.
We could have had this on. This should be universally given to PDs. Like, this would save you so much time.
Trade the baton for these.
For real.
No kidding.
I would trade my taser, my baton, and my OC for one of these. Easy. No problem.
Right pointer finger. Alright, now we're gonna go to your left one. That'll work. Right,
If you just update his information.
we're on the call for you.
Yeah.
Yep, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Yep.
Down.
Sir, go ahead and take a seat, please. Thank you. Oh, this is Teddy? That's Teddy?
Yeah.
No! His warrants are mine from pulling fire alarms.
Jeez.
I was just off of Front Street for a bookstore opening with
Oh, yeah?
Kinsey. And I was like,
Did you see him?
he wasn't there, but I told Kinsey, I was like, you know whose territory we're in right now? I was like,
Territory?
you see-
Calling it territory is
Yeah.
fucking diabolical.
I was like, you see a guy with some glasses and a reflective vest missing some teeth? Go say hi to your boy. It's been a
You know
minute.
whose territory we're in right now? Like it's a fucking crocodile or something.
I mean, it was smack dab.
He's
in the
very
middle of the sentence.
territorial.
Yeah, smack dab.
He's
in
gonna come pee on your foot. Jeez.
Oh man, I'm like, bro, I'd buy that guy a sandwich if I saw him today. That'd be incredible. But we were in that area. It was kind of funny. I thought about it. I was like, we're deep in the 70s right now. I was like, this is your boy's gonna pop out of nowhere.
No, I didn't even recognize him. Dude, I didn't even recognize the guy. He looks bad. He looks really bad. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Yep. Is he fighty? He immediately tensed up, said he should have punched us, and we put him on the ground. Okay, nothing crazy. Nothing you can't handle.
This incident took place on July 15th, 2023 in Kent, Washington. While officers weren't able to get information that matched the initial call for service, the multiple stories about the suspect's misconduct in the kiddie pool as well as his resistance gave them probable cause to charge him with public nuisance and obstructing a law enforcement officer. The suspect, Theodore, also had a warrant for his arrest out of the Kent Police Department for tampering with a fire alarm. While the legal proceedings of this case aren't available, court records indicate Theodore has a history of complications with his competency to stand trial in other incidents he's been involved in, which has possibly resulted in delaying the case or shifting it toward mental evaluation rather than immediate prosecution. Theodore is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Now I had to take a second.
Man,
that tracks.
Good job on at least figuring out what you got. They at least had enough for the public nuisance, even if they couldn't make necessarily the indecency charge, because it wouldn't be a lewd act in Texas; it'd be indecency. But I'll just zero this out. I think they did a good job. The arrest we didn't go taser, which I was happy to see. No batons, no random kicks to the face, nothing crazy like that. It was an appropriate amount of force for a guy that was actively resisting, right? Both officers were also involved in the arrest, right? As opposed to typically what you see is one guy goes hands-on and the other guy kind of cheerleads for him. They both clearly understood what their needs were. One controlled one arm, one controlled the other. That was a very good application of apprehension tactics. Potentially could have had slightly better interview skills if you could have done it. Once we got to him, it is what it is. Chronically homeless people tend to be an issue, just in general, from a law enforcement perspective. They'll pull fire alarms, harass the locals that are over there trying to enjoy stuff or whatever. And it's not their fault. It's their territory, right? It's just kind of where they're
territorial. You know whose territory we're in right now?
Yeah.
Start using that.
You
Did
do
take points
exactly
from
who
society?
Yes, I need to actually. I'm glad you said that.
Take them.
I'm gonna take a lot.
It's
The fact that
embarrassing.
not a single able-bodied adult decided to step in and do something about this, dumb. Literally,
And
try
clearly
that
a
out.
lot of people saw it.
That's what I
So-
mean. Like, it's not like there was one witness. There was a
Right.
bunch. Anyways.
Yeah.
That's it.
Chief, you have to answer to the public. You realize that, right?
The ABC 7 I-Team questions San Leandro's police chief about why
we're
she
taking
left
points
the
from admin, I
scene
can tell.
of an off-duty accident in her unmarked police car on Interstate 580. She told the CHP she didn't realize her mirror had clipped another car.
But there is more to the story. Dan Noyes is here with an investigation you'll see only on Senate. Dan.
Well, Ahmed and Dan, a sergeant from the San Leandro PD Internal Affairs, first raised this and other issues in a 9-page complaint filed with the city manager last month. He says in this case, the chief was treated differently than the rank and file would have been.
911
What?
emergency. What are you reporting? I just got hit by a police officer.
Daphne Ryan was heading home with her husband and 2 children after a Giants game. Eastbound 580 approaching Dublin. Close to 11 o'clock that night, she drove in the fast lane through a construction zone. As traffic picked up to 45 or 50 miles an hour, Ryan told the CHP the silver Jeep was flying on the shoulder, veered into her lane, and clipped her driver's side mirror.
And I mean, he smoked my mirror.
It woke up both my kids instantly. My 4-year-old, when kids sleep, they're sleeping.
What did it sound like?
Like a shotgun. Oh yeah, it scared me. We got off at the next exit so I can calm down because I was like, it startled me.
Ryan told the CHP the Jeep had police lights flashing in the rear window, but that after the impact, the driver turned off all the vehicle's lights, quickly crossed 4 lanes, and exited the highway.
He's not pulling over or anything.
Her husband was able to catch the license plate, and the CHP...
Bro, got. Where's Sparrow when you need him? On the license plate read. Points to society. Just giving them right back. That was top tier. I mean, they also chased this lady, which is incredible.
ran the
Juan, I just saw your hat. You scumbag.
Who hit me? Because you guys can
Wait,
look
I
that
need
kind of
a
stuff
whiskey
up.
with it.
Right? I was gonna say because she's 100% DWI.
Hey, put some honey in that whiskey.
Oh, it's a Stanley
Hell yeah.
Andrew.
Actually, I'm gonna make myself a hot toddy because I've
So
There you go.
ridiculous.
Read my
It
mind.
turned
That's what
out
I'm
to
gonna
be
do.
an unmarked San Leandro police car assigned to Chief Angela Averett.
Why didn't you stop your car when you hit that car last May? Why didn't you stop?
Through a spokesperson, Averett declined my request for an interview, so I met her after work.
Chief, you have to answer.
I'm gonna give points to media for this. This comeback move, but I love it. I'm here for it.
To the public, you realize that, right?
Chief Averett didn't answer my questions, but told the CHP she was driving home, got stuck in the construction traffic, started to experience chest pain, and wanted to expedite her return home.
Did you call
For what? What's at
EMS?
home? Why don't you go to the hospital?
That's what I'm saying.
Chest pain? That's
What?
pretty serious.
I got my chest pain alleviator at home.
She did. We'd be having a different news story here.
So that's
So
a
she
weird way
began
to
to-
say hiccups and heartburn.
Sorry.
Travel in the center median. The investigator asked if she went to the hospital. Chief Averett answered she did not. The chest pains had subsided after exiting the freeway. Averett also told the investigator she did not recall hearing any noises from the impact.
There's no way.
What do you mean?
There's no way in hell that you did not hear our mirrors hit. You could do a test. Drive two cars, one going 55, one going 65, and hit mirrors and tell me you don't hear anything. Do a Suburban and a Jeep. You'll hear it. I promise.
I shared the CHP hit and run investigative report with police practices expert Rich Correa, former
At the very minimum, it's a hit and run.
At a very minimum.
Yeah. Like
commander at the SFPD.
When I'm driving in my car and the passenger
Did you read
mirror
Blank's
is
super
3
chat?
feet away max.
That's
I
why
think
you
I'm
get
gonna
bear
hear
sprayed,
that.
Blink.
Exactly.
Well, that's common sense.
Maybe she lives in the hospital.
The law is, did you knowingly? And that's a proof question. But someone should take a close look at these things.
Damage to both vehicles' mirrors matched up, but the CHP decided not to
high
file
five.
charges because of Averett's statements that she had no knowledge of the reported hit and run.
Scumbag. You press the
Does-
charge and you let the DA's office decide whether or not they have enough.
Does hit and run have like an intent component?
Yeah, you have to knowingly and intentionally. You can't because you can't recklessly be involved in a hit and run.
Well, yes, you have to intentionally leave.
Right. But I would argue with the damage, like the matching
But you're saying if you
damage-
ran into someone?
Yeah.
Or what?
Right, but if you're like, let's say
There's a culpability requirement.
you
right?
got a concussion and it blocked your memory of hitting the other car and you left.
Yeah, like if you were experiencing like a TBI and you could, but the burden of evidence would still be on you to prove that. Because I'm gonna still say, well, you fled the scene of an accident. That's why we arrested you. You're gonna say, well, I didn't know I was leaving the scene of an accident.
Yeah, it's
right?
tough.
You would have to get a doctor
tough
to
to
show up to
prove.
court and say his TBI was so bad, there's no way you can hold him accountable to this level of culpability. But in an affirmative defense, I don't know that I did it, but you'd have to take an affirmative defense.
And a TBI is it's tequila, bourbon, and what's the other one?
Exactly right. Yeah. Traumatic brain injury for those.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Not Juan's hot toddy over there or whatever he's got going on.
Run. The
I
attorney
need
for
to
the
add the
San
tea and the honey
Leandro
to it.
Police Officers
One's supposed to
Association
be really
believes
excited.
the chief is getting preferential treatment, not facing the same scrutiny that her officers receive.
It just absolutely destroys the fabric of morale in the department to think that your leader, to think that your chief believes that she
No one
or
thinks
he
she's a leader.
is above the law. And that's what's going on in San Leandro.
Daphne Ryan says she called San Leandro police that night, reached Watch Commander Lieutenant Antoinette Turner, who denied the G came from their department. Again, Ryan on the 911 call.
The lady at San Andreas was like, "Oh, that's not ours," and I was like, "Yes, it is. I already called the."
Then you have impersonating a police officer, another felony, and a hit and run report to take as a John Doe.
Yeah.
At the very minimum, you got a plate. You got a vehicle
And you,
description.
and you know that there was
I got damage.
red and blues, right?
Yeah.
So it's like that one guy's Explorer. They hammered him for those lights.
They better hope I'm never put on some task force to go like take down agencies like this. That's some scummy move. This lady.
I'd go back for that.
You know what I mean?
You'd get me off the fence or off the bench for that.
Because it's just like, yo, you know what? We'll let it be a third-party investigation. We'll go over there and we'll go and investigate. Hell yeah. Like, this pisses me off so much.
Please.
5 minutes later, Ryan says Lieutenant Turner called her back with an offer.
Turner calls me back saying that we'll take care of your damage of your car if we cannot make a report.
Did it seem odd?
Have receipts. Please tell me she's got receipts.
Not to you that a police officer is trying to get you not to file a police report.
Yes, it was very suspicious. And I even told her, I said, it's very weird that you're trying to stop me from making a police report about a police officer.
Antoinette Turner left the San Leandro Police
Are
Department
phone
this
calls
past
to and from the
December.
police department like automatically recorded at all?
Yes.
Radio ones, yes. And if it was on like a city cell, yes. But like, yeah, I would argue it would have to be.
Because I would have thought this would go to the front desk, right? So
Yeah.
Yes. If it's a front desk call, it's recorded. Like if it's I would assume any landline in the building of the department is recorded.
Dude, that's
with
crazy.
Maybe some exceptions.
Bro, the fact that she was allowed to leave kills me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking, I'm coming after your license. Hey, you'd be lucky to not catch a charge for this. That's crazy work.
I reached her by phone at BART Police, where she is now deputy chief in charge.
Bro. I didn't.
Got a
I
promotion.
didn't hope that was the case, but like, I played myself, dude. That pisses me off to no degree. What is this? PD? No, I'm gonna put this on admin. This is technically all admin.
It's admin, dude.
Because it was a
admin.
lieutenant.
it was
and a
lieutenant.
chief
Yep.
That were involved in this. You know what? For whoever's working for this lady, like, no, like the good old girl network.
Could you imagine if this? Could you imagine if this was your chief? You'd be like, how are you going to hold me accountable for anything ever?
Your write-ups mean nothing.
Bro,
Yeah.
I've seen what makes you cheer. Or
I
whatever.
literally, yeah. I've seen what you promote is what it is.
Crazy.
There you go. Yeah.
That is. Trust is all you have in that specific profession.
Wait a
Trust
minute.
is all you
I just saw the title above the picture.
Oh man.
The Progressive Policing and Community Engagement Bureau.
Is
This
BART
is Progressive
Is this
Policing.
Bay
all right.
Area? Hang on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that would check out a lot.
Bro, I'm about to go like reach out to the Fed boys. Like I just
Oh
can't.
yeah, this is San Francisco. This is a suburb of San Francisco. That checks out.
I just
Super
can't,
hard.
dude. This kills me.
Of the Progressive Policing and Community.
You offered in money an opportunity to not file a police report to cover up a hit and run accident. That's if that's all it was. It's likely also a DWI. We're just not talking about that. Or chest tightness came from that tequila shot hitting her a little too hard.
Yeah. There's no way alcohol wasn't involved.
How do you keep who's on their licensing board? They need to get charged at this point. Because how does this not come across your desk? You know, like, jeez, dude. It's whatever.
Community Engagement Bureau. She would not answer any of the questions I asked. Her involvement is mentioned in this 9-page complaint filed by San Leandro PD's Internal Affairs Sergeant Mike Oliveira.
Big Sarge.
Give Big Sarge points.
Not gonna
Love
lie.
that.
The fact that he's like,
love
screw
that.
it. I'm gonna charge it the complaint anyways.
I'm gonna be a lieutenant one way or another.
Hell yeah. Is this
Take out
probably
everybody above me.
retaliatory in nature? Maybe. But shout
Look
out
who
to
we
your
sent it
boy.
to. City manager.
City manager. Let's go.
Let's see it.
He cites Turner and Averett's actions as a troubling pattern of lack of accountability, selective enforcement, and concealment of violations. Oliveira also writes that Chief Averett told command
California was
staff
probably
that
an
nothing
edible.
happened and described this incident as completely unfounded. I wanted
You
San
know what?
Leandro
I think
Mayor
I figured it out. Go back a little. That's fine. I think the construction lights were beaming off of her 6 head she's got up there, and it was hitting the mirror, and it blinded
That's what they
her.
thought it was. She was going code.
So yeah, so she didn't. You know, the lights were so bright. She looked in her rearview mirror, and like the reflection came back and hit her.
Well,
in
the
the eyes.
sirens were probably going out, so she didn't hear the huge loud
Yeah,
sound.
she didn't hear it either. Yeah.
Oliveira's reaction.
Figured it out.
He has cooperated with interviews in the
Clear her of all
past, but
charges.
not this time.
This is why Josh doesn't pause when I say pause.
Yeah, exactly. Always hurts me.
It just makes it matter.
I trust you every time, though. Every time.
I've always got something good to say. It's just not always
hold on.
productive.
Back it up real quick. Hold on. So this guy's not cooperating?
And described this incident as completely unfounded. I wanted San Leandro Mayor Juan Gonzalez's reaction.
Thank you, Brett.
He
I
has
feel like that did
cooperated with
deserve some
interviews in the
points.
past.
Come on. Here we go. Here's your points.
Yes.
But not this time.
Yes.
His spokesperson wrote that the mayor declined because it's a personnel issue.
Boo.
I followed up by going to the city council meeting.
Hey, Mayor, how is the chief involved in a hit and run and an accusation of a cover-up? Just a personnel.
Bro, points to media. This guy does not care at all. I love this
Get
guy.
him.
Do we have politicians? Here, we'll take some from politicians.
Yeah.
Guy's a scumbag for not participating.
Matter. Isn't that a matter for the public interest?
And there's more information that we could get. So
Okay.
we will get you some more information. Be on the lookout.
Okay. Thank you.
That additional information was sparse. A written statement. The California Highway Patrol investigated a complaint
When you
against
go,
the
"I
chief.
don't believe
In
you,"
addition, the
respectfully.
city conducted its own independent third-party administrative investigation.
Allegedly.
Those investigations are now complete.
And that's it. No more details.
And you had no
on the
results
chief
from those
or
investigations?
We investigated ourselves and found no fault in our.
They didn't even say that. They said, and we found
Yeah, they're complete.
blank.
We
Yeah.
found
Incomplete,
stuff. Yeah.
We found redacted.
Redacted. There was definitely information here, but now it's just all
Yes.
redacted.
We released
somehow.
it like the Epstein files, you know.
Somehow. We're going to release
Released
50% of it.
Yeah.
We investigated, and
And then
that
50%
50%
of
is going to
that
be.
is redacted.
I can't, dude. I took points already. I probably didn't take enough, but God, dude, that ruined.
Yeah. Django's right. We investigated ourselves and found no violations.
That's rough for me, dude. And for me, like, what kills me about this is like I have watched genuinely good human beings like ruin their lives for the profession because they believed that it was worthwhile. Gave up their health. They're giving up time with their family. They're working mandatory overtime. And even on the administrative side, you'll get people that are like, hey, this might be unpopular to everyone else, but like, I understand the importance of this from a law enforcement context, and I'm going to take a leadership role here, right? Then you have this, and it's like, once they've investigated and found nothing wrong, there's like no recourse. And to me, that's gross.
Yeah.
Like, you want to talk about police accountability and lack thereof?
I mean, there might be a for homegirl that got hit, probably a civil way that she could go about it.
Real, hopefully.
It's gonna be annoying because it's like
gonna cost
not a
her
lot of damage.
money, though.
Yeah.
This is hand cut French cheese fries with patty from Costco with cheese.
Nice.
I did that recently. I did the hand cut fries thing.
It's cool because you
So
just
good.
They are
skin
good.
the potatoes. You go put
Yeah.
them through a little cutter, and then you
y'all
we
fancy with your cutter? I did it. I did a hand cut.
Yeah,
Use a knife.
I cut my hand while doing it.
It's so fast because you just peel the potatoes, you throw it. It's like a little masher deal. It's kind of cool.
Yeah,
but
I have seen
nice.
and then they get air fried, so we're not using like seed oils and stuff like that for it. So.
You know who I just saw? Not just saw, but you know who I saw doing that on a video on Instagram?
Who?
Big Ronnie Coleman.
Did he really?
He said everyone used to think he was eating French fries, but he showed he would just slice the potato in like thin strips and then hand cut it.
Punch from steak.
So they kind of looked like French fries, and then he would air fry them.
He was just eating whole potatoes, but he's so big.
He was, yeah.
They looked
No,
like
I mean,
French
he
fries
really
in his
was.
hand.
Yeah. He was probably eating like 4 or 5 potatoes like that.
Took points.
Each
from
one
steak.
individually
like-
looked like a fry.
Yeah.
You know what?
Got
Tyler and Derek are both right. I agree that the State Boys had an opportunity to right this wrong, and they didn't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna right this wrong by finishing my hot toddy. BRB.
Right that wrong.
Anyways, kind of diet doesn't allow for potatoes. Not a good diet.
Not a good one.
Yeah, potatoes are
10 out of 10 do not recommend you follow that diet.
yeah. Beef tallow fries. Ah man, that
From
makes
Steak
these
and
fries
Shake.
way more expensive. I feel like.
Nah, beef tallow is not that expensive.
Okay, moving on.
Hello. Hi. Get your driver's license on you.
Yeah, sure.
Is this your car?
It's a friend of mine.
All right. Did you get the registration, proof of insurance with it? How's your driving record?
Hopefully.
Good.
Yeah, I'll dig through it. Sit tight. Brake lights. He's driving.
There you go.
35. He's taking off from me. We're going through the lot now. Over the curbs.
Marshall's Lab for a pursuit outlook. Center from the answer 935 Marshall's Lab for a pursuit outlook.
Out on Grand River going north.
Grand River going north.
3906, I'm out here. 31, you're coming away northbound, 66 miles an hour. Okay, traffic.
Go full screen.
Oh my bad. I didn't realize it was in full screen.
6 miles an hour, medium traffic.
Did we get a reason for the stop? Did I miss it?
He didn't explain it, but he sounded legit. I mean, he.
Did the narrator say?
I don't think so.
They didn't put anything at the beginning, right?
No, just got straight to the stop. So we don't know what the stop was for, but we now have evading in a vehicle.
Somebody needs to help these body cam channels that aren't run by police officers, because I guarantee you the stop was articulated and they cut it out because they're like, "Oh, this is boring. Let's get to the chase."
You know what? We should do a video recommendations for police
We
body cam
should.
channels, things that we need.
No, we actually should, because this is annoying. Because if he's chasing for a registration, or is he chasing for a kidnapping? Like, how do we know? That's annoying.
Is this a boatload vehicle? You know?
Yeah. Is this a stolen vehicle? Is that why you stopped it?
Yeah.
I don't know, dude.
It's also as easy as heck. Even putting it in the description. 90% of these do not have anything in the description, like
It's 'cause
not
they
even
don't wanna take the
charges
work.
or. But doesn't the FOIA request doesn't
Should
that
have it.
include all
It
this
should have it,
information?
Yeah.
Bro, I bet they're stealing these videos from other channels.
Probably.
And they're just throwing their narration and captions over.
Yeah.
Like, I bet that's
little
what's going on.
AI voiceover.
Yeah. Yes. The AI voiceover.
We're gonna start our own body cam channel
I'll tell you what.
with blackjack and hookers. Literally.
Stop.
It's gonna be,
Whoa!
Whoa.
It's law enforcement.
Hmm?
They're gonna be getting arrested.
Deal.
It's illegal
Yeah.
gambling.
Hilton, westbound. He's chasing me.
Hilton, let's go.
Still west, passing Hubert, 107, light traffic. 4733, I'm in front of Aubrey. I got stop 6, my car's in the middle lane.
Yep, we're coming up to you.
Why on earth would you be in the middle lane? Like, pick a place where you're not going to get plowed into.
True.
Left lane.
I got stop 6 in the middle lane right now. Going on oncoming traffic. He's gonna miss him.
Oh, that's why.
Negative on stop 6. Come on.
Hit.
Information available.
Only body cams is not a bad idea.
Only cams. We keep it simple.
Only cams.
I was about to say, yeah.
Can be our sub channel.
Yeah,
Be the
it's cleaner. Drop the.
You should do it in 2 different fonts just to be a scumbag.
I should.
Everything's noir.
Mm-hmm. I'll do a little jazz backing track to it.
That'd be sweet.
Clear southbound last input approved.
Slow him down. Crane opens. Straight through.
Get on 96.
Pulling
Better
grid
get
up.
him, boy.
Continuing straight.
We're at 96. We're ramping up. Westbound.
Clear westbound 96.
Perfect spot.
Try to run me off the road, Central. Try to run me off the road.
Clear trying to run off the road.
Miles an hour westbound from last and light traffic.
100 miles an hour westbound light traffic.
K92, I'm behind them. Just advising.
Dollar exit. It's going to have stop sticks put up right after.
Alright, we're through Chilson.
Smith Mason. 100.
I don't know why they're called stop sticks outside of the brand name, because they're really just slow down sticks.
Yeah.
When has stop sticks ever stopped a car? Dumb.
3. Light traffic.
It needs to be like a stick that shoots out of like a hydraulic press thing that goes right through the engine.
That would be cool.
That'll stop it.
That would suck for stolen cars. But...
So last in the left lane. Looks like light traffic. 107.
Westbound left lane light traffic 107.
Back off. Back off. Let me stop signal. Back off.
Back off. Go ahead. Good spike. Good spike. Spinning. And wrecked out. Wrecked out.
I was second to talk shit about stop sticks. Here.
Median.
Put your hand behind your back. You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. Give me a minute. You're gonna get tased. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
So my go-to threat, I had to go hands-on with somebody, was I don't want to hurt you.
But I'm gonna.
And from I don't want to hurt you, it escalated from what? I missed it. I didn't know.
You said, you said, I don't want to hurt you, and Juan goes,
but I'm gonna.
Stupid.
Specifically, lean into their ear and you whisper, but I'm gonna.
Typically it would escalate to, I'm going to break your arm if you don't give up. Something like that. Does that sound more threatening than I'm going to tase you? Right?
Yes.
Let's think about that. You know, you got to really motivate somebody because you feel like they're not motivated to comply. I don't know. Give them a little bit of juice on that wrist lock or something like that. You know, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't like, clearly it's trained. These officers are getting hands-on and immediately the threat is taser.
Also, So my thing is, as someone who hasn't been tased, it means literally nothing
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what it feels like. I don't know. Like, for all I
honestly
know,
not
it feels
that
the
bad.
same as like getting like, you know, a regular shock. If you tell me I'm gonna punch you, I know what a punch feels like. I've been punched before, right?
I
Hell,
think they
pepper spray. I
think-
have a better idea because I've
Yeah,
gotten like
yes.
peppers in my eyes before.
Right.
I'm Mexican. I cook.
I think that they think when they say that they imagine people have seen a video of someone getting
Mhm.
tased well, and they,
Yeah.
stiff as a board, hit the ground. Yeah, you
But I
keep
think
reading
most
those
people
comments,
think, like-
Josh. There's one in there for you, buddy. There's a special one for me in there.
Yo, chill.
Once Juan finds it, he better pin it.
No.
But yes, I
saw
don't.
it.
I never
never
thought.
spit.
Now, I
Not a
will
quitter.
say this: when we could pull our taser without it being use of force, and you could point that little laser, and you heard the little whoop, that was intimidating enough that most people complied.
Yeah, it sounds like a
But
laser.
just saying like,
Sounds like a
I'm
bird.
gonna tase you.
Was a broken arm more paperwork for me than a taser? Ironically, it's the opposite.
No, it's the same.
I would argue it's less. It's gonna be use of force.
It's use of force no matter what.
I guess you're right. It's gonna be the same paperwork.
But also, if you threaten a broken arm and
Yeah.
they comply, you don't have to do a use of force.
No.
If you
Yeah.
threaten the taser, and even if they comply, you still had to do a use of force.
That was our
So,
agency's policy. Seeing a cattle prod get used up good. Sounds strategy.
Hell no.
A cattle prod,
That
I feel like would be
sucked.
worse.
That's different. That
That's
also has
probably
like
more
a permanent
concentrated pain.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can see that after the fact.
Yeah.
If like people have smoke coming off of them after a taser deployment,
Yeah.
then you'd get it from seeing it.
I'm gonna taste you, dude. Okay. Put your hands behind your back right now. Put them behind your back. Okay. Here's one. Got it. Here's one. Good. Yep. I got the
Pinky first always. Pinky first and the other one. Every time. It's how it's taught. I don't know how this happened.
Under like this.
jacket. Keep working out.
Oh, someone did tase him. I see the like wire.
Yeah, he's cuffed.
Is he? Sounds like you're still
Quit
cuffing.
moving. Quit moving, dude.
Cuff the cuff.
You in custody. EMS, please. Let's just hang out here for a minute. Yep. Good work. Nice.
Is he teabagging his head?
Bro, Deputy does not care.
This suspect was charged with aggravated fleeing, eluding over 100 miles per
He doesn't have much self-preservation either, because that dude can just go whack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hour, reckless endangerment,
All right.
and resisting obstructing. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. This next case
What
shows
was the stop for?
It didn't
Tell me the
say.
stop.
It didn't say.
Midwest Safety should do better.
Okay,
But
They
he didn't
literally
get
have a
arrested
cop
for
on their
anything.
channel.
He only got arrested for the
Fleeing and eluding.
fleeing stuff.
Yeah.
So what was the stop for?
Is the equivalent of resisting?
Yeah. I'm gonna give him 20 because the stop stick deployment was good. We'll give some points to Deputaz for being there.
Who did the stop stick? Was it?
I
PD
think
or
that
was it
was
state?
State Boys.
I
Actually,
thought it
yeah.
was a trooper.
I'll give them some points too. While we're at it. There you go.
It was still a decent pursuit, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying. I think the
Gotta
stop
give
sticks were-
give credit where credit's due.
Trooper.
Yeah.
yet another
Is this just
suspect
a
fleeing
Michigan
from police.
stream? I just saw another video in there that says Michigan.
Yeah,
something.
probably.
Yeah.
Hey, just out there, people in probably cheaper to FOIA.
We're just glad to
in
have you back,
Michigan.
Bill.
Yeah. Glad to be back and not
Wear a
in
cup on
Michigan.
patrol. I did not wear a cup on patrol.
No.
That would have been
Pretty
really
easy in.
uncomfortable.
I barely wear a cup when I go play hockey. What are you talking about? I
Hell
don't wear
yeah.
that shit on patrol.
Hey, don't put that out there. They're gonna take advantage.
Resulting in a crash, except this time the officer pursuing gets involved in the crash as well.
5-7, I have one fleeing from me.
So this is in oncoming lanes of traffic through a red light. This by itself, unless I had a really good reason to do it, would have been a write-up in our agency.
Turn lane is yellow.
Eastbound Dean Street. It's a gray Ford Explorer or Escape.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Like, is this me?
You're like, I never thought this would come out.
Oh man. My safe word is parathyroidism. What? That is, I mean, it's probably a pretty solid safe word. I feel like that would take me out. Parathyroidism. Okay, I get it.
Oh. Oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
What was he paying attention to?
Not that.
Bro, you didn't call the crash out. Look. Brakes. That whole time he's on the brakes. I'm assuming there's ice.
Damn.
Because that guy was on the brakes for a hot minute. Look at that. No, that's brakes.
Doesn't look like ice though. Looks like the roads are dry.
Bro.
Maybe they're wet.
Turn. They wouldn't have been able to turn if they were sliding on ice. But that's crazy.
757 1050. I've been involved.
God, he's just like, whatever.
Hard to say.
Was he just not paying attention? What?
757 1050. I've been involved.
But tell me your boy wanted light duty without telling me your boy wanted light duty. Yeah, he's like, well, I can't get pregnant, so here we go. Here it is.
I
That's
guess it
duty
is
for me.
January 20th. So depending on where this is,
What's going on here?
that rain could be like freezing rain, like
I
shitty
guess.
sleet. I don't know.
I guess I've driven code plenty of times through the rain and didn't end up destroying a car that was parked.
True.
757 1050. I've been involved.
He's like, I don't want to work this DWI. Joke's on you. If I'm involved in a crash, I can't. That's an old head move right there. Turn off your siren.
757, I need a dog. He escaped. I am at State Street and Dean Street.
It's like that skit I shared with y'all. Things you shouldn't be doing as a grown ass man. Losing your suspect after getting involved in an accident.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't believe so.
Turn off your
I don't know
siren.
if you said you don't believe so or you do for your ambulance.
I appear to be fine.
You appear to be fine.
He knows he messed up.
God damn it. Set up I don't know who it is. He was in this gray Escape. Okay. You know where he... No. God damn it. Set up I don't know who it is. He was in
Escape? Oh, the irony. That's
I
incredible.
do like Midwest safety's gotten better with their little
their jabs.
asides and the
Oh, dude. Top tier. You know what? Where's YouTube channel? That's a pretty good one. I don't know how they lost.
I've enjoyed that. If they would just add descriptions that have information about things.
Yeah.
Escape. Okay. You know where he... No, I got out. I had to fight the airbag. Yeah. And I went over here and he was gone. Good? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Son of a bitch.
Where did they go? We got the thermal.
I'm going to guess eastbound, Dave. I have no idea. I was trying to fight my airbag to get out of the car.
10-4.
Yeah, I'm good.
I think it's on
I
a
couldn't
drone.
stop because of the wet pavement. Yeah. And I slowed down for him, and then I saw the crash. I'm like, I tried my damnedest to stop. So I don't know which car I hit.
I'm not saying that there's not a situation where unknown road conditions or some sort of hazard you can't possibly see prevents your vehicle from operating the way that it should. It could happen. Poor maintenance on top of messed up, environment, whatever.
Yeah.
But like,
I mean, it's definitely raining. You could see it on the windshield.
Like,
so you've got some of that. but
You know,
he said he slowed down.
I didn't see.
I didn't see
Sure
it
didn't
slow.
look like it to me.
And it, like, unless you hydroplane the
But-
whole way in, you know, like it.
To be fair, though, it is a patrol car, so
That's what I'm
the
saying.
tires
Poor
are probably
maintenance.
shit.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
The tires are probably trash, but he was going way too fast for that corner.
But that's what kind of what I mean is like you're responsible to stay in control of your vehicle. Like that is not an unfounded expectation on patrol.
I mean, even if it wasn't wet, was he really going to make that corner going that speed?
Hell no.
I don't know.
No, hell
Probably not.
Django, you're being sus.
no.
Must have tires that are balder than Bill.
No, it was,
I am pretty aerodynamic.
It was just wet and he couldn't stop. That's it. 2 hours and 5 minutes for you people that want that on your soundboard. You're welcome.
Oh, wait, I totally missed my chance for this.
Oh, he needs to slow down.
Oh, the ambulance.
Damn.
That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good.
Slow
I
down.
think I hit this
He
one.
should get an ambulance. I don't care
757.
that
I'm going to
you
need
feel
a tow
fine.
for my squad.
You were in a
Also needs a drug
airbags
test.
deployed.
Airbags deployed, but also drug test for SOPs. Make sure you're not.
Or at least call the lieutenant to cover for you.
Right. It's not California.
Sure you don't need anything?
Yeah, I'm just pissed off. I couldn't stop because of the pavement.
What was he wearing?
I have no idea.
chill.
I couldn't get out of the car because of the airbag.
Over the course of the next 4 hours, police are able to track the suspect down to a gas station where he's currently hiding in the bathroom. With the help of a K-9 unit, officers attempt to apprehend the suspect.
Come out! Come out! Come out! Come out! Come out! Put your hands up!
Bro, Dippin' Dots?
Come out! Yeah, nice and slow!
I think Bill's noticed.
Get your hands up! We hear you! Nice
So
and
if you're
slow!
the
We need
eighth
to see
officer
your
in this
hands!
line, would you be prepping the cuffs?
No, I'm not handcuffing this guy. I'm number 8, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm
someone
saying
of
like the
these
guys in
first
the back
three,
here
yeah.
seem to just be getting their cuffs out because I guess they don't know what to do with their hands.
I'm with Bob. I also don't get the K9 thing. Like, we're gonna
Yeah,
fight
no,
this
that
guy.
seems dumb.
What's he gonna do? Run?
In this space, yeah.
What are we doing?
All right! Come out!
Maybe it's an intimidation tactic, but
We got it!
unless the dog can pick locks, you
Hands
still have to get in there.
Dang, they selling whole
He gets it.
packages.
He gets it.
What?
This channel gets it. Those are the
Yeah,
best
look at
Chips
that. I like
Ahoy.
that. Yeah, this is good.
Also,
They've
they're
gotten
selling like
much
the
better.
big ones. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's where gas stations make their money, dude. I bet that whole box of chewy Chips Ahoy is $8.99. When if you went to Walmart, it'd be $3.99.
Mm-hmm. And production cost is like 99.
Yeah, yeah, you ain't lying about that.
You know how big this guy is? He is 17 pounds.
You have a gigantic pussy.
He's I'm sorry. I startled you. I'm sorry. He always gets mad when I think this man's touching my pussy. Come back. I always betray his trust every time I bring him up on camera. He's like, gets pissy with me. He's like, I came for pets, and you went and displayed
can
me
see it
on
on
the
his
internet.
face.
Okay, I'll play it.
Get your hands on the ground now! Turn around, walk back, turn around. Hey, I'm gonna. Hey, somebody go around to the other side. Got
So
him.
what's the point of the shield if you're going to stand in front of it?
On the ground, on your knees. Step back. Knees, knees, knees. I got hands. Hands on the lower back.
You don't got hands. You got cuffs in your hands.
Oh, they got discount like Blue Chew or whatever this is going on here. This is a legit gas station. Make PD train.
Those are THC things, aren't they?
Probably. This is probably something. I don't know what.
Yeah. Yes.
I miss Nutter Butter
Looks like
cookies.
THC stuff.
So
it's Delta 9, and yeah, it's yeah.
So the CERT training for the jail to go hands-on, the problem with all of that training is a lot of that goes under the assumption that you're not dealing with an armed individual. If PD did their job and the jailers did their job prior to this person coming in like through intake, right? This guy shouldn't be armed, right? Unless he made him like a shiv or something for himself. So a lot of the tactics you tend to employ in the jail would be hella reckless. in the streets. Is kind of the best way I could describe it. Like, I'm gonna be. With cheese, give me the option. Hell yeah, I would love more French fries, bro. It's a good day. Yeah, you missed Gandalf. You're gonna have to rewind. I don't think he's gonna let me do it again.
Whoa. Force him to do things?
Chill. Django mentions weed for everyone on the bingo tile.
There you go. I'll pin it for y'all.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, that's my only concern with that. Same thing is typically once they're in the jail, they tend to have time to have come out of being high, right? On PCP or meth or whatever it is. If you're dealing with someone that's intox, it's a very different kind of fight that you're going to have. There's also the added issue that all of us that are approaching him are armed, and one of our weapons can become his weapons. It's really like the way you approach it in a jail's very, very different. What I do think we should have is people getting cross-certified to be paramedics so we could give people ketamine. I think that would be huge. Everybody goes hands-on and just ketamine. I just gotta go.
Ketamine.
Dude, I would take that over a taser any day.
You get ketamine, and you get ketamine.
You imagine if it was just like a patch? Just kind of smack it on the guy, you know?
Yeah.
They got those, but with fentanyl, so you can just use one of those. And
Bro, if I hit him with a fent patch, dude, you're welcome.
They'd probably thank you.
I know. They'd fight us just for the fent patch.
Well, does ketamine have bad reactions with other drugs? For instance, PCPs or your.
I don't think so. I don't think it's as
Listen,
strong.
I don't want to
guess
hurt you.
It probably depend on dosage.
Man, that's so funny.
I wouldn't trust darts.
Yeah, I would.
I've seen people play darts.
It can be.
You're gonna miss.
It could also be a weapon used against me.
Yeah, that also.
I would want just like an EpiPen. Like I hit him with it, it just like auto injects, and then it becomes nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Hold him here. Spread your feet.
Down right in the thigh.
Oh hell yeah!
Just take this.
Mm-hmm.
This suspect, Quinnell, was charged with 2 counts of aggravated
auto injectors for the good juice. That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's gonna be your. You know, there's gonna be a black market for those. Cops are gonna be selling them out of the back of squad cars, and
they'd have to be serialized. You'd have to check them out and check them back in, and
gonna be doing them in the bathroom of the police station.
Can we agree that this is overkill on charges?
Bro, you need to calm down.
13 charges.
This is, it is definitely petty offenses.
like
this
he
is
ran from a trooper.
ego bruised.
fleeing exceeding
Failure
21
to
miles an
signal
hour.
when turning, failure to signal when changing lanes, proper lane usage,
Dude,
center
so
turn
many of
lane.
these are getting kicked.
Yeah.
You know what?
But then you run the risk of this whole thing getting kicked.
That's my fear.
That's why I don't understand.
Yeah, that's my fear.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So dumb.
Hour over the speed limit. Aggravated fleeing, causing over $300 in property damage. 3 counts of aggravated fleeing and eluding, disobeying 2 or more traffic devices. Speeding 35 or more miles an hour over the speed limit. 2 counts of leaving the scene of a crash, disobeying traffic control signals, failure to signal when turning, failure to signal when changing lanes, and improper lane usage. He pleaded guilty to 1 count of aggravated fleeing and eluding, disobeying 2 or more traffic devices, and no contest to the rest of the charges. He was sentenced to 30 months in prison with 126 days of credit. He was ordered to serve at least 50% of that sentence before being placed on mandatory supervised release for 6 months. He was also ordered to pay $1,081 in court costs and $12,755.60 in restitution.
You know what stands out?
Gotta replace the car.
You know what?
Definitely wasn't his first offense.
No. Especially there. For them to charge him there. What was this, Michigan?
Like that? I don't think that was Michigan. That was the second video.
Thank you.
Gosh, if there was a description that would tell us.
God, no kidding,
No,
right?
we've we don't get descriptions, but we get to watch him hold up his police
His little
merit
merit badge,
award
yeah.
and his Midwest safety hat, but we can't get any fucking
Philadelphia.
descriptions.
Official commendation. You know what my commendation was? The piece of paper that was handed to me during briefing.
Yeah, I
And
got
was
one of
like-
those.
I was like,
once.
cool. And then I got to put it away. I was like, cool. I didn't put on my class A.
They should have just given you a little gold star on your
print it
forehead.
out, and
You could wear all day.
I genuinely had no problem with that. There's been a lot of people alive today because of my intervention as a police officer, but like, That's the
So-
expectation. It's like that, you're not gonna give a life-saving award to an EMT. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's my job.
And it might help morale.
It might. You're right.
It might.
Good gold stickers.
Do like when you were kids and you get like a little like demerits and whatever, and you get like gold
Dude,
stars
I
on
think
the
it'd
board.
be cool if we did.
You
like
save 10
a-
people and you get like a Subway sandwich or
No,
something.
I would do like for every time someone gets like actually convicted under an arrest that I do it like they do. You see this with like the Buckeyes when it's like a tackle. For every tackle you get, they put a sticker on your helmet. I would just have my patrol car just covered.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Bullet stickers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be
Although
like
no,
felony
you shouldn't do it on your
arrests.
patrol car because if you want to pit and stuff, that thing's gonna get
That's fine. I'll keep track.
tracked.
I'll keep track. Or
Do it
just
on your
keep
rifle or
stickers.
something.
No, I can't do that. Putting X marks on your rifle is going to send a very weird signal. That's what I would do.
No, you just when you're pointing it at people. No, these are for convictions.
Right. Or like for an EMS person, you just get like for every life you save, you get like a little thing.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be rad. That'd be rad. Sarah's trying to get points. It's Dr. Pepper Zivia.
Wow.
That's what I'm drinking.
Dr. Zivia. Dr. Mario Zivia.
Dr. Ziv.
I'm gonna say
I'm having a hot toddy.
I'm gonna take points.
Hell yeah.
For
Old
wrecking
Forester
into a
tea and
car
honey.
unnecessarily.
Old Forester, if you want to sponsor me.
That's about it.
Let's
I'll
get
do it
you
for
straight
whiskey.
to our big story in southern Colorado tonight, where Costilla
big
County
story.
Sheriff Danny Sanchez and 4 of his former and current deputies were charged in a new set of criminal indictments today. They're all facing some disturbing allegations, ranging from official misconduct to abuse of a corpse, a pattern of allegations.
What?
Also, Costilla is Spanish for rib. This is the baby back rib county.
At least this is deputized.
We've been digging into since last summer. KRDO 13 investigator Michael Lagerwell brings us tonight's update from the San Luis Valley.
Sheriff Sanchez and his deputies have bonded or are bonding out of jail following Friday's concerning indictment. However, multiple Costilla County residents have reached out to KRDO 13 Investigates to tell us that these charges are long overdue.
No citizen of the San Luis Valley should have any doubts about the integrity of their police force. No citizen of the San Luis Valley should have any doubts about the integrity of their police force.
So it doesn't bother just anyone other than me.
Feel like it's a TV show.
Also,
and
I think
like,
if you just got to remove the
it's
O
like
and
the
it'll fix it.
intro.
Mhm.
Yeah. It's like the intro to the TV show, and this is the.
It's like the last little thing that falls over.
This
Yep.
is
Yeah.
the like Parks and Rec of
Yes.
it's
Yes.
the start of the sheriff version of that TV
Yeah.
show.
I feel like these were handmade. And I don't mean that to be like a
Probably.
compliment. His R
Because
seems
they all
kinda
look
weird.
different sizes.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because
This
yeah,
is
look
weird.
at the I and the L's up top, and then look how wide the H is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
they're
even
not
the
from a
F's don't
standard-
look the same.
Yeah.
It's very weird.
Yeah.
This office is not afraid to defend that trust.
On Friday, District Attorney Ann Kelly announced the stunning
Those eyes are
indictment of
serious.
4 current and 1 former member of the Costilla County Sheriff's
Colorado.
Office. Sheriff Danny Sanchez, Under Sheriff Cruz Soto, Sergeant Caleb Sanchez,
Bro, this just
former
looks
Deputy
like
Keith
the Leprechaun posse. I don't. They just look like out of a movie.
Yeah, like the casting call was like crusty looking dudes, you
Mhm.
know? Food must be good there too, I swear. What? I'll take a look.
Like generic suspect. I don't know.
Schultz, and current Deputy Riley Rowland, not pictured,
I
although he
especially
has
love
been booked
Keith
by
Schultz over
authorities
here.
in Pueblo. Between them,
Yeah, Keith,
The
get your boy.
sunglasses tan line, bro. That is thick.
It's kind of like when
That's
people used
so
to get
funny.
spray on tans.
Mhm.
know?
Yeah. But they have to wear the little goggles.
Yeah.
Or not the spray on, but the bed, the tanning bed.
Yeah.
Oh, tanning
wear
bed.
that.
Yeah, yeah. Where you had the
Yeah.
little
Mhm.
little eyeball covers.
nearly 20 charges stemming from a pair of incidents.
My office fully supports law enforcement in the San Luis Valley. But in order to support these honorable and brave men and women, I cannot and will not ignore violations of the trust that a community should have in their police.
Sheriff Sanchez and former Deputy Schultz are each facing 4 counts of official misconduct and 1 count of abusing a corpse, stemming from an incident where a landowner found human remains on his property. The indictment says Sheriff Sanchez was briefly on the scene for the collection of the remains, but seemed more interested in looking for arrowheads. The indictment goes on to say that the sheriff's office only...
So, Bill and I have found a couple dead bodies in our life, right? I did the math the other day. I have touched 10 dead bodies in my life. That was kind of weird.
Wow, I'd have to sit down and think about that.
It took me like a good hour to chew through it. One of the last ones was the old guy that OD'd that we found in his apartment.
Yeah. Yep.
I just checked for him for his pulse. I was like, I touched that guy.
Yep.
Mm.
I can think of 6 right off the bat, but that's not.
I was at like 6 or 7, and then the longer I thought about it, I was like, nope. Yep.
Does stepping on like an exploded body part from a car crash count?
That counts.
Oh,
that counts.
7.
I counted
Seven,
the 4-year-old brain matter
7.
kid. I counted that one.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Bro. Anyways, all I'm getting at is, can you get desensitized as a police officer around this kind of stuff? Sure.
Yes.
I'm not trying to discount that effect. I have personally experienced that to some degree. However, you are not showing up to this for free. This is your job. You took an oath. You should be able to do it with respect, especially for the dead. My favorite flavor of Zivia is the vanilla Coke one. Top tier.
That is a hell of a switch up. I have touched dead bodies, and my favorite flavor of Zivia.
Yes, this is super chat. Don't get mad at me.
I know.
But anyways, all I'm getting at is like for one, out of respect for the dead, but also like there's family.
Respect for the dead. Drink the vanilla Zivia.
Exactly.
Please.
So that's kind of what I'm getting at. Is like you just like, one, there's legal requirements that you're not over here messing with a dead body, but also just like what if it was a homicide? Like we have to protect evidence there, right? There's a lot of stuff that goes into this.
What if he was shot with an arrow?
I was gonna say, what are sort of the? Because I'm guessing it's not common to need to touch the bodies, right? Usually that'd be, coroner or whatever, ME's office or whoever.
Yeah.
So y'all show up, you go, oh, that's person, right? Close off the area.
Typically, especially like we call these are deaths that are happening outside of like a hospital, right, or hospice care or something like that, right? Easy one I could think of. Old lady, she was watching The Price is Right. I'll never forget that. We had to go in through her patio. Hadn't heard from this lady in a couple days. We walk in, she's just laying there. Then real quick, check for a pulse on the wrist, right? The second I went to go do it, I was like
the wrist fell off.
She's a little cold.
You're like, oops.
She wasn't at the like decomposition. She died probably that day, if not recently. But there's a stiffness. You can talk about rigor mortis and all this other stuff there. And all I'm looking for is a real quick scan. I don't see syringe marks. I'm not seeing like a knife sticking out of this lady, right? Don't see a gun anywhere. I don't see any like immediate trauma. So I'm not automatically calling homicide, right? But I am going to call the ME's office because I'm not equipped as a police officer to examine this lady for cause of death. And since it happened outside of a physician's care, we owe it to her to make sure that somebody didn't come in here and like poison her, because I wouldn't be able to see that externally, right? Yeah. I always think about, what is it, a Vertical Horizon, where they just inject air into their veins or something crazy like that. I was like,
dude, yeah.
Oh. Anyways, solid 90s movie, I think.
Shitty way to go.
But
I guess maybe not really. You probably wouldn't notice.
No, I think you just like your blood oxygenation level gets weird and then you just die. But anyways, you'll touch the corpse enough to ascertain that they are indeed, hey, we're not rushing EMS in here, right? But in a lot of those situations like ODs, where, hey, I was walking by my neighbor's door. He's just laying on the ground. We
Yeah.
kicked the door. Bill and I found a guy like that, and we're like, well, like I'm gonna call EMS because I'm not a doctor and I can't call him dead, but I don't got a pulse, and I'm not about to start giving this guy chest compressions because there's heroin over there, right? I don't know what's going on here. I'm gonna let EMS. We'll put him in the recovery position, just kind of leave him, and EMS shows up, and EMS is like, we're not even gonna touch this guy. Like, I will let the ME's office handle this, and so like we're not declaring him deceased at
And
that
then
point, right? But
you can count on 3 hours of your night hanging out with a dead body waiting on the ME's office.
so there's gonna be stuff like again, like rigor mortis, or what's the other one? Like their blood starts pooling. Can't remember off the top of my head. They've been
Yeah.
dead for a minute.
I mean, you
right?
can see it.
Right.
Like that dude. Remember the dude in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Of that apartment
Mhm.
that we found?
Mhm.
And he had that big old spot.
Yep.
On his side.
Yeah, we rolled him over, and I was like, ooh, all of his blood is kind of pulled
Yeah.
to one side of his body, and we're like, it's internal, right? So less stiff.
But
a little
he
bit
wasn't
more-
that stiff.
No, so when they die, you stiffen, and then there's a relax after that. But it's like hours and hours of being dead.
Actually, I didn't think
Lividity,
he was
thank
dead
you.
at first.
Huh? That's what I thought when we
didn't think
first
that guy was
touched him.
dead
I
at
was like, oh,
first.
he's not cold and stiff, which is you find in a relatively fresh looking body, right?
Yeah.
All I'm getting at is it's complicated, but we're cops, we're facts finders, we're not. I'm only there if there's a crime,
Medical
right? We're not medical professionals. So
This is my homie Bartholomew. He died 24 years ago. What did Bartholomew die of?
No, it's just he's quoting you. So,
I'm
anyways,
just-
to my
I
point,
want to know what he died of.
if somebody finds what they believe to be human remains, regardless of how long that they've been, if this is just a skeleton, this happens from time to time, right? That's how they found with Gabby Petito, right? We can show up, realize that, hey, this is at the very minimum a death that happened outside of doctors. We just need to shut it down, either bring crime scene, or if we're responsible for crime scene, we're going to start taking pictures, right? Documenting anything
If it's
that we possibly can.
remains,
That's what I mean.
It's probably you're probably calling in crime scene, I would think. But it's also a sheriff's department, so I don't know how they do shit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean.
What is
is
liver? What the fuck is liver mortis?
We owe it to the deceased to try to collect as much
It's
data as we
lividity.
possibly can, and then
Just
you're
another
gonna-
way to say it.
Yeah, you're gonna have the ME's office that's actually gonna do a more structured investigation because they have the expertise, right?
Wow.
To try to figure out if this was a homicide or did somebody get lost and just die, right? This happens.
I've never heard of that before.
Hey, I spelled it right. Points to me, Josh. Yeah. No, but anyways, that's all I'm getting at. It's like, and you can Google it. You're in no hurry when you got a dead body in front of you to figure out what you got. But
collected the skull at the scene, none of the teeth, which have since been lost. The skull, which was placed in a used paper shopping bag, according to the complaint, was also temporarily misplaced, according to the indictment.
That's so as far as like abusive corpse go, that's not where my brain went. But
that's what I was
pretty
thinking. I was thinking they were like trying to take a trophy off
shitty.
this guy or something. This could be mishandling of evidence, because typically
Yeah.
there's going to be a very specific chain
Putting
of
the
custody.
skull in a
That's kind of weird.
shopping bag. I don't know.
That's kind of
I'm cool with the I'm good with the abusive corpse.
Yeah.
As for Under Sheriff Cruz Soto and Sergeant Caleb
Given these
Sanchez, they're
pictures, it
each
seems like
facing
a heist.
multiple counts of assault after the indictment charged they tased a man multiple times without warning when he was not under arrest. The use of force document for that incident not written up until the district attorney questions its absence more than a month later. One big question on the minds of residents now is, in an emergency, they dial 911.
Who shows up?
Who will come out?
There is no
You should have that concern at every agency, to be fair. That is a mixed bag.
mechanism with these indictments that authorizes the removal of the sheriff from office.
KRDO 13 Investigates asked the Castilla County Commissioners who attended the press conference if they would call on Sheriff Sanchez to resign.
We just learned of the indictment when everybody else learned about it this afternoon, so I think it's a bit premature to call for the resignation.
KRDO 13 Investigates has attempted to reach Castilla.
So,
How is it premature to call for the resignation? That doesn't make any sense.
Best case scenario, this is the mishandling of critical evidence. This is evidence in a potential murder, right? Which could lead to a miscarriage of justice done by the highest authority in the land here, which is the sheriff, right?
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, it's an incompetent sheriff, right? We can do a vote of no confidence. Maybe he beats the charge because they can't show some malicious intent. But if that's
He must
the
be
way,
loved in the community
No
if they're
kidding,
like,
that's what I mean.
If they're like, yeah, we just found out about the indictment, but we still want him around.
Worst case scenario is he's been doing shady stuff like this whole time, and he finally got caught doing it.
He has.
So I'm with Bill on that. That's if you are getting to a point where the DA feels comfortable charging the sheriff with a crime, which apparently if he was in California he would have been fine. But you know what I mean. That's such an odd take, dude. What I'm just gonna take that from politicians. That's so stupid. Well, we don't know. It seems premature.
We just found out about it.
We're gonna take this from Deputaz, and then we're gonna take this from admin.
Yeah,
like that's the fair way to do this.
It's like you obviously still need to blame the deputies, but it's also tough if that's your sheriff.
Right.
Like
they recruited scumbags. If they recruited a scumbag,
Yeah.
what do you expect?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
You recruited Ocean's 4.
Bad or
Ocean's
incompetent
4.
is equally bad. Incompetence gets people hurt just as much as somebody being intentionally malicious in the job. That's what sucks. I mean, it's like a surgeon, right? Do I want a surgeon that's good at his job or bad at his job?
I was gonna say, incompetent in a job that requires violence is not a good thing you want to have. Like, I don't care if it's malicious or not. If you're beating me, like,
or worse, like responsible for getting justice for my kid that was assaulted. Or like your spouse gets murdered. The murder goes unsolved for 10 years, and then like
you gotta bring him a bag of arrowheads to get any crime solved.
That's what it is. That's how things get done around here.
We trade
County
arrowheads.
Sheriff
for
Danny
solved
Sanchez
crimes.
multiple times to ask him about these indictments, but we have not heard back. And of course, we will keep you up to date on any new developments in this story. Reporting in Castilla County, Michael Lagerwell, KRDO 13 Investigates.
Now, just a reminder, if you missed any of today's announcements regarding Sheriff Danny Sanchez, we've got the full press conference from the 12th Judicial District Attorney Ann Kelly posted to KRDO.com and on our mobile news app. Also,
I guess shout out to what is it, attorneys, right? Prosecutors.
Yeah.
Decided to press charges on the sheriff and deputies.
That is
Good on them.
good.
That's their job. People are committing crime in the municipality in which I'm responsible for pressing charges. They won't do it on themselves. I can go out of my way and choose to do it, and that's an opportunity. Whereas, like you have in Austin, where they're being like unnecessarily malicious, pressing charges where there's not any there. This is an opportunity for them to advocate for their constituency, which for the DA's office, that's going to be your voters, right? And then the same thing for the judges and stuff like that. You're a magistrate over that area. Your job is to keep the peace and also to advocate for the people that are there. That's why there's a separation of powers. It's not just a police state. We don't want that. We want some sort of legal representation and also like a check and balance there for accountability.
You're being
Right,
difficult.
that's it for me.
You're being difficult.
I am going to bed.
It was good to have you here. We need to figure out a time
I will
for
be back.
energy drink and Uncrustables.
Yeah.
We'll also organize who's going to get what, because we can also include Juan in the whole
I
thing.
can get
but
things.
we got to do like Kroger, Costco, regular Uncrustables,
Trader Joe's.
Yeah.
Costco's going to be tough because none of us should have to buy that big
Just a
ass
big one.
box.
I think I'm going to donate the ones I don't eat.
It's okay.
That's what I was
If
thinking
you're
I
going
was
to do
gonna
that,
do,
that's
yeah.
fine.
I've got a bunch
But
of
like,
just
because there's like
Celsius
the,
already, so
like
if we're
the
gonna use
Arling-
Celsius
No,
right
you're gonna take some from Megan.
Yes.
She's gonna like
'Cause,
call him
like-
crackhead out of the back. You're gonna do
Oh,
no such
100%,
thing.
but like QT has one.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try.
Obviously,
we're gonna
Smuckers.
take one and
We
cut
need
it
to
in
get
fours.
those.
Yeah, and
Trader Joe's.
we can-
ones.
Oh,
it was
HEB
Trader Joe's,
brand.
right?
I didn't realize HEB had one.
HEB does
Ooh,
too.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I like
Okay.
that.
Yeah, we'll
But,
figure that out.
Anyways, everybody,
But let's
Say
get
bye
it
to
on
them.
the books soon
Yes.
so I can schedule
Yes.
my, because I have a feeling my weekends are going to start getting busy with real estate shit.
Dude,
so I
same,
want to
yeah.
get it on the books as soon
Mine are
as we
pretty
can.
good for a while.
Okay.
My Sundays are great for
We'll ping
practically
after
ever,
stream.
but
We'll figure it out.
like
Sundays are great. I know those are tough for you, Josh, but
I can make it work.
yeah. And also, if we can get on a more regular schedule, we don't have to do full days. We can do
Agreed. Agreed. We can do an after
5-6 hours.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm down.
All right. Sorry, chat. Another tangent brought to you by Bill. You're welcome.
I love you.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm supposed to hear either the end of this week or early next week about the timeline for reserving. So I should be getting updates on that. Okay.
I'm finally working on the next rookie episode, so y'all get excited.
Which
Anywhere
one is it?
from 3 to
This is the
6 months
rookie?
from now.
Which
Yeah.
one? 3 to 6 months from now. Which episode is it?
It's the 2-parter of Day of Death.
Oh,
It's,
that was a good one.
spoilers:
actually.
Lucy gets kidnapped,
In case you're wondering.
and Team Chenford starts for realsies. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Weren't we just here?
Yes, we literally. This is
this the police
old
chief?
hit and
Sketch
run
chief?
chief.
God damn,
Yes,
dude, I
this is
hated
my
you.
hit and run hand motion.
Off to fish and custard before bed for Bill.
Oh, off to fishing for bed. Oh, because he's. I think he's saying Bill's getting fish and custard.
I guess. I thought I read it wrong. I was like, am I having a stroke?
Is that like a healthy
Maybe.
eating?
I guess.
Answer her question.
That is not where they go to
San
Guatemala.
Leandro police
That'd be funny, though.
handcuffed this homeless man at
That's
a
like
strip
season
mall,
7.
got into a violent struggle.
Okay. Do we get into violent struggles and end up handcuffing homeless people? Yes. That is a normal part of policing. Just depends on what they're doing.
And then dumped him, in their words, 7 miles away in Oakland. Officers did that even though they concluded the man had committed no crime. An internal affairs sergeant has filed a 9.
Oh, so this is homeless transport
okay,
service.
So catch and release.
HTS.
Could we be catching and releasing homeless people that we had to put handcuffs on now? Now, can you catch and release and transport someone? Sure. But that's not someone you're arresting. That's not someone you're using force on. You're like, hey, I'm going to search you for knives and guns real quick. I'm going to put you in the back. No handcuffs, right? You're not under arrest. You can leave at any time. But I'd take you anywhere that's not in the city limits of my jurisdiction. I've done that a few times. And I sweetened the pot with I'll buy you a beverage and some food. If you go. If you don't go, that's a you problem. I have done that.
So you did like a full-on, like the box with the little stick and the PB&J underneath it, and they crawl in there and
Yeah.
knock over the stick.
Just like you would for like a dog or something, yeah.
Clip it.
So anyways. But if you're going hands-on with them and you're physically arresting
Spicy
them.
taxi service. BWP.
Hey,
Where the hell have you
BWP,
been?
welcome. So that's all I'm getting at is we don't catch and release after arrest. We can't do that. That's a problem.
Page complaint with the city on this and other issues.
ABC 7 Eyewitness News I-team
What is with the badges now?
I don't know.
The last couple ones we've gotten, it was like the Channel 13 had like a little pin on it. This guy's got Channel 7.
reporter Dan Noyes has a story that you will see only on 7. Hi, Dan.
Alma and JR, I obtained that body camera video.
These are the same
arresting
guys.
officer left it rolling the entire time so we can follow along as she decides to dump the homeless man in Oakland.
At San Leandro Police Internal Affairs, Sergeant Mike Oliveira was going through old body.
It's Mike! Yo!
This is the
Bro,
only
Mike's over
hero
here
in this department.
Cleaning house. Bro, I am here. Where's Big Sarge? Yo. Shout out to your boy.
Shout out to Mike.
Or he's the most crooked guy there, and he's just like controlling his space, one of the two.
Camera video when he came upon this violent incident from December 2024. Any use of force is supposed to be thoroughly documented by the arresting officer. This one was not.
They say to catch a
Mike
rat, you
Raines
gotta
is
think like a rat.
Oliveira's attorney.
When you
you
apply force to people, you handcuff them, and that happens, you have to make sure you're making a record of it. And the best record you can make is
Mike
you
Raines
take
is the
them
only
into
attorney in this
custody.
town.
Agreed.
He's in every one of these.
You tell them they're under arrest, you write a report, you let the DA sort it out.
It all started when San Leandro safety ambassadors, there on the left, tried to make 33-year-old Shaquille Coleman leave a shopping area. A
Criminal trespass.
clerk at the natural food store pushed an alarm button because she thought Coleman and the ambassadors were about to fight.
Breach of
Two
peace.
San Leandro police officers arrived.
I'm asking you, who are you? It's a lawful order. I'm asking
I'm
you.
a person that be around this.
Do you have
here
ID
and
on you?
here and
My name is King. Look at my boy.
and sometimes.
Are you just going to be difficult, or can we just get through this easily?
It was no problem.
Okay, cool.
Suzanne Mann and another officer try to handcuff Coleman so they can search him, but they can't until a third officer
Why are we searching him?
arrives.
Just put your hands behind your back.
None of the officers told Coleman he had committed a crime. He did have a receiving stolen property conviction in his past, and he balked when they tried to put him in the police car.
Can I sit on the ground?
No, sir. No.
What are you doing?
A police supervisor, Lieutenant Antoinette Turner, arrived in time to see the inner.
Oh, it's all bro. Surprise cameo.
Ay, híjole,
Jesus.
dude. This tracks.
Same dumb look on her face.
I think what you're doing is fine.
It's fine. Oh,
I hate
Lieutenant
it.
ain't seen nothing here.
To see the interaction turn violent.
Stop kicking.
Bro, stop playing with me, bro.
Stop kicking.
Bro, stop. Get in the car. Why would you pull my hand?
Officer Navarro ripped out Coleman's braids, trying to pull him into the car.
Why would you do that to my hair, bro?
Coleman finally complied after Navarro pulled out his taser. You can see the green dot on Coleman's chest.
No idea why you're tasing a handcuffed person in the back of a patrol car, but that's me.
Body cam continued to record while Officer Mann.
Are you going to use force on somebody that you're arresting when they're not wanting to go to the patrol car? Absolutely. They get the I don't want to hurt you, but I will. Right? Conversation. I've been there plenty of times. It's going to happen. I don't think any of the force that was used was egregious or an arrest. But we can't just jack somebody up and then kick them loose. That's crazy work. That's like massive constitutional rights violation issue.
And tried to figure out what to do next. She considers what San Leandro police call a green sheet, a 5150 or psychiatric hold.
That's an arrest.
She even starts filling out the paperwork before realizing she doesn't have a case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, don't you have to describe some sort of mental health?
So there has to be a mental health component. They can't just be a pain in the ass, right? So I'm going to say, person admitted to or verbally gave me delusions, right? They're saying Puff
he
the
believed
Magic.
he was a king
Yeah,
when in
yeah.
fact we don't have monarchy in this country.
Exactly. Puff the Magic Dragon is flying throughout the streets.
There's a whole protest about it.
Right. The whole you just stop. The king from No Kings or whatever is here.
Yes.
But like you wouldn't even start the paperwork. You'd have to know. And at least in Texas, it's probably universally the exact same threshold because there's probably some case law in this, right? Danger to themselves or others, and there has to be a mental health component to it. Because it is an arrest, but it is not a charge. Unlike breach of peace, right? Where I'm just applying, hey, you caused a big enough disturbance to require law enforcement intervention, right? Your actions put people reasonably, in fear of bodily injury or the conduct is likely to have caused a disturbance. Here, I can go see you're flipping the bird and saying fly eagles fly after a Cowboys loss, right? In the middle of a bar. Yeah, I can pick you out of a crowd and say, well, your First Amendment rights stop when it starts ruining everyone else's day, right? That I'm trying to prevent a full-on fight. That's a criminal charge. 5150, Baker Act. We called them emergency detentions where I'm from. That is effectively an arrest, but it is an arrest so that you can get mental health help. It is not a charge. An emergency detention or Baker Act thing is not a criminal charge, though it does have some penalties to it. So, I don't know. I have issue with this.
Shoot, I don't actually. They're saying he didn't do anything.
Man decides she doesn't have evidence that Coleman was a danger to himself or others.
That's a good thing to say on body
she
cam.
comes up with another plan.
We're going to go way north and then jump him, and then we're going to go back to him.
Wherever you think is appropriate, I'll follow.
Man.
What?
This got to be policy for them.
It's gotta be, dude. That's crazy. They just got caught finally doing it. But that is crazy work.
They had the first time somebody looked at it and was like, "This is incredibly stupid." Clearly, they hired a new IA chief, didn't think he was going to be good at his job. Because old LT is standing right there, looking at this.
I'd have been fired for this.
With the
They just need to get rid of this department altogether, bro. Like, ACAB, homie. Like, this is terrible. Was the guy likely a disturbing person? Sure. He was probably pissing off staff and maybe starting fights or whatever. But
I mean, maybe there's not like people here.
But what I'm getting at is, if that was the case, it doesn't matter because you never tried to apply for the charge. You just applied force and then called it a mulligan. You can't do that. Because if you didn't know that he met the elements of the offense for that crime, why are you applying force? Right? What is he resisting a detention? It's not a crime in Texas. You can resist arrest, search or transportation, but not a detention. There's some constitutional reasons for that, right? I think they had reasonable suspicion, especially if you have callers saying that he's being crazy. Mm-hmm. But I'm going to talk to the victim first. And they're like, oh, we just wanted him to leave the store. Okay, well, he's not in the store anymore. Okay. Hey, do you got somewhere to go? No, well, I can't make him leave. DPI? No. You know what I mean? Is he running around in the street? No. So I'm just going to hang out. Like, hey, well, he's allowed to be here. Unless I have other reason, like a municipal code that I'm trying to enforce, right? That's crazy work. Would have never touched this guy. Unless I could have articulated something. I used to run into this all the time where people would call, I need that guy to leave. I'm like, okay, so you want to criminally trespass him? No. I was like, okay, then I'm going to leave. What do you want from me? I can't just make him. I have to have a legal reason to do it. Yeah. He was never in the store. Honestly, Frank, that wouldn't surprise me. These people are idiots.
Tells Officer Navarro and her supervisor, Lieutenant Turner, that she wants to dump Coleman in Oakland, but not near any BART station.
Because then he'd just come back. Or get on that and go. He doesn't want to park his street, so. No, he's just going to come back and be a problem. Lieutenant, I will get him out of here. And there's no bar station. It's going to take him a while to get back from him.
Officer Mann gave Shaquille Coleman a choice: Santa Rita County Jail or a ride north to Oakland.
You want to ride up north and then you could walk off and then go figure your life out? All right, bud. North we go.
They take surface streets to 580 North, past the San Leandro city limit, past the Oakland Zoo, past Mills College. They
Also,
take them
how much
across the
free time
boulevard
does your
exit
department
to a gas
have?
station just off the.
That you can, how long was this drive?
Yeah, dude. Like 40 minutes outside of jurisdiction, you know, like on a non-arrest.
Mm-hmm.
Not even like a report call. Like, that's crazy work.
Highway, 7 miles from where they picked up Shaquille Coleman.
I think he said he wanted his hair. Hold on.
Officer Navarro retrieves Coleman's braids. Officer
Yeah,
Mann
was you
removes
ripped
her
out of his
pink
head?
handcuffs.
Also,
All right, sir. You can grab your stuff and take off, man.
As Shaquille Coleman gathers his belongings, her partner motions for Mann to get back in the police car.
I find this incident really disturbing. To the point where I almost didn't want to weigh in on it because it's so disturbing.
Former SFPD commander and police practices expert Rich Correa is critical of Officer Mann's decisions, saying they could have violated Coleman's civil rights, but he's
I would argue they did, but that's my 2 cents.
mostly critical of Lieutenant Turner, the super.
This is the worst. You should have known better. How did you get that far and not know better? Well, I know how.
She's BFFs with the chief.
Dude, for real.
Advisor who told
the
Mann,
fixer.
I'll let you do whatever you want, she said.
You can't, in the 21st century, go to a scene as a boss.
Retired on duty.
If there's some support, some action you need to take, some advice, some guidance, you're not there as a passive observer. You're there to add value.
Antoinette Turner left the San Leandro Police Department this past December. I reached her by phone at BART Police, where she is now Deputy Chief in charge of the Progressive Policing and Community Engagement Bureau. Turner would not answer any of my questions about her role in the incident. Through a spokesperson, Chief Angela Everett declined to be interviewed, so I met her one day after work.
Your officers dumped that man up in North Oakland. Is that the way you do business here? Chief, you have to answer to the public. You realize that, right?
To follow up, I sent a detailed list of questions to the city and received a response that said, after Sergeant Oliveira's complaint last month, Chief Everett launched an independent third-party investigation that found certain personnel violated department policies and that they faced corrective action. That's news to Sergeant Oliveira. It's been 1 year since he first complained about this incident. His lawyer says Oliveira is facing repercussions.
He feels like the result has been that he's been shunned, he's been discriminated against, he's been retaliated against, and the treatment he's received within this administration.
I reached out to all the officers in this report and left messages but did not hear back. Tomorrow, I report on another controversy for Chief Everett. She was investigated for a hit and run.
Dang, that's wild. It's a lot of misconduct to happen.
We need a. What would IA fall under for points? Do I need to make an IA category? This is like the first
We'll
IA.
give it. We'll give it to Big Sarge since he was a sergeant again.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'll let it go to Big Sarge.
Doing the Lord's work. That department needs to be dissolved.
For real though, dude. Like at the patrol level, they're out there doing like stupid shit. Like that's crazy. What's frustrating to me is it's not a complicated call. This isn't, well, like, you know, there's a 6-year-old as my complainant. Can I interview them? Can I not interview them? Maybe we don't have the resources to, but she's saying that she's being victimized. Well, how is she being victimized? Like, that's complicated. I get that, right? You know, maybe there's a jurisdictional boundary discussion, you know, trying to figure out the difference between fraud and racketeering. Like on the financial crime side of things, it gets complicated, but dude causing a disturbance. That's like the most common call outside of a domestic you'll probably work. Like, is there law enforcement levers I can pull to solve this problem? No, then leave. Stupid.
If you just
I gotta take that from PD. Ugh. Can this be half points?
No, this is their first offense technically.
Actually, I should probably take more. Damn it.
Yeah.
Ugh. I need some palate cleansers up in this. Y'all are killing me today.
This is a result of a simple traffic stop, but officers don't yet realize it's only the beginning of what should have been a routine night that will turn far more chaotic.
Got him in the Hannibal Lecter chair. Let's go.
At around 7:40 p.m. on May 9th, 2025, a New Berlin police officer notices a red Chevy Equinox repeatedly honking at another car and driving erratically between lanes in an area in Waukesha County, Wisconsin. But as she initiates a traffic stop, what begins as a routine inquiry will quickly escalate in ways she
The video was super loud.
does not expect.
Oscar Alley, New Berlin PD.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Oh, it's okay. I love dogs. I don't mind. Oh, he just smashed that.
Oh, God, I'm sorry.
That's okay. He's a puppy. I get it. Hey, where are you heading to?
I'm heading to my brother's house. Came back here to see my mom.
Okay, perfect. Well, give me a sec. We'll get you going, okay? And then, yeah, you might need a towel.
The suspect is 40-year-old Christopher, and the officer has already noticed incriminating evidence, which he will quickly relay to the backup officer upon his arrival. For now, as she...
It's a ride-along. That's exactly what this is.
That's funny.
What a good time.
As she runs Christopher's ID through the system, she receives a message from a colleague advising that she has a prior history with him and that he's known to be a user.
This guy is insanely drunk right now. I was sitting on...
keys at all or not?
No, he's cleaning up. So,
He's what?
He has a dog in his car.
Yeah.
He's got a closed Smirnoff Ice, and in the excitement, the dog punctured it and spread Smirnoff Ice all over the car.
Amazing.
So he's cooperative, extremely drunk though, just a heads up.
Nothing. My mom's on her way, like driving right behind us. My dog is right behind us. Sorry,
That's okay. Don't be freaked out. Hey, I'm gonna do me a salad though. You're gonna step out with me, okay? We're gonna have a chat.
Yeah, no problem.
I just don't want to lose these. Okay?
No problem.
Okay, dear. He won't jump out. Can you?
No.
Man. Verbal de-escalation at its finest. Didn't say there was anything wrong. Didn't confront him about the alcohol that she can clearly see. But she's like, I don't want to deal with this guy when there's a dog in the car. Right? Especially what we'll call a probably pretty protective breed, which at no fault of their own is going to pick their owner over everybody else. Right? Let's not risk the safety of the dog and let's just get the person out. Right? But used honey. Hey, we're just going to talk real quick outside of here. There's nothing going. Even when she was like on the first approach, I'm just going to try to get you out of here as quick as possible. Does that sound like a threat to anybody? No. Good job. Great example of honey. Chelsea energy. Let's go.
You won't. You just shut the door?
Yeah, I just don't want him to jump out the window or try to jump out the window again.
Yep.
Okay,
No,
you're
he's good. Yep,
Okay,
I'm good. He's good.
Any weapons on you?
No,
Okay.
none whatsoever.
Do you mind if my partner here searches you?
No, you can go ahead and...
Okay.
Consent to search.
Damn.
God, what an idiot. Good job on her getting it though. Suspects. Where'd he go? Idiot. Do better. Now, could she have done a frisk for weapons? 100%. I think that would have been super. He's drunk. He's technically committing an offense in my presence right now. The likelihood I'm going to arrest him is relatively high. I have him outside the car. I could articulate a search or a frisk, not a search. We don't have PC for an arrest yet, but we're close.
Face your car for him. Yep.
Put your hands on your back. Put your hands on your back.
Yep, behind your back. There you go, bud.
Have you ever had contact with the New Berlin Police Department before?
Yes, I have.
Whoa, chill. Is this a weapon? Oh, they got searched. They got consent to search.
You got searched, yeah. He said
When
it
was that? I recognize you. I'm trying to remember how I remember you, but...
This is exactly how they teach how to do a search here. So you got both officers controlling an arm. We've also actually placed our feet inside of his feet. So if he's ever going to try to actually develop a good base to try to turn around and fight you or run, he's going to have to high step over one of your feet, which is going to buy you a lot of reactionary time to go and decide whether or not you're going to go hands-on, right? If he resists a search, like physically, I mean, obviously he can take his consent away at any time, but he starts getting weird while you're trying to control him. You can use some level of force because this is a detention, right? It's a lawful detention. But this is precisely how it's taught. Good job.
Springdale?
My consent right when you get to the drugs.
I remember. Okay.
Do what?
Then I'm going to revoke my consent right when you get to the drugs.
Well, that's kind of the goal, right?
Remember now.
How much alcohol have you had today?
None.
None at all?
No, just...
So I'm going to be running you...
I don't know who that is.
Don't worry about her.
Sorry. My mom is on her way. I know.
So what I'm going to do, just from what I'm picking up and indicators that I observed, I'm going to be running you through some fields, okay? I just want to make sure you're safe to drive.
Sure. No,
Why'd you call your mom already?
Because I saw the police lights behind me and I got scared.
Okay.
I just was worried about the dog.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have you stand up, okay? So that way we can get you all set to go, okay? So...
Yep.
So she's articulated that based off of what she's seeing, that she believes that this guy's potentially intoxicated and wants to do standard field sobriety test to alleviate or substantiate that reasonable suspicion into probable cause or nothing. We still got to ask for consent, but this doesn't seem...
Yeah. I was going to ask if the way she phrased it would count as asking for consent, because it was very, I'm going to run you through these as opposed to...
Right. And so I could see the argument. This is kind of where attorneys earn their money, right? I'm going to assume that if I was on the prosecution side of the fence, I'm going to say, well, she asked for consent on the search, asked for him to step out of the car. She can assume he's consenting to the entire investigation. So she's just giving him the next step in that consent search, because she is still searching his person for evidence of a crime. That's a huge, massive stretch. But I would argue that because he has yet to revoke consent on a search of his person, that he is still willingly giving up his Fourth and Fifth Amendment rights, right? If I was the defense attorney, I would absolutely hammer her for saying, did you ask for consent on that? Because this is an independent search that's just not his person, right? Like, it's not his effects. This is now his behavior, his level of, cognitive ability. Like, you're effectively searching his body now for evidence of a crime. And I would argue he probably has to re-consent to that. Kind of similar to something like Miranda. Just because he's consented this whole time, once I place him into custody, I have to ask him for further consent if I'm going to continue to question him. I would want to be very, very clear on consent. Why? Because Code and Criminal Procedure, right, requires that we maintain a very specific and obvious and easy to prove in court way of how we attained the information that we got. And if he thinks he doesn't have a choice, that's a problem. We put him on the stand and under cross-examination. Well, did you feel like you had a choice on taking SFSTs? No. I thought I had to do it. Oh, because the officer didn't ask you. Like, ooh, you get the SFSTs tossed, that's going to be a problem.
I'd rather not take field sobriety.
Oh, my boy.
See? Yeah.
So you're not willing to cooperate with any of my
I'm
tests?
not trying to tell you that I'm not willing.
That's a denial. Don't push it. Chelsea.
No.
Chelsea.
Coercion.
Chelsea, don't you push it.
To cooperate.
Okay. Well, I'd like you to try the test because right now I want to give you the benefit of the doubt. I want to give you the best.
Try the test? Okay.
Yep, the SFSTs.
Coercion.
Good.
Any medical conditions I need to be aware of?
He said no. You got him to change his mind. Is that a problem after the fact? If he's got an attorney worth his salt, that's a massive problem. I would love to get. We had a handful of attorneys that we were talking to.
Yeah, we need to get them
on. They specialized in DWIs, and yeah, I feel like that would get kicked so fast. Why Chelsea? She was doing so well. I know. Why Chelsea indeed?
They 100% teach
I don't know what they are specifically, but yes.
Yeah, okay, what do they do? What do they...
I couldn't tell you specifically, but yes.
Okay.
While Christopher appears cooperative and responsive for now, that will quickly change once he notices his mother arriving at the scene.
There she is.
Okay, we'll worry about her in a sec, okay? I don't want you to be distracted.
We're in the middle of an investigation and a traffic stop here, so I just need you to wait in your car, and I'll give you a rundown of everything when it's all over.
Okay, right here?
Just stay right where you're at, okay? Just to interview.
No, get in that parking lot. Leave.
Oh, thank you.
So can you finish the test with me?
No.
So you're not willing to continue?
He didn't. Oh, sorry, I'm getting angry. He didn't consent initially, and he's withdrawing consent now. Do not try to talk him into it. Is it like official misconduct in the sense that like you're abusing a corpse or, sexually harassing an inmate? No. But like constitutionally speaking, it's just as bad. I don't think that she's got like a bad bone in her body where she's trying to go and be a tyrant, but you can on accident be one. So you should be careful. This is important to know.
I'm not telling you that I'm not willing to continue with anything.
Okay, then what are you telling me?
I don't want to argue with you.
No, that's okay. I'm just going to ask, are you
Take
willing
it
to do
as
my
a
tests?
denial. No.
Are you willing to
He said no
cooperate with
twice.
SFSTs?
Of course I'm willing to.
No.
Okay, can we continue then?
I'd rather just go see with just to make sure that she can take my dog
Okay,
home.
so I'm going to tell you right now
everything.
that's not an option right now. Right now
Not my
I'm
option.
conducting an
Okay.
investigation, okay?
Right.
Are you willing to perform the test that I'm asking you to perform?
Of course.
Okay, can we continue those, please?
Okay,
Can you stand with your feet together for me?
My feet together.
Nope, touching, please. I need them touching.
I was playing with my dog at the park for the last half hour, and now we're here doing a finger test, and I'm wobbling,
Okay, I'm going to have to keep following up, okay? Can you take your hat off? It might be easier for you.
Yes, ma'am. Oh.
That's okay, we'll leave it there. I'm going to give you one more.
I'd rather be done right now.
Okay, so I'm going to have you turn around.
Yep.
But it says a third time, you better take it. Come on.
Be under arrest for OWI.
Okay. We can do that.
I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt, dude, but...
Yeah, hey, you do what you gotta do.
Also, you don't need to say that because
Yeah.
you didn't have that.
So another issue that's potentially problematic with saying benefit of the doubt is that as a law enforcement officer, I'm a fact finder first, which means that I care only about finding reasonable suspicion that crime is afoot and developing probable cause and or alleviating that reasonable suspicion and leaving this person alone, right? That's my only function in society. We have equal application of the law. We give everyone the, what is it? What did she say? What was the phrase? Benefit of the doubt.
Benefit of the doubt.
Or
Yeah.
nobody. that makes any sense because we want to apply it equally. So
I mean, if she has benefit of the doubt, doesn't that potentially give a jury a reasonable doubt that he's intoxicated? Huh.
That's kind of what I mean, dude.
Like,
not a great. She's been very cool but not a great investigation. Do I think she has enough off of probably slurred speech, just based on his behavior when he walked out of the car, that he was wobbling and struggling to stand, the beer can that was open that the dog crushed right while he was in the car, and I think he verbally admitted to consuming some alcohol. Do I have enough?
He said no.
Oh, if he said
I
no.
think he said no alcohol.
Well, that's all we got, right? We don't assume guilt or innocence. We just assume, we just decide whether or not we have probable cause that a crime has occurred. Nobody gets either. I follow the facts.
Yeah, Alex, I'm not saying she should be assuming guilt. I'm saying her saying the words "benefit of the doubt" is going to play poorly in court.
Right. No, I agree completely. I was responding to Alex. Like, we don't decide if people are guilty or not. That's not our job. I just decide whether I have probable cause that a crime occurred.
Yep, absolutely. We'll make sure Winston gets in with your mom, okay?
Yep, perfect. You can take care of the dog. Okay. Not going anywhere yet. Tough guy.
I'm just telling you to stand still. Dude.
Okay. They're both fucking punk motherfuckers. Not tense up. All tense up all I fucking aren't, buddy.
You're gonna go in a restraint chair.
Yeah.
Relax.
So what's the problem with tensing up when they're already in cuffs?
I didn't personally have a problem outside of it. I didn't want this person to go to like kicking, right? Because like he's in handcuffs. Like I'm not worried about this guy like trying to punch me, but kicking, foot stomping, headbutting, spitting, all of that stuff can still happen even while they're handcuffed. So I think he might be feeling those pre-attack because you can feel it pretty quickly when you're hands on with somebody. That your dad Willard, welcome. Also, thank you, Todd Dickerson, for the super chat. You're monetizing what's one up stream that's giving me heartburn, but two, a unmonetizable stream. But I would be nervous about him trying. You feel them starting to escalate, you would like to verbally at least notate it so it just doesn't seem like the fight comes out of nowhere. But yeah, I have beef.
Just do what you do. Go ahead. Beat me up. Throw me in the car. Do what you do. I ain't gonna arm wrestle you. Do this and the other thing. You guys are playing with both of you. You're lucky you got me fucking handcuffed. You both you. Hey, dude. Hey. Yeah, you get beat up in high school? You must stop. Yeah.
Stop.
Hey. You're
pissed off at yourself and you're taking it out at us.
I'm pissed off at myself. I'm going on the ground. You both, you ass mother.
As Christopher's behavior suddenly turns hostile, officers don't yet realize this is only the beginning and that the situation will escalate in ways they do not see coming.
You go f yourself. I know where I'm going. Yeah.
Why are we taking him out? He spit on you. Slam the door on him. It is assault on a peace officer, so even if the arrest doesn't stick, that's gonna stick.
Hold on.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Yeah,
right now.
Put me on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Yeah,
Legs
get me
sweep.
on the
I don't know how we all ended up on the ground at the same time, but
Bring them by the fucking pump. You ain't yeah, put your knee on my chest. You got a female helping you? Yeah, put your hand on my arm. Chest, mother. Call the boys. Call you back up.
Just got in the car and the attorney spit in my face. Spit all over my
Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Can you not do that?
Hey, buddy. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, man.
Yep.
I'm the supervisor, and I can tell, like,
You see
obviously,
my cuffs?
I do.
You see my cuffs?
But
See these two fucking
I see them.
smashing me now?
But hey, this is what it is, man.
You see, why don't you look to your right?
You're gonna,
there's a 67-year-old woman, and then there's a fucking dog right there.
That's fine.
Yeah,
you're gonna end up in
that's
a
all
chair.
fine.
Are you gonna go along with the program? And
I'm not entirely sure why they pulled him out of the car. Now, maybe they want to apply a spit mask, but you can do that from inside of a patrol car. But we had him in the car. Just shut the door.
How long did you serve? I served 3.5 years.
You want me to get your mom over here?
hey, I did not if you want to compare
Sucker, hey, you, how about that?
You guys like
Stop.
Yeah, slap my face again.
Do not
Good.
spit.
Get that on video.
Do not.
grab my neck, you fucking p.
So the only frustration I have here, right? So can we use force on people that are spitting on us? Absolutely, right? It's a felony in progress. You don't have to just be a victim of a spit, right? However, what we saw this in the Blue Bloods episode, right? Guy knows he's caught dead to rights as a chomo, right? He's over there abducting kids and trying to kill them or whatever. But he knows they don't know where the victim is, and without the body of the crime, it's going to be very hard to charge him. So what does he do? He antagonizes the police officer, right? Was the scumbag's going to do scumbag things. Do suspects of crimes, right, or people that are just deciding to go be difficult that day, have a benefit to getting a rise out of you and causing you to do what public will perceive as misconduct? Absolutely. You see it like with kids, right? So one kid will be a real scumbag, steal somebody else's French fries or whatever, and then intentionally try to goat the innocent kid into doing something and then make themselves out to be the victim. This is like low-level psychology stuff because they're trying to avoid blame, right? Or trying to avoid some level of culpability. And so, unless you like it, Twinkie. But the goal here is to bring back robot cops, right? And treat the situation for what it is. I could have applied a spit mask on the guy, leaving him in the patrol car. Did I have to pull him out of the car and leg sweep him while he was handcuffed in the back of a patrol car? Probably not. Right? I'm going to argue that he should have never left that patrol car. Is it gross misconduct? No. But I'd probably give somebody paperwork over this. My rationale being, unless he was very, very easy, I don't think it's safe to transport him in my patrol car. I want to transport him via EMS with the spit mask or whatever it is. Maybe. But his actions would lead me to believe that he was just pissed off that he got spit on. Have I been spit on? Yes. Multiple times.
Sometimes even as a police officer.
Yeah. Every once in a while as a cop, right? And like,
wasn't that why you got dysentery? Hell yeah.
It's a good time.
The Oregon Trail disease.
Dude, it was a good time. Literally projectile shit red blood out of your butthole. It's a good time. Dysentery, man, not for it was funny. The ER I went to was like, this is the first time I've ever seen this in the wild. Like, how did you actually do this? I was like, I don't want to talk about it.
You're like, well, my son drowned in a river, and my wife got the tuberculosis.
Yep. So
our one bull died.
If he's spitting on you, can we potentially do distractionary strikes or Shalon? Fucking cut it out.
Bro, Alfredo's here. All the OGs are here
Bro,
today.
Alfredo, my dog. Shalon is currently trying to eat my sound dampening. But yeah, we don't need to be we don't need to be intentionally causing more use of force if it can be avoided. That's all I'm getting at. Fully restrained, he's in a patrol car, just leave him in there. Charge him for the felony.
Yep, good, do that.
I'm in the car, Chief Decent.
Yeah, you're goddamn right, Chief Decent. You can do anything. You guys have no idea. All your names are on the police report. I can't wait. Yeah, wipe your face. Wipe your face. You fucking throw. Yeah, you're real tough. If I wanted to flip over and knock out all three of you, I would.
His slurred speech disappeared once he started dropping actual slurs.
What do you think? Did I threaten you? Yeah. No, you threatened me. Oh, you just said you're going to knock out about three of us, correct? Yeah, if you keep turning my...
Charge him with retaliation. There's no reason to go back and forth with the suspect. Truly, there's not.
Arm? What the f is your problem?
Well, you're resisting. If you stop resisting,
you're right. You're right. I ain't been moving for 5 minutes.
So you've made every decision that's occurred here today.
No.
You can start making good ones.
Incorrect.
You can start making good ones.
Correct.
As Christopher continues lashing out at officers, they will later learn that he already has 2 open cases out of Walworth County, including misdemeanor charges for carrying a concealed knife. Paraphernalia.
It's not a crime in Texas.
That's a fake crime.
Yeah. I'll let it pass.
And possession of cocaine. He is also under restrictions prohibiting alcohol possession and consumption, which he has clearly violated this day.
Take his shoes off. I searched him off, not search his shoes.
Yep.
Everything else should be good.
I got knives and guns in my shoes. You fucking...
But even after being tackled by several officers, Christopher continues to threaten and insult them as they prepare to take him to the hospital for mandatory blood work.
Stay on your side, please.
Stay on your side. Just on your side. How about that? Oh, we don't want to do that. Yeah.
Do you want to swap out? I will get the dog and get the mom and get her. We're going to go on your side. Hi. Lee, I was going to let you get out of here. Do you want me, is it okay if I just grab his collar and put him in here? Hang on tight. Side? Yep, that way you don't have to sit here. I want to get you out of here. I'm sorry.
Good on them.
Good on this dog.
He's
That's a big dog.
It's a reasonable way to make sure the dog's fine. But points to PD.
I'm just saying, you're brave for you being the one to grab the
Taking
dog.
somebody else's dog, yeah.
Yeah.
I've done this a few times, but there's definitely some trepidation there, especially with no leash. Like,
What's the dog's alcohol?
Good boy.
Can I ask?
What's that?
Was there a leash in the car?
I can look.
Yeah, spit man.
points to good boys. God, this is getting really out of hand. And then municipals, I'll give them 5 for handling the dog well. Probably taking some points here by the end of this, but.
Oh, yeah, you're getting really hurt.
You understand when you say into that?
The New Berlin Police.
Yeah.
Have you ever worked in Milwaukee? Have you ever been on 13th and North? Have you ever done anything in life?
You understand?
Being caught. Yeah.
Skip through some of this.
Okay, we're supposed to walk. The snooze clip.
Yeah, take a seat. Thank you, sir. Put your hands down a little bit. Yep. Waist first. Waist first. Ankles. Why are you being comfortable? So I have to do 3 arms. I don't pull it hard.
Yeah.
We're going to have to go to the hospital either way. So because it's 7 o'clock, so we just go out to Waukesha Hospital, WMH.
Here we go.
Drive me here, Jimmy. Kelly, hold.
Officers conducted a thorough search of the car, but found no other suspicious items apart from the alcohol bottles inside. And while the initial scene appears to calm down, more is in store for officers.
Oh, crazy. He's difficult later. Weird.
Sure.
A heads up, a judge did authorize a warrant for your blood, okay?
Ultimately, Christopher was charged with felony, operating while intoxicated. 7th offense, discharging bodily fluids at an officer. Battery.
It's the 7th time he got caught. That's crazy work.
Threat to an officer, operating with prohibited alcohol content. Misdemeanor, operating while revoked. Resisting obstructing an officer. Bail jumping ×2. His cash bond was set at $3,000. Eventually, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea of OWI, discharging bodily fluids, and battery threat to an officer. Remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 years in state prison, followed by 8 years of extended supervision. Whether you're
And he done messed up, Ron.
Mm-hmm.
Points to judges.
That withdrawal's gonna suck.
That withdrawal is indeed gonna suck. Still gonna take some points here. I don't think he had to come out of
They
the
didn't tell us
control
the
car.
alcohol level, but
That too.
probably
You know
pretty
what?
high.
For no alcohol level. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a little bit more control of the scene. Would have been a lot better to see the weird SFST's investigation where we're not getting consent but kind of getting consent. Coercion, and I mean, it could have gotten all of that kicked, which is why you just need to be careful. A good defense attorney might have gotten him to fight the charges, and he could have won. You got a plea deal,
That's why
which is why you got lucky.
you don't spit at the officers because it makes
yeah.
it a lot easier for them to stick you with the rest of it.
Points from suspects for being an idiot.
Yeah.
Jesse Eisen, the man accused of staging a bomb threat in downtown Terre Haute last month.
London,
made an
he would.
appearance in
I'm pretty
court
sure at this
earlier-
point he is banned from driving. I don't think he's getting his
Yeah, I
license
don't
back.
think
He
he's getting it
just
back.
is refusing to give a crap about it.
BAC
Like,
0.99.
the ban only matters if the cops catch you. So
Right.
This week, during that bomb threat, Indiana State Police sent a bomb disposal squad to the scene, and that unit was ultimately responsible for making sure the area was safe. News 10's Ben Verbanek made a trip to an ISP facility today to learn more about the work that these brave officers do and how they stay well equipped to handle any situation. Here's an exclusive.
We're a very busy team.
Sergeant Benjamin Cook is the commander of the Indiana State Police Bomb Squad, and he tells me that in his unit, there's never a dull moment.
About around 10-ish actual IEDs a year, that's on average, that we actually render safe, 10 to 15.
I wonder what their definition of an IED is. It's probably the same thing as his cameraman's definition of in focus.
yeah,
He got the helicopter, not the subject.
But that doesn't encompass all that we do.
Last year we ran 434 operational details.
Those 434 details are spread between 3 groups who are strategically positioned for the state to respond to needs in different regions of Indiana. Cook tells me that the bomb squad doesn't take just anyone. They need to be smart and good with their hands, prepared to face certain danger, and sometimes false alarms. This includes incidents like the one that happened last month in downtown Terre Haute.
And that was kind of one where a lot of things were heightened for us. That was just another day for us. We slow down and we take it and we tactfully and methodically approach that to try to bring it to a safe resolution.
The ISP bomb squad is well equipped for any situation. This includes vehicles stocked to the brim with hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of equipment. Tools like x-ray machines and robots can allow the units to check out potential bombs from a safe distance. But this job requires you to get up close and personal with deadly devices. So officers wear an 85-pound Kevlar-infused bomb suit worth tens of thousands of dollars to help protect themselves.
What the bomb suit protects us from is blast pressure, fragmentation or shrapnel, and the incendiary effect of a device going off.
And no specialized police force is complete without a trusty K9 unit. Officers say K9 units are able to sniff out bomb-making material, which can make it easier to identify and locate an explosive
T-sniffing dog
device. Special missions, special equipment, and special people. It takes a village.
Our job is to protect the public, and there's only a certain amount of people that are going to do this job. So somebody has to do it. And if it's not us, then who?
In Indianapolis, I'm Ben Vervanik.
We don't get to see him MacGyver a bomb?
Yeah, it's weak. Okay, points to good boys.
Come on. At least a fake one. Just have him do the little wire thing.
Yeah.
That's all we want to see. I don't know he's legit.
Tactfully, yes, tactfully. They were polite about it.
There was a video I saw today of Dallas PD's bomb squad got brought out because of some suspicious vehicle. Pulled out giant freaking sword out the trunk. You just see the freaking bomb squad guy in the suit just go like.
Is this a loot drop?
Yeah. I don't know if there even was a bomb, but.
This is State Boys. I guess I'll give him some points for being prepared. Maybe not. There you go. Give him some points. Dumb. Body cam raw.
February 25th, 2026. Eau Claire, Wisconsin.
Metro 2033 for the win.
Officers were dispatched to Carson Park for reports of a silver sedan attempting to pull over another driver using blue and white flashing lights. Dispatch advised the vehicle had been seen traveling through the park at a high rate of speed.
It's probably a police chief avoiding a DWI.
Get chest beat. They just subsided by the time they got off the freeway.
I heard something about a badge. Do you have a badge in your car? Okay. You mind stepping out for me? Okay. I'm gonna pat you down, okay? What am I gonna find when I pat you down?
Nothing, sorry.
Should only be a weapon or something that you know is apparent to be paraphernalia. Because if it's anything other than that, it's not part of a pat down. All I'm saying.
Okay. So we're being told that you have a badge on you and that you got behind a car with lights on.
No, I did not get. I put the lights on as emergency lights to pull over.
We've had several calls about you.
Shut the door. Sorry, it's just like abundantly like apparent to me that would be the safest way to proceed. But that's just me.
Last couple of weeks, while you turning your lights on, driving through red lights.
What are you doing?
I never drove through red lights. I promise to God. I have a dash cam.
We got a lot of people who are saying that you have.
I do have dash cam.
Where's the badge that you're using?
I don't have a badge.
Okay, can you look at it? Give him permission to search.
Can't lock it.
I mean, that's a BB gun.
Yeah, it's right here.
No gloves.
Raw dog.
Ooh.
Interesting. Okay.
Could you tell what that was?
So it looked like it was a hammer fired gun. It almost almost looks like a 2011, but it could also be just like a BB gun. Would not surprise me. But the I think it's weird as it's hammered down. See. Oh yeah, this has got to be like that's a huge screw hole for that. Yeah, that's weird. So 2011 wouldn't have a screw hole down there. The only ways that they mount is actually where the slide and frame meet the pistol grip. And then for a 1911, which would only really be single stack, you would have a screw there, but typically they're not that big, and they would be for grip panels. I would show you, but we get in trouble. This grip is too wide to not be a 2011, which makes me think it's like a CO2 powered pistol. Feel pretty good about that. Hammers down, which is weird. Blacked out sights isn't too, but that's a thick profile for it to not be a 2011. But if it is a 2011, you wouldn't have screws there.
So banter not from
I'm assuming the gun, the lights, or whatever, they're assuming they have PC to search the car. I would like a warrant or arrest him, right, for impersonating, and then do search incident to arrest. I don't like him still answering questions and we're going through a full-on search of this car, just from a code and criminal procedures standpoint, right? We want to get to our search in a very clear and obvious way. Constitutionality.
It's right here. It's got rear lights too.
Yeah, but I never flashed it. It's a recreation. It's literally recreational.
But when you are flashing
He's got like
recreational.
bad, you have lights, and now you have a BB gun. Do you not understand?
I've never flashed anything. It's all on dash cam. I pulled over. I didn't even ask this guy for anything. He got behind me.
The driver, later identified as Demarius, told officers he had stopped earlier due to a tire issue and believed another driver had been following him. Officers noted inconsistencies in his statements, including conflicting explanations about who was following whom.
He's trying to get through traffic faster. 1,000%. Your dad, Willard. Sorry, we don't believe in gloves. That's incredible. Could be a 10 millimeter 1911. Even then, you still wouldn't have. Actually, the magwell wouldn't be that much thicker for 10 millimeter versus 45. I mean, like a marginal difference in width, if there's any, in my opinion. He gave consent. Oh, well, he played himself. If he gave consent, I didn't hear the consent. Oh yeah, he's using his little lights. It was filmed on a potato. Oh, here you go.
Yeah, I know.
Film. Here's the camera that they used for the recording. Jeez.
Maybe he just got like a rave. Maybe they're party lights.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, give me the lights.
Yeah, why are you following me?
Because you had those lights on.
Sorry, my tires. Okay, well, okay. Yeah.
No, they've already popped 2 different people in this town for impersonating police officers.
I'm not a person.
There's like a hobby here.
You still can't put on your... That wasn't even red and blue.
It doesn't matter. You white and blue.
No, you know where I was born?
In Chicago.
You know where I was born? In Chicago, motherfucker.
Look, I'm not going to argue with you. In Chicago, we use red and blue. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay? I'm from Chicago.
Okay, you may be from Chicago, but that don't fucking make it about the thing.
I'm from Chicago. Okay? We don't use red and blue in Chicago. I work in Chicago.
You don't flash no fake ass batteries. Let me fucking see it.
I work in Chicago, sir. Like, you can say whatever you want. So, like, we can solve this. Because I have you on dash cam going.
That don't matter.
Yes, it does. So, what do you want to do? Hang up. Hang up. Hang up. We can talk this out.
I am in over by the park downtown by Half Moon. I got this guy with a license plate Illinois FY55089. He
Frank Young. But I'm here. Sorry.
He tried pulling me over with whites and blues.
I did not try.
I had all the dash cam. He's trying to tell me he's an officer from Illinois. You ain't gonna try to pull me over in this fucking pretend city.
Was he preventing him from getting back in his
apparently.
car? That is wild work.
But like, he didn't pull you over though.
No.
You followed him.
Yeah.
You pulled yourself
No,
over.
I'm still here.
What's going on?
He's trying to get in his car to leave now. Yeah, he's getting in his car. He's getting in his car.
Is it a felony in progress? Yes, but who are you protecting? Not the public. Who's this third person you're protecting, right? Your dispatch is probably going to be like, you should probably leave him alone, but thank you for the information. We'll go get him. This is terrible suspecting. I'm with Alex on this. But
Okay.
also, he's very lucky it was nothing but a BB gun.
Yeah, I was gonna say a random Chicago guy already breaking the law, and you think,
let's confront
him. Yeah.
He's going through the park.
I'm gonna get between him and leaving. That's good.
Yep.
Just open yourself up into this weird legal situation where he's like, well, he was trying to unlawfully detain me, so I shot him. Now, in Illinois, that probably doesn't fly, but FAFO states, Texas, I would not want to be trying to prevent somebody from leaving. Especially if this guy could be armed. It was not a good...
Alex is asking, is it a felony? Do you have impersonation or just illegal lights? Because it's not reds and blues. Is it going to be...
Yeah, I think it was blues and whites, right? You can display even a flashing red light on your car, at least in Texas. The issue would be the combination of the red and blue, or just blue in general. Because blue is the specific protected color. Because you can have white lights, you can have red lights, you can have amber lights, you can have blue lights. That is expressly given to only law enforcement or people operating in some sort of like law enforcement capacity. You can see this every once in a while with people that are like on construction crews. They're having to control traffic. There's a handful of people. Most of the time, this is peace officers. But to help with like, hey, we got to close down a lane, and they'll use it's like a traffic car. It's not even a patrol car, but they will have reds and blues typically.
War Tato says Chicago police use white and blue or red and blue for different purposes.
Oh, interesting.
So I guess if this is Wisconsin, but if he's pretending to be from
Indiana, it's a Class A. Ooh. That's even sketchier. I agree, the lights are illegal, but transportation code, it's a misdemeanor. Well, there you go. A misdemeanor. This guy's totally in the wrong. Trying to go and citizens arrest this guy on a misdemeanor? Like, that's shady. I don't like the way that the caller is acting. I think it's stupid, but crime is definitely afoot. But he wasn't trying to pull anybody over. He didn't try to badge anybody until the confrontation started. Now, once
we also haven't seen the badge to where I would like to see if it's like just an ID badge and the guy's calling it a police badge, or
this isn't like the security cop that the fish cop was like, this is impersonating, where he was literally like on the side of the road without reds and blues, literally just helping somebody. He's just like, hey, I'm just trying to increase visibility so I don't get hit on the side of the
security
freeway.
guard, legally allowed to be armed.
Yeah, not
all
pulling
of his
anybody
stuff was
over.
supplied by his employer.
Right. In this instance, he's going code through traffic, right? Which would be a law enforcement-esque action, right? You're using, even if that was a patrol car, we're going code through traffic without a siren is a little sus, right? But that's misconduct more than it probably is an actual criminal charge. Didn't try to detain anybody. The weird badging happened when he was getting challenged about the lights by a citizen, not to an officer, right? So I would argue he wasn't trying to flex or leverage any law enforcement like powers outside of going code through traffic with flashing blue lights, right? That's where maybe there's an avenue where we say impersonating, but kind of like what Alex said, it's a misdemeanor in most places just for that. But yeah. I would never carry a badge that I intend to show people without credentials. So credentials are, you have like a separate ID That's going to have your name and your badge number and your agency contact information. So there's always going to be a phone you can call where sometimes it's dispatch. We actually had a North Desk officer that had literally, it's this huge encyclopedia of every officer. So my badge number is still there. But if they asked if I was ever an officer there, a big fat book, and they can verify, yes, he worked here from this time to this time. That is an actual officer. Or if I'm claiming it now that I still work there, they'd be like, no, that motherfucker stopped working there in 2021. So they can kind of verify that, but that would be on the credential. When I retired from that agency, I had to give up that credential because they're no longer holding my commission, right? That's very particular, specifically in law enforcement circles. It'd be like a military ID, right? I'm allowed to be on this badge. I have a badge that lets me walk around as a credentialed person, not just a uniform or whatever.
All right, now he's starting to go really fast through the park.
I'm in
pursuit. Okay, now he's going extremely fast through the park.
Well, you're keeping up with him, so are you.
Right. He's taking the road that goes around the outside. No. Okay, he's fine.
This is stupid.
I can't keep up with him. I can't go that fast.
Also, I can see your speed, so you're going 40 miles an hour.
Okay. He's coming to the exit, I believe. Just come out, David. I believe so. Where did he go? Yes, he crossed the bridge, I believe. Yeah, he's exiting. He's all the way across the bridge, going into downtown right now. Cops are turning around behind him right now.
What are the lights for then?
I do volunteer work in Chicago. They're not even red and blue.
They go blue, don't they?
Yeah, but they're white and blue. That's not what we use. I mean, it's not red and blue.
What kind of volunteer do you do?
Just for Chicago Police Department. I have to like, it's just a process.
Ooh. Oh. Okay, if you showed that.
Ooh. So normally, owning and possessing a badge in some states is a crime by itself, right? In Texas, possession of the badge wouldn't be a problem. It's if you tried to show it to somebody. Like if you're trying to leverage the badge, then it becomes a problem. But that's...
You're lucky I can't find mine right now, or I'd be...
No, I'd be pipping your... I have a patch somewhere.
Yeah. Got my little plastic one that says sheriff.
Pull-out badge. Yeah.
Oh, it says Chicago Police with a pull-ass badge number?
Ah, dude, that's
dog.
Business.
Well, why do you have to crop that?
People collect them. I'll collect it just because I am in the process of becoming a...
You were in the process. Get wrecked.
Oh, Alex says possession of the badge in Texas is a felony. They'll find you the statute.
Nice.
Damn.
Well, there it is. Felony. My credentials happen to be my access card to the buildings. Where they go? Show me the statute. Somebody, I'm going to go for Alex, destroy my badge. I could see like possession, like you're driving around with it, but like I can't imagine that's a prohibited item. But OnlyCops said I could be whatever I want in my mind. Sarah. He's about to find it. He's ready. I know in other states it is. I think Florida's one of them. There's a couple of states where it's a
Well, I could do it as an honorary.
I was wrong. It's a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
See, but that's false identification as a peace officer or mispresentation of property. That's different than possession, and it's a misdemeanor. If you have it on your person and you're like, hey, get me a discount or something stupid like that. You know what I mean? You're trying to get like free drinks at QT by flashing a badge. That, yeah, I could see that being an issue. But that's not detaining somebody or not impersonating. Person possesses a badge bearing an insignia and identifies. Yeah. And you realize it has to meet all of the elements of the offense, Alex, which I know is hard to understand. There's some agencies that don't have high quality police officers that understand.
Hey,
that
listen, they're not
all
worried
of-
about
all of the
people
elements-
impersonating where he's at.
yeah,
Okay, they're
all
worried
of
about-
the elements have to be met.
They're only
for it to be a
showing
crime.
up for,
right.
3 people getting shot or
it's-
higher.
It's kind of like being like, well, I'm charging you for DWI because you're driving a car. That's one element of it, sure, but they also have to be intoxicated. You have to meet all of the elements of the offense. Well, he hasn't paid for his food yet. Was he past the last point of sale? No, that's not shoplifting. I don't have to tell you. It's important. Get wrecked.
To be fair, it does say possesses a card, document, badge, insignia. et cetera,
Sure.
bearing that identifies them as. It is not.
Let's see. What does it say?
He said, "I'm taking your TCOL exam score away."
What's he saying? Or
statues versus and statues. This is an and
right.
statute. Though.
As
I
a
have it
peace
pulled up.
officer or a reserve. The only or in that entire element of the offense is you're identifying yourself as a peace officer or a reserve.
Well, I think he might be talking about the person makes, provides to another person, or possesses a card.
Right. And, right?
Is not a peace officer.
But what I'm getting at is like you have to present yourself as such, right? That identifies.
So like if I have it and I just put it in a drawer.
It's kind of what I'm getting at. Because it's like it's illegal to have cannabis in Texas. That mere possession alone. I don't need any other criteria around it. Does not require use. He's saying just possession alone. I'll look into that. Does not require you to identify. So mere possession alone. The badge has to
I feel like we
identify you as
there was an episode of The Rookie that you reacted to where we had this discussion also, I'm pretty sure. Because they pull over that one guy who's just like dressed as it but wasn't doing anything sussy, and then West roughs him up.
You don't have to do anything with it. Damn, so how would you even be in possession as someone who sells the things or transports the things? Like, I guess you should just jack up every single I find that sus.
I mean, I guess technically it says the person makes, so if you made it, you're already screwed.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, if I etch police officer on a piece of metal and call it a badge, then I don't know about that one. I'll read the statute. I'll read the statute. I've had disagreements with him in the past on interpreting case law or the law.
Need a lawyer.
Find law. I'm going to read it. Now I'm curious. He's got me curious. Makes, provides to another person, possesses a card, document, badge, insignia, shoulder emblem, patches. Oh no. Blah, 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 bearing the insignia that identifies the person as a police officer, a reserve officer, and, weird, and right after the very first point here, the person who makes, provides, blah, 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 item, insignia, knows that the person so identified in the item is not a commissioned peace officer or reserve officer indicated on the item. It's an offense it's a defense to prosecution if the card, blah, 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 bearing the insignia, honorary, is an honorary or junior peace officer. That's adorable. Reserve.
Talking about
or member of junior posse or person identified, blah, 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 was commissioned to the capacity when it was made. So me being in possession of a badge when I was a commissioned peace officer, you got to keep reading the law, right? So while it was made, I was indeed a police officer. So can I not own any patches from agencies that I was not a police officer at? Because according to this code and according to him, I can't. Because I was only commissioned by one agency. And I had the patch and I received the item while I was commissioned by that agency, which I have proof of, right? Let's
there's
keep
like
going.
a whole there's a knowingly and intentionally clause in here that says you have to knowingly and intentionally misrepresent the object.
It is an exception. This application is intended for exclusively decorative purposes or in artistic or dramatic presentation, like a patch wall, right? In this section, reserve officer meaning the same thing. So you can't have like reserve officer and try to wear it, right? For the purposes of this section, bearing the insignia of law enforcement agency includes items, sheriff, whatever. Person commits offense in this, knowingly misrepresents an object, including a vehicle, right? It's going to take anything and everything that would make you a peace officer. Blah, 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 blah. For the person is intentionally, knowingly misrepresenting an object as property that belongs to law enforcement agency, including intentionally and knowingly displaying and bearing an insignia of law enforcement in a manner that would lead a reasonable person to interpret that that property belongs to a law enforcement agency. So I have to present it as such, right? I don't think you're getting, I think you get sued on civil rights violations on a PC-less charge if you try to arrest somebody for being in mere possession alone. Anyways, on only badges.
How's that a different version of the thing when it's literally just a subsection in the penal code?
The cram of multiple versions of the same offense. The statute's the statute. Unless it's misrepresenting the law, that doesn't count. Try again.
We're going to get a lawyer.
Bro, I'm about to go basically apply for warrants or criminal complaints against anybody and everybody that owns a patch wall from an agency that they're not from. Pretty much every cop I've ever known.
In that case, let me... Hang on.
That's what I'm saying, Doc. Like it like there has to be a malicious use intent portion of it. You can't just take a portion of the law and apply it.
Oh shit! So every time I put Texas cop in one of our titles,
yeah, get fucked. Yeah, you might as well.
Well, we're good now.
Yeah, we're good now. Yeah. Yeah, you score whatever you want at a T-Cole test. You still have to understand the elements of the offense of a crime. Fully.
I think for the purposes of practicality, let's go with.
That would be decorative use. That's what we're saying. That's the whole point. Like, even in possession of a badge, unless you were slapping that badge on your chest and running around like you're a cop, it's gonna fall under what constitutes decorative use
or artistic.
Anyways. He says has memento exemption. That's funny. I don't know if that's going to be Texas Penal Code. I get USC, looks like US code. See, Frank still has his badge. Sub agencies sell their patches. That's going to be state by state, I'm assuming. I don't think that's going to be every state because there are places I know where just like mere possession alone is a problem. Like they find that shit in your house, they're jacking you up. But even within the Texas state statute, if you were commissioned when you received it and it is from the agency in which you were commissioned, you're fine. I got to figure out if all of the other agency patches that I got are illicit property. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, literally Sarah just walked up and was like, hey, can I have a patch? They were like, sure, here you go. I gave Sarah one for the love of the game. Continue the debate. I'll continue stream. Sorry. It was a whole tangent where I was like, I don't know about that one. I literally stood there in the uniform office. Is like, I'm going to keep this. And they were like, I don't care.
Yeah, do Robinson work in that.
I feel like there's many different precincts there.
They don't really use precincts. It's just TPD. I live in Edgewater. It's on my IP.
So if we were to call them, they're going to be like, yep, we know that guy. We know that he has lights on his car. We know that he's carrying a fake badge and a fake gun. And
it's not, those are recreational use. BB gun is a recreational use.
Recreational use as a prop, and it says detective on it with an identifying number on it.
That's not a real badge.
And Chicago does it use precincts.
So the problem here, specifically for the context of this discussion, right, is that had he just had this in his car, I believe that he's fine in this situation, right? I don't see a reason why even the lights being on his car is not a problem. The problem becomes he's now using them in a potential emergency capacity. And then when he got into a confrontation with another individual, when trying to, I don't know, de-escalate or whatever it is, he presented this badge to clearly a motivated individual, whoever called 911. The presentation of that is trying to give you an association in which you do not have. I don't know that it necessarily meets, what's it called? What is it? I'm blanking on this word. Impersonating a police officer, because I don't know that he's doing necessarily a law enforcement action, but he is presenting himself as a cop when he's not a cop. And that's where it becomes almost universally the issue versus the fish cop situation where he's like, I'm a security guard using an issued car on the side of the road to
Telling
help
everyone I'm a
somebody.
security guard.
Like, not to pull him over, not to whatever, but like the fish cops guy is an idiot.
A city of 5 million people doesn't have multiple police stations. Like a city of 10 times less than that has precincts.
They use cop stations, not precincts. That's what they're called, stations.
Right. So you are doing volunteer.
Props. As essential. But you got police officers.
I have precincts there. So I was like, all right, you're working at gangland and you're flashing a fake badge? Gotcha. All right, man.
I can get my computer on. It's impersonating.
It's felony. So, because we dealt with this. Gotcha. All right, man.
I couldn't get my computer's not on. It's impersonating.
It's felony. So, because we dealt with this on Water Street, there's two classifications of it. There's a misdemeanor and a felony. Misdemeanor is simply impersonating. Felony basically comes down to taking acts of a police officer.
Okay,
So they delineate on simply misrepresenting, which is like putting on a uniform. That's almost like stolen valor, which is the misdemeanor. What I'm assuming that would be in Texas, right? Versus impersonating a police officer and doing an act, which I don't know that he'll fall under the felony version of this, but he definitely will fall under the misdemeanor version. Probably.
It would be,
he uses light-speed traffic stopped him. So, all right, so we're going to told this then because it's in commission with them.
Correct. That's why I wish we would have told Aegis the last time that we dealt with him. So, but yeah, that definitely told this one.
Vehicle with blue light. Demarius was arrested for impersonating a police officer and disorderly conduct. He was also given a citation for equipping a non-police vehicle with blue lights. He was given a $10,000 signature bond. Demarius has had several other reports in the area where law enforcement has been called due to his use of emergency lights, as well as a road rage incident where he displayed his black Glock BB-style gun.
Are you guys charging me with a felony or?
Yes.
It's a felony?
Yep.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I have to do.
And you're probably right. And I don't know that the guy has a dash cam, so he probably has some proof of this. But yeah, if he pulled the guy over, super felony. Like, that's in every state, it's going to be a felony.
Well, you have court tomorrow morning, and then they'll determine if what your bond will be, and then at that point, it just plays out in the court process.
I'm staying overnight?
Yes.
But this guy is saying I did this, but I didn't.
Dude, if he's got dash cam.
Hotel. Thanks for watching.
Indicates otherwise.
We don't have a dash.
This investigation remains ongoing.
Oh, no. Did we get a disposition? No. So yeah, if the guy, call text is going to say, guy pulled me over with lights on. Now I'm following him, gave him the whatever. I'd still be careful on the complainant side of it. I think it's kind of sketchy to try to detain the guy there. Felony, misdemeanor, or whatever. Unless there's like a threat to life. There are some clauses where you're going to get the defense of a third person kind of protections, but like, especially on something like shoplifting, like violently trying to apprehend a shoplifter's going to be an issue because the victim's going to be the store. It's not going to be like anyone's in threat of serious bodily injury. And if you use force and you injure them, there's some liability there. I'll give some points. I think that they at least they got consent to search, which I missed that they got. I think working off consent to search, that kid's an idiot. He's just a terrible suspect, like horrible suspect. And I don't want to give points to society, but I kind of also do. I'm going to give him 10. He did a terrible job probably a sketchy job of doing what he was doing, but I think it was a rock solid trying to hold up some justice, which I'm okay with. We're going to keep going.
On camera, one woman's jaw-dropping escape from the back of a Michigan police cruiser.
Oh, no.
Watch her wriggle through that window, hands.
This is why we went to bars I actually prefer the plastic. They have like a plastic bar setup because it's harder for them to like screw up their heads. We had bars on our Chargers. It's like in 2020, like late 2021. The problem is people could bang their heads against these bars and really mess themselves up. But it prevents escape like this. Or just your window from getting kicked out.
Cuffed behind her back.
Damn. Oh my God, this is live.
She briefly pauses, then out comes one leg.
They don't even see.
With both legs out, she takes off running.
Look.
Dang.
Look.
That's
Y'all
slick.
seen it live. This is live.
The escapee gone, the camera pans over, showing officers gathered around that white truck, seemingly none the wiser.
Didn't see this, bro.
An officer approaches, appearing to notice the camera, then looks in that open window. He circles the SUV, the suspect, nowhere to be found.
Dang.
How ridiculous is...
So this would have been a violation of SOPs where I'm at. Anytime that we had somebody detained or under arrest, right? If they're in handcuffs in a patrol car, someone had to babysit them. So someone had to stare at that back seat with that human being in it to prevent this kind of stuff from happening. Especially before that. So that the SOP came from before we had bars on our windows and we just had windows that could get kicked out. That's a bad Dear Chief. Bro, that's the worst Dear Chief letter. Well, I lost my handcuffs and I also lost my suspect. No snitches. Dude, shout out to, what is this? We're going to make this society for not snitching. I think that's hilarious. My boy was just like, hey, she earned escape. I give it to her. I guess points to suspects for escaping. She added the escape, which is a felony in most places. Since she was in handcuffs and in a patrol car and she got out. It kind of works like escaping out of prison. But that's a charge. I think it's weird. Made metal covers for the windows, but don't allow for air to enter into the vehicle. No one was more surprised than I when my suspect received an immediate roadside disposition. You know what? We're gonna let her go. We're gonna do this this charge at large.
Damn it! I was gonna make the no one was more surprised than I joke.
We're gonna
Is
see
this
it.
video to you?
Well, it happens all the time, really.
It just absolutely does not. I mean, nationally, I do think it happens all the time, but
we've seen it more than once.
The only person during my time as a police officer at my agency that anyone ever made an escape is they kicked the window out and jumped out while they were on the freeway. Well, like the car was moving. She managed to get out of the seatbelt and like jump out of I think she survived, but it was still, it caused a whole issue because she was hyper in custody and almost died on the freeway, jumping headfirst out of a car going 60. But
People escape police custody all the time.
NBC News law enforcement analyst Jim Kavanaugh.
Normally, you would leave the windows up in the patrol car, and of course, the doors don't open from the inside. The officer might have just been trying to give her some fresh air and wasn't quite expecting that level of acrobatics.
Prosecutors IDing the woman as 38-year-old Kendra Aney, arrested Saturday afternoon, moments before this video was taken, on a parole violation. After her escape, court records show Aney was on the lam for 3 days. Muskegon Heights police saying at one point
At the end, she was gripping with her boob, it looked like.
Dude, right?
Like,
before
straight up.
fleeing again. Officers ultimately finding Aney in a separate abandoned house Tuesday morning. All the while, video of her Houdini-style escape going viral.
Well, I'm sure that thing is going to have a life of its own on the internet.
Right here.
And it's going to be in every police academy from now until
crazy.
the end of time.
All right, and with that, Maggie Vespa joins Top Story. So, Maggie, obviously the woman's quite athletic. She's also in a lot more trouble.
Yeah.
I assume, what's next in this case?
Yes, Tom, what's next is her arraignment tomorrow for charges tied to that breaking and entering specifically that we talked about. We expect at that point she'll be assigned a lawyer. Prosecutors clarified they still haven't charged her tied to the escape itself, but they add the investigation into that is ongoing, so more charges could come. And obviously we anticipate that video will play a key role. Tom.
Golly. I wonder if they're just, because they had to write up the officer that let her escape. They're like, well, it's technically like officer like misconduct that they don't want to try to charge her with escape. Mathena. Yeah. 3 days. I wonder if she still had the handcuffs on. Probably not, is my guess. I'm gonna take points from PD. We don't let suspects get away if we can avoid it. It's arrestees at that point. I mean, they're still a suspect in the crime, but still.
Yeah.
I give some points to media for.
Yeah, if a suspect escapes, it's not ideal policing.
No.
We want to do better than that.
We should try, at least.
You, over, turn it off.
You.
Turn the car off now.
What?
Not how I conduct.
What? Yeah, I've been rammed into.
That's why we don't pull in front of cars.
Pumps for 1 mile.
Yeah.
Big Tango 59, urgent traffic, vehicle front, stop. Suspected drink driver. Yes, received. Can I dispute authorised? Please start
Drink
pointing
driver.
to
You
options.
pull him over and it's just
I have been rammed to the rear, but I'm okay.
in the driver's seat.
Right.
To continue.
They could do the theft of PD property for the handcuffs. It seems petty, but they could.
Yeah.
I wouldn't approve the charge.
I mean,
I'm like, you're an idiot.
They got him back, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but your intent to dispossess is there.
I would argue I would have left them behind if they weren't attached to me.
Speed is 48. I'm going to keep this meter risk offside.
It's very, you threw me into
Narrowly
public.
avoid Bravo Foxtrot 1.
This is entrapment.
Yes, 100%.
7, can't get the rest of the index.
Oscar 1, is it still medium risk?
No, they're going to make high risk. You're just entering AB High Street. Speed company 30.
Oh, God, 30?
Oscar 1, can I have an update, please? DRA.
She faces a felony charge of malicious destruction of police and fire property for the pair of handcuffs. Wow. Misdemeanor charge for escape from lawful custody and a felony charge of 3rd degree.
That's wild that the handcuffs are a higher charge than the escape from lawful custody.
That's crazy work.
They really want those
did
handcuffs
she
back.
destroy him? I guess she got out of him.
Is it the malicious part?
Oh, Tyler. That's crazy work. British roads are weirdly thin also. Interesting.
They are. All their cars are tiny.
Yeah, it's because they have small cars. Like, dude, we wouldn't get away with that here. In Texas, like... Yeah, all of these cars are small by those standards. My RAV4 is small.
Yeah, it's just stay right. Okay, it's now left onto ship lane. Okay, we've overtaken a. Sorry, I've just been.
Heck, my 07 F-150 is small by truck standards now. Like, the thing is.
That's true. Yeah.
Tiny compared to like more modern trucks.
Yeah. Bro, that one's bigger than the 03 F or the. It's an 03 F-150 that I've got.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was big.
Like
for
that
the
thing's
time.
just a Ford Ranger now.
Yeah, literally. I would argue like the the Chevy like Colorado, which is like their version of the Rangers, probably the damn near the same size as what F-150s used to be, at least dimensionally speaking.
Brake checks. We've overtaken a bus. No inconvenience caused to other road users. Can't see him coming. All units, advance warning, junction 31 roundabout. Okay, it's not one, it's not one, it's not two. Reaches red ATS, which shows caution. Okay, takes a third. We're now at A282, Dartford River Crossing.
You know what's also crazy is how good this road is. There's like 0 potholes.
Yeah.
Like 0 potholes. That's what's blowing my mind.
Imagine that. Infrastructure.
Dude, if this
Crazy.
was like downtown Dallas, you'd already be like, both cars would be out of alignment.
Yeah. You'd have blown out a tire just from potholes.
Ugh.
Has happened to me.
That's what I mean, dude.
Finish vehicle, please.
Ideally, if we can get more resources ahead, it will be a multi-car box. Hopefully, we can get away already. Okay, I'm just passing junction 2. Vehicle is committed M25. Track 8 towards junction 3. Still lane 4-4. Speed 55. Still going to keep us low risk. We're not doing anything else at the moment to progress. Weaving over lane 4.
DLG dead, everybody.
Advance warning junction standby.
Bro, Arkansas State Police would never. This thing would have been in a ditch an hour ago.
If they try to pit with that thing, it's going to pull like a piece of tinfoil. So.
Oh, they try to.
Okay, vehicle's taking the off slip. A2.
So just love it. They run like station wagons, which is kind of crazy.
Speed's now 70, lane 2 and 4 as we approach the slip road. This time we're trying to perform a keep on. We're trying to keep the vehicle on, stop it taking away and Scott. It's not liking it.
Oh, you know what also? You tried to pit with this car, you're just Driver sighting.
Contact. Vehicle spun out. Stand by.
He was like, oopsie. I didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, that's a driver side impact in the UK. That's crazy. I hadn't thought about that.
Bro, they just go straight.
Well, that's right. You don't have to point a gun at it, do you?
They just go straight to fisticuffs. They're like,
Yeah, you just go ask nicely for them to step out of the vehicle.
Sir, can you please? I'll give you a crumpet if you come out of the car.
Get out the car, I'm telling your mum.
Out the car now!
Yeah, I respect the game, to be honest.
Oh, mate, you're under arrest for failing to stop dangerous driving. You do not have to say to me at home defensive skill bench to make questions.
Because they don't have acrobats that sneak out of windows.
Maybe even evidence.
Oh, it's because they got the fancy van.
Yeah.
They got the paddy wagon.
And then take your
Up to the front, trash.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much. Take a seat there, all right?
Oh, look at that calmly seating. Crazy.
Yeah.
Imagine.
Essex is wild.
A British Uncrustable is just, it's like an Uncrustable, but it's a cucumber in the middle.
No, a British Uncrustable is toasted like bread with beans inside of it that they just take the crust off.
We're adding that to your episode.
Oh, dude. Disgusting. We should just for giggles.
It'll be blind taste test too. You won't know which one it is.
Oh. And not like good beans. It's going to be like bush, like just like not even red beans or something. It'd be something gross. Baked beans. Beans on toast, Uncrustable.
What did he say there, Alex?
Also TV tax. Yeah.
There's a TV tax. They have TV licensing.
It's the whole thing is wild. It may harm your defense. Yeah.
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
Oh, you're talking about their Miranda?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What did they say?
Yeah, it's their version of anything you say can and will be used against you, but also anything you don't say. If you rely on it for your defense and you don't say it now, it'll be used against you.
No kidding.
Oh, mate, you're under arrest for failing to stop dangerous driving. You do not have to say to me at home defensive skill bench to make questions sorry in court. Anything you do say, maybe even evidence. Watch your leg.
That is crazy. I've never heard
Damned
that.
if you do, damned if you don't.
That's scummy, dude. That's some second tier. You know what? Where's man? I miss their law of the land, but still.
But literally, why we added those amendments?
Golly. Like,
and that's like their modern version of that.
that's what I mean. Like, that's an affront to one of the oldest amendments to our Constitution. Like, that happened during the founding era, the 4th and 5th. You know, like this was happening in like the 1800s, early 1800s, maybe the 1700s. That's crazy work.
Frag, it's worth it in Japan. They have better TV. England shouldn't be doing that for
Japan
6
also has
episode seasons.
a TV tax. They have anime. Is that what you're saying? Basically,
Yes.
So
I have to pay the Japan TV tax on Crunchyroll.
Do you really?
And High Dive.
You have to. That's what the charge is a tax. That's
what?
crazy work. They out there arresting people for piracy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. European police officers to serve in advisory capacity. British cops from British. I've actually talked to.
Try to do it.
There's a company called Rap Technologies that we might do a podcast with. And one of the things we discussed was that very idea. Because they actually have clients in France.
Cop swap.
And I think Japan, actually, are the two countries that they have actually moved away from tasers. Because people, specifically, I think it was in France that killed a couple people.
Damn.
And so,
yeah, because they're wussies over there.
And so, right. Soft
they can't
hearts,
handle
soft
lightning.
hands, right?
Yeah.
And so they moved to that Bolo Wrap system, and basically Wrap Technologies as a whole, I think, is also taking over like their like drones and stuff like that. It's a pretty decent contract, so we probably could get approval. One, because it would probably showcase the actual use case for the technology there, and they could come over here And I'd be like, oh yeah, look at this trash Axon alternative. That'd be fast. I think it'd be cool. Mostly too, because I'd be curious to see like what an actual shift is like overseas. Cause like if I took a cop out of London and we worked a shift like for Dallas, you know what I mean? Or for Houston, it'd be like, so this is what y'all would consider as like a big major city crime. And then go experience it in like Chicago or Dallas or Houston, these big cities, LA, you know, like I think they'd realize like how much harder it is to be a cop in America as a whole. And it's why we need all the tools and all the people and all this other kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, what's your expectation for hands-on skills? I tell you who I'm not fighting is the Brazilian cops. Those guys would kick my ass. Yeah.
They don't care.
Not fighting those guys, but I'd consider fighting everybody else.
These little guys.
They got to annoy us and finish the shift.
Yeah, literally.
With long ears and snouts, but something is different. They live in a barn and they have hooves. And Wednesday, which happens to be April Fool's Day,
My goats.
What?
they will partner with deputies with the Burleigh County Sheriff's Department. Deputies got familiar with their kids on Tuesday in preparation of the joke, but some of them were not that cooperative. If this was a real training session, the animals would be trained in narcotic detection.
I think the drug dealers and the drug couriers have gotten a lot smarter out there, and they expect interdiction with canines. I think we're going to take them totally by surprise with these goats.
Traditionally, goats can be stubborn. However, these Nigerian dwarf goats are pretty friendly and have what seems like a mind of their own.
They know what to do, so we kind of just leave it up to them and they lead the way kind of thing.
How's international police experience viewed in U.S. departments? As college, basically? Like, it wouldn't...
Depends what you mean by international.
Right.
Do you mean just Europe? Or do you mean like...
Because like in a like non-NATO country, I would argue that would disqualify you from being a cop. There's like, I've seen what happened, like what passes for law enforcement in like Africa. Like there's a lot of the countries in Africa where I was like, yeah, this is. You thought
Brazil's
Mexico
a great
was
example,
yeah,
honestly. We've seen a lot of those.
Sketchy.
Mexico, same thing.
Yeah, I was like, there's provinces in Mexico. There's countries in Africa where I was like, you're just a gang member, effective. Like actually, like, you're the meme, right? I think a lot of the. Even if you had to go to like Sweden and stuff like that, like the problem is like the laws are so crazy different and the expectation for like citizen rights are just so like it would in the same way that I would treat like an American police officer should be probably treated the same way we probably treat veterans. Like, I'm not saying it's not close, but like you could be a very highly skilled person in the armed forces, but still lack a lot of the specificity of knowledge and skills that would require like out of an American police officer, right? Like it's just two very different jobs. That's almost how far apart law enforcement culture and needs are from one country to another. The laws are crazy different. The expectation for privacy is very different. Like it felt weird to me when we would help with college campuses that your Fourth Amendment right didn't exist there because you were a student, And so like, it's just different. Like it doesn't mean you're not good at what you're doing and that skill is not valuable, but like there's not enough overlap. You would think there would be, but there's just not. Mostly because the laws are crazy different. Closet tax, that's crazy work. People don't have any rights. Time stamp. Cadaver goat, Mark. El Primo from Oklahoma. I love you, Doug. I also do drug goats would be goated, literally. So I don't have I personally don't have a problem with European cops. I think that they're better at certain things than American cops are, but I think that the American law enforcement job is harder, mostly because we have better suspects. It's kind of like why Batman's such a compelling character. It's not because Batman's awesome. It's because he's got good villains. That's the best way I could describe it. And the American police officer, we have people that can own guns, Texas tigers. Private property rights are crazy, strong, but they still also run into other private property rights. God,
Also,
the amount of affluence we have in our criminal element, for just even white collar crime, not even just gangs, it's complicated.
also culturally, I'll say this nicely, sense of entitlement that Americans have as the idea of being able to say, I know my rights and talk back at the cop is an inherently American idea. Most other countries don't have a sense of, I'm living my life and you're intruding on it, and therefore you're the enemy, and I can just fight back against you, whether or not I'm right.
Yeah.
That's just not a thing, right? Yeah. There's no sense of I'm right in the situation, you're wrong. There is a automatic acknowledgement that is power, therefore I need to chill the heck out right now. Because in most other places they can just use violence on you.
Right.
Straight up right now, no matter what.
I kind of chuckled because I remember during lockdowns, there was a guy in England that got arrested for getting Call of Duty. He broke his curfew. And they just jacked him. They're like, wait a minute. They just recognized the guy. I was like, this is not your curfew time. And the guy's literally running because he wants to play the new Call of Duty. And I was like, that was a dumb reason. He knew there was consequences, in his country.
Yeah.
That's the law of the land. You chose to live there. Get wrecked, right? But I thought about that, and I was like, do you know what I have to figure out before I get to go hands on and throw you on the ground? A lot. And if I don't, it's prison. The exact same act. If I did the exact same act on the exact same person for the exact same reason, I would be, unless I'm in California, right? I would be genuinely looking down the barrel of a lawsuit. How often do cops get sued in other countries? What's a FOIA request?
Suing is not a thing in a lot of. It is, but not at all to the extent that it.
So it's just
here. It's like a easy get rich quick scheme.
That's kind of what I mean, dude. American police departments probably pay in the hundreds of millions of dollars a year in lawsuits across America, 2 people for unjustified arrest. Now, doesn't happen often enough, clearly, but
yeah.
And we're a prosperous country. We can afford stuff like that, but it's crazy. Even just the cultural landscape from a diversity standpoint, I will have to somehow navigate a Cantonese house and an Islamic house and it's not just religion. It's not just who your favorite soccer team is. It's language barriers, cultural barriers, geographic barriers, crazy poor, psycho rich. You can arrest Elon Musk. He's going to get out of it because he's rich, but, and, a homeless person in the same time in the same street. Yes. I'd consider it. Sure. The wife's trying to feed me. She's trying to keep me fat. But yeah, anyways, that's a huge tangent, but it's just really a complicated space. I feel like I would have a harder time legally probably going to another country, only because why are we messing with this guy? The whole thing would seem odd to me on what I could get away with. But I think from a safety standpoint, we have a huge leg up on people because we have a lot more safety concerns that we have to think about versus the level of compliance they're probably used to getting everywhere else. I would dream of. That's all I'm getting at. That's a joke I made earlier. I was like, man, if I was a Chinese cop, we wouldn't be worried about any of this. Anyways.
Sergeant Elliot Carbell came up with this idea for April 1st.
I think it's hilarious.
One of the things we did talk about is with a canine, they have a very distinct alert pattern when they smell narcotics. And I asked him, how will the officer be able to notice that with a goat? And he said these are actually fainting goats. So when they smell narcotics, they are going to collapse on the side of the road.
So dramatic.
The department printed decals to let everyone in on the joke.
Or they just get Karens. They do the same thing.
Carvel says goats won't actually be in the patrol cars with deputies. The sheriff's department plans a fun day of kidding around and hopes everyone avoids any bad behavior.
Kidding around.
Late breaking today, an April
Bad
Fool's prank.
behavior. I'll give points to media.
A couple points to admin too. That was fun.
Here you go. I'll give him some points.
Maybe it improved morale a little bit.
I guess it's deputized. I'll give him 5. And then the most important points to give is to good boys.
Good boys.
There you go. We're gonna keep going.
Sparks a real multi-agency response. Police, fire, and troopers all jumping in.
And now there are serious questions about how all of this unfolded. KOCO's Megan Mosley has been investigating this all day with what we now know.
Yeah, we know a dispatcher called out over an Oklahoma City police radio that police were involved in a chase where
yeah, somebody shared this in the Discord. Oh, yeah.
Prepare yourselves.
Dear Chief.
baby was thrown from a window. But somehow this was all a prank. And tonight the state's 911 coordinator calls it dangerous.
Anytime we have emergency calls that are false, it wastes resources within the 911 center, also response, and also endangers the public.
We played this radio dispatch for the state's 911 coordinator. It's a radio call the KOCO team first heard over police scanner Wednesday night, April Fool's Day.
Officers be advised, facing in pursuit can be south of 29th and Walker, northbound on a red Charger, no tag.
That dispatcher went on to report the suspect at one point threw a baby out of the car and then minutes later ran over a transient.
Dude, if we were hearing this traffic on patrol, you'd be losing your mind. Where is it? You can't key up in a lot of these situations because you're probably called for the channel. You know, so you don't want to walk on somebody's radio traffic, but you're like going code to wherever they're claiming this thing is happening. Or if you don't know where it's happening, you're just at least getting close to a freeway. So maybe I'll see it. But like, that's crazy.
I'm not sure what the charges are.
Not only was Oklahoma City Police dispatched, the fire department and highway patrol also answered the call.
They're currently southbound on Robinson from Southwest 29th. The unit is in
They're giving locations. You know, they're going hyper code to that. Like,
pursuit. Something's wrong with their radio. So they're not broadcasting. We're watching on the map, and I guess he's sending NDC messages.
You'll hear the Oklahoma Highway Patrol jumps in on the radio traffic.
Sounds like Santa Fe's in pursuit. Can we see if they need ours? 157 all units. Unless that's a felony, we're going to stay out of it for the 1013 right now.
There's some admin that's like, thank God.
Multiple agencies now answering the dispatcher's call.
Oklahoma City to all units, be advised, Santa Fe is in pursuit. It is going to be felony charges. They're going to be westbound from Brandon Robinson.
Would you quadruple
down on this? It's going to be a red Charger with no tag. City just advised that the suspect just threw a baby out the window.
The Oklahoma City Fire Department confirms
Bro.
That's what you heard after the radio.
Give her the chair, dog. Like,
yeah.
How's nobody in the room with her listening to this? Like, yo, like, what? Oh, it was the watch commander? It wasn't even dispatch? The chair. Bro, the firing squad.
Yep.
Oh, my. I'm not from that part of Oklahoma. Jeez.
Ricky,
engines,
get your boys.
rescue ladders, entire blood unit, and a district chief all responded.
157, be advised, this vehicle supposedly ran over a transient.
782 City, can you show that this is actually eastbound, not westbound?
I have 13 and 39 messaging. Yeah, I don't think the radios are working.
We can terminate this pursuit.
5 minutes into the prank, the dispatcher says this is an April Fool's prank, but no indication where it originated.
It was an April Fool's prank.
Is it on I-44 or is it on 10? Maybe she is playing April Fool's pranks. Funny. Having 14 harassment.
That's what I'm saying.
Those answering the prank call aren't the only ones reacting that way.
My initial feeling is how much stress and workload did it take on all responders, including the 911 dispatchers, in order to...
Dude, a pursuit with an injured
fake pursuit.
child.
They're all driving code to friggin' nothing.
It's hard to explain this to somebody. I I used to have nightmares about this periodically. They've gotten a lot better recently, but we had this shooting at Six Flags right before Bill and I left. And I had gone code to plenty of calls, but that one we had just not even a week prior responded code to an officer-involved shooting where a security officer ended up getting shot, but one of our officers got shot at. And all we hear on the radio is shots fired, officer down. Is all we heard over the radio, and then just chaos after that, right? And the kind of adrenaline dump that you go through as a responding officer, like the psychological toll that has, it's a critical incident, right? Oh, this is delicious, by the way. Thank you. And so like to do it for fun is scummy, like the scummiest of scummy, because like you're trying to mentally prepare yourself to go scoop like a deceased child off the freeway or get into a shooting or whatever. And again, you're going fast, like probably very, very fast to this call, which you could easily die. That by itself is stressful. Like if you're street racing for fun, it is what it is. But when you're driving code, thinking in the back of your mind, man, I'm probably violating geos to do this, but it's worth it. And like the kind of that psychologically has the exact same effect on you as a real call would be, technically. So she's just subjected every single first responder, because also all these individual agencies have their own dispatchers that are getting this call text and are like, hey, I'm sending my guys into this. I used to feel really bad. There was one of our dispatchers, she ended up being really good friends with my wife. And she described it one time. She's like, it was hard once you like spent enough time working with the same people, getting that bad call text. And we would see it all hit the cat at the same time. Shooting in progress. We're like, oh shit, we're about to get the tone. Tone would go out and she's like, I have to dispatch whoever's there, right? And she'd dispatch us and just be like, I hope they don't die. It was a weird like concept to think of. It's a very rare set of circumstances because you're going to get like traumatic calls in a hospital or like in a medical setting or like a fire setting. But like in law enforcement, like, hey, someone's actively killing somebody. I am sending officers to try to stop that person from doing it. They could very likely die in the process. It's an odd psychological, military people can probably wrap their head around that, but it's a very uncommon but incredibly stressful thing for people psychologically, and it takes a while to recover from that, if you ever do. I would argue a lot of those calls, Keith and I have had great conversations about this. He's literal decades away from some of his critical incidences, and they still bother him to this day. And you're doing it as a joke, like the chair, for real, the chair.
Manage that event, and also what was going on in the background, what other calls may have been delayed or put on the side as this incident was rolling out.
The Oklahoma City Fire Department tells KOCO when they found out through OCPD it wasn't real, they called off the response. OHP tells us they don't have a comment for us. And the Oklahoma City Police Department told us later Thursday afternoon they would send their response as soon as they were authorized to do so. And Oklahoma City Police told us that they are investigating this as an internal
San Leandro lieutenant.
Bro.
At it again.
Bro. It's fine. She resigned and is now a deputy chief somewhere else.
They take this matter seriously. Reporting in the newsroom, Megan Mosley, KOCO 5 News.
Instantly charged with, like, I think it's terroristic threat you probably get away with, or misuse of 911 or some shit like that. I'd charge them with something so I could arrest them, and then based on that arrest, terminate them. Because that's, even if the charges don't stick, I'd just be pissed.
Yeah. So timestamp compiler said they claimed their radios didn't work, so they wrote messages on MDC and dispatch relayed because that's their job. So Watch Commander was...
Doesn't matter.
Just doing that.
Gotta verify that shit. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You just wouldn't do that. Period. You just wouldn't.
This one's got all of Copstagram reveling in punching people.
Okay, so she's in custody for whatever.
Let me give you backstory, because actually backstory is relevant here. So basically, she is being arrested for separate. So right now, she's with mom, or what we assume is mom because she says that's her daughter in the video. But she's being arrested for an earlier incident where she had gotten into a fight with her roommate and the roommate's boyfriend, where she had punched the roommate.
So
They basically got into like a verbal, verbal altercation turns into physical altercation. And so now she has a warrant for her arrest from that. So they're here to arrest her for that.
So the warrant on the domestic assault.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. So they go serve it, and this is what happens?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you grabbing her like that? What the fuck are you doing? Why is he beating her up?
Okay, question. Would you ever wear a necklace?
On patrol?
On
Hell
patrol?
no. That's crazy
Like-
work. Is it a necklace? Is that what he's got?
Yes. He's got like a chain. No, I think it might be like a religious chain. It looked kind of like
That looks like a
had a little like
earpiece.
because I had one. It looked kind of similar. No. They're right there.
Oh,
That
that's a necklace for sure.
Yeah.
So is it like
There's like a
Mary or something?
I had one that was like that. It was like a little. It had like the little coin that looked like they had like a little Jesus on it.
Sure.
Kind of similar to that. But if I was expected to be strangled, I wouldn't wear it.
Or you'd secure it, right? Like
Mhm.
you can secure it under your vest or something.
Hell, I don't wear freaking my like wedding ring to work because I'm like it'll get caught on literally because it happened to my wife's grandpa where he was literally taking out the trash, got caught on the trash bag, took his finger off.
No shit.
Yeah.
I
So
still to
since
this
I
day-
heard that story,
Yeah,
I'm like
I've
silicone
only-
ring.
Yeah, I've
every
only
time.
had a silicone ring my entire marriage. I've been married 9 years, and I've only owned silicone rings this whole time.
I bought a set of silicone rings and then I've got my regular wedding ring that I wear for when I'm going somewhere nice.
We did it at the ceremony. It was
Oh,
a
really?
silicone ring.
The silicone ring.
She knew it was gonna be a cop, and I was like, "Well, I want what I'm actually gonna wear with me." And now it stays on my watch for the most part. That's
Yeah.
like the actual one we made vows with, so I have sentimental value with it. But that's crazy work. Yeah, I wouldn't wear a necklace.
Why are you grabbing her like that?
So you do have two officers, right?
Why is he beating her up?
And
Why is he beating her?
is it a surprise that our domestic assault suspect is going to be a little assaultive when we go to arrest her? Sure. She's kind of a small female. I'm not saying a small female is not going to earn some level of force, but you do have two grown men. Not to be like the reverse Izzo, but like, I thought this is what we're supposed to get, right? Two strong men that are going to be able to de-escalate the situation and not use too much force, right? It's not a hard arrest. She might be squirrely. You're going to have to likely escalate force to do it, but we're going to have to use leverage-based techniques and stuff and stay relatively calm. She's going to be annoying, but it is what it is. I've made this arrest 100 times.
Also, Clue, cuffs are already out without
yeah.
anything close to
like an arresting
control
position,
of the suspect. Yeah.
Why the fuck are you on top of me? And we'll record this! You're literally on top of me! Look at that! Why is he beating her?
So head control can be helpful at times. I think it's more helpful when you're trying to move somebody, right? So I'm trying to take them out of a vehicle. I'm trying to get them out of a doorway or something like that. That's really work because head control, where the head goes, the body will. The problem is we don't arrest people's heads. We put handcuffs on the wrist, right? And so really arm control, especially when you're thinking about like even an MMA or wrestling is probably a better analogy here because in MMA you just choke them out. Vascular neck restraint, I'm sorry. But in this specific setting, what's going to keep her from getting up and what's going to get her hands behind her back? Controlling her arms, right? Because if she can post up, it doesn't really matter what I'm doing with her head. If she can still push up off the ground, she can still posture up to eventually stand up to eventually assault me or get away, right? And so there are techniques. One of these days we're going to go to an MMA gym just to showcase all this stuff, but they're not complicated techniques that I could teach anybody in 30 minutes worth of training, which we have to do all the time, hours worth of training every 2 years. To get her into a handcuffing position this is a pretty dominant position he's in right now. Plus he's got a backup officer.
Why are you letting her beat him up? Beat her up! Are you hitting me? They tased me 3 times. I know. And they're literally holding me hostage.
They tased her?
Apparently, we don't have any body cam from him, so we don't know what happened before this. We only have the video of.
Dude, if she got tased before this, lose all the points.
I do still want to take points from Axon for the 3 tasings because I'm just gonna believe it, and I want to take points from.
You know what? I'm down to take points from Axon. But yeah, like I said, I don't have a problem with head control in this instance. This would be 150. But once they're prone, really the only time I'm really concerned about head movement is if I think they're gonna spit on me. It doesn't help me a ton in getting them in a handcuffing position. It can keep them from posturing up if you do it correctly, but typically you're going to want to get a hold of like the nape of their neck and just kind of drive their forehead to the ground. What I don't want to do is be smashing their nose or their eyes into the ground because that could cause serious bodily injury for no good reason. This is probably a more friendly floor than pavement, but you just got to think about that. Is she resisting arrest? Yes. Is she earning force? 1,000%. I have no problem with wrist locks, joint locks. Ma'am, I don't want to hurt you, but I will, right? Like, I have no problem with any of that stuff. But like, I haven't seen anything that's like deliberately assaultive resistance, right? This is punch, kick, spit, all that kind of stuff, biting. Assaultive resistance, she'd earn a little bit more, right? I would bless distractionary blows at that point, right? I would bless, I'm going to snap your arm out of socket if you don't quit. Right, because I don't have to allow myself to get injured during this arrest, right? But as of right now, this is active resistance, which is going to approve joint locks, proportional, right force is what we're looking at.
I know.
They're literally pinning me down. This motherfucker is literally
Okay, stop.
my fucking arm. For your hand.
So we could fish that other one out.
You're gonna break
It's
her.
a crazy dominant position if you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
This guy's not really allowed. Is this Las Cruces?
No, this is El Paso.
Gosh, looks a lot like it though.
Yeah.
That's
So
our people.
one question
Right.
I was gonna ask, because obviously homeboy in the back there, he was like leg control for a while there.
Can't do much. Yeah.
Now he's in a position where because of how narrow this area is, he can't really help much. He had just lost the second arm.
Yeah. I'll be honest. If I have to arrest somebody in that environment, I'm probably using a one-arm drag. I've actually have body cam of having to do this. We had to pull a girl out of a bathroom because she was getting Baker acted. She had flooded half of the apartment with soapy water. It was a whole pain in the ass. And rather than trying to get, dude, there was probably 900 pounds worth of man on that call. It was me, the field training officer, and then his rookie. I just took her by the pant leg and drug her into a hallway so we could all get access to arresting her. And the FTO looked at me and was like, you need to let this rookie put her in handcuffs. And I was like, oh. So I had to sit there and I was on leg control, just getting wet on all the fucking soapy water. I was just like ruining my uniform while I got yelled at by a family because this 15-year-old kid was screaming at us. It was a great. Like that's the one I always show. Oh, you want to be a cop? Let me show you what law enforcement's actually like. A miserable time most of the time.
Why don't you ask me what to do?
What is your name?
So this is he should not lose this hand after this, in my opinion. You're like fully mounted on this lady's like lower back. You could either jam that knee underneath her elbow or just pin that wrist. You have a handcuff on it. You're not going to lose grip on that. This is the second or third time he's lost that hand.
I want your badge numbers.
Give me your hand. Give me your badge number. Give me your hand.
Fishing this, fishing this other arm should be pretty easy in my opinion.
Give me your badge number.
Yeah, I don't bless that, to be honest.
No.
Oh, I did not realize that's where that punch was going to come from. My fear here is SBI, right? So like I'm a 250-pound man. At my lightest on patrol, I was about 230. If I'm fully on top of somebody and I punch down like that, I could easily break an orbital bone. And for what? What is she doing that's assaultive resistance for me? She punches me in the face, I can uppercut this lady in the next week. That's proportional force, right? Now, am I more likely to hurt her? 100%, right? But theoretically, we're going to be on the same level of force being used against us. The problem here is he's frustrated punching her. What about this put him in fear of bodily injury? She fishing for a weapon? Did he say he was fishing for? Stop reaching. if that was uttered, I would have blessed that punch. If that hand was going down to her waistband and he's sitting there saying, stop reaching, I could see, or maybe in some universe, he's saying, I was in fear of serious bodily injury. And rather than putting a gun on the back of this lady's head, I decided to punch her, right? I could see that. That's not what's being alleged here. It's not what's being claimed here. And based on her clothing and everything that happened before this call, they don't really have an argument to say that she was fishing for a weapon, right? I have a hard time with that punch. If it was like an open-handed shove of her face into the ground for pain compliance sake, maybe I could see it. It'd be really uncomfortable, right? Like that would be a lot of pain. But like, that was a frustration punch. That was not a compliance punch. I would bless a compliance punch. Let's say she had a weapon. Let's say I know she had a gun that was holstered and she was reaching for it. Hit her again. Like, you know, I would be okay with that. There is a situation where that is blessed. I think in this context, hell no. That's days off, if not potentially just kicking them out. That's it. The reason why is this is the most dangerous kind of bad judgment you can have as a police officer, and that's use of force judgment. You don't maybe know if the element, again, you don't know if the elements of the offense are on a crime or something like that. That can be sussed out once the suspect's in custody, right? We have him detained, put him in handcuffs, put him in the back of the patrol car. Hey, let's figure out whether or not we think we got the elements. If me and my partner can't figure it out, I'll call a supervisor. If he can't figure it out, he'll call a detective, and we can get to the bottom of what we think. If it gets really bad, you can go call a judge. Technically, there's a way to, you don't have to necessarily be a complete subject matter expert to still do the job safely and without getting yourself or the city sued. You make a bad judgment call on use of force, like, ooh, that's crazy to me. I don't buy the punch.
Call 911 now. Call 911. We're calling 911.
Get on this side.
No,
Get on this side.
you did not have to hear her. You did not have to hear her.
We're calling 911 now on you.
Call their fucking supervisor. What are your...
Now, conversely, the only counter argument I'll give to this, the good news is she doesn't appear to be terribly injured. If she got terribly injured, and I'm not saying she's not injured at all. She definitely has an injury. It just hasn't developed yet, right? But we're not knocking teeth out. We're not, cracking her orbital bone or anything like that. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to have it in the call text or not, or in the disposition here. Did this lady need to go to jail? Yes. Did force need to be used on this? Do I feel sorry for the lady that force got used on her? No. What I do have a problem with is the punch itself. Literally the punch alone I have issue with, and I think it came out of poor tactics being applied, poor training, or the inability to perform a basic task of taking a person that's way smaller than you into custody. If this was a 280-pound man, that's a semi-professional.
Both of these guys would be dead.
Well, that too, but also like I have an issue. I just have an issue with the amount of force that was used at the end there. Concussion, you would know if you were going to have a concussion. If you've ever had a fun little getting your bell rung, you know pretty quickly whether or not you're going to have. I'm not saying you can't shrug it off in the moment, as if she's pretty 10 out of 10 pissed off, right? But that's going to be pretty apparent pretty quickly if you're going to have a concussion. Doesn't mean you can't eventually get some brain swelling out of it on the back end, but he punched her hard enough that I can't call it a distractionary strike. Like that was a malicious punch in my opinion. Is this lady a domestic abuser? Yes, but even a domestic abuser, we have to take into custody in a lawful, reasonable way. She still has rights, right? Oh, we hit 100 likes. Based. We hit 150. I will double it. At her blank will get rid of all the points for complaining.
Yeah.
Fucking bad numbers.
Have we not put her in handcuffs yet?
Nope. They still can't get
oh my God.
2 hands behind her back.
Call the fucking cops. Call their
We already did.
Tell them they're literally punching me. They're punching. Tell them they're literally trying to cross. They're punching. They're beating the shit out of me.
Just drag her.
At that point, just carry her. I mean, I could have carried her before this.
He's been punching her over and over again. No, I've been punching her. He beat her up.
He punched her once.
She can't get up. He's been hitting her in her face. He's been tasing her. He tased her 3 times and he punched her in the face.
Bro, if a taser happened 3 times, this is terrible training. I could genuinely probably take a random person out of this Discord, like out of the YouTube chat, and effectively arrest this lady. I could damn near potentially do this by myself. This is stressing. Maybe I have to do that, but also maybe I don't.
She can't read. You got her stuffed in her pillows. I can't read. He beat her up and he tased her.
How have we not put her in handcuffs?
2 times speed and she's still not in cuffs. There we go. Look at that.
This is
poorly done.
This is also not an escort position, in case you're wondering. No. Something else to think about is once somebody's under arrest, they are now your arrestee. They're in your care and custody, right? We can't just torture people, right? El Paso PD is his eyes.
Yeah, basically.
This is the ICE recruiting grounds here. Are there ways to escort a hostile arrestee in a manner that probably doesn't look great? Sure. You know, and there's ways to do it safely. I talk about making people walk backwards. I don't mind. I call it the Russian escort position, where you're going to loop, kind of similar to what he's doing, in the sense that you're going to loop your arm between her arms. Let me see if I can get this in frame. But what we don't do, because it is really hard on the shoulder girdle, and I'm talking creating long-term soft tissue damage to the shoulders. Some people are flexible enough to get away with it. Women, for some odd reason, just have better, more flexible shoulders than most men. Getting her arms way, way pulled backwards like this can have very long-term issues.
My shoulders don't even go up that high.
That's what I'm like. Just try like literally moving your shoulders behind yourself, and notice how far apart your wrists are.
Yeah, my back's just too damn muscular.
But she's shut up.
But it's too ripped.
Her wrists are within 3 to 4 inches of each other, right?
Yeah.
And then they're being cranked almost past her head. So what that does is that'll actually tear at some of the ligament and tendon attachments on the anterior part of your shoulder girdle, and could cause like real long-term issues. You have to be kind of careful. Now, somebody's donkey kicking officers, right, in the face, spitting, biting, whatever. They can earn something like that, maybe, right? Because it's like, well, I'm not subject to just getting assaulted. I can give you some level of force back, but this is not. No one's gonna teach you to transport somebody, even somebody combative like this, just because of the amount of damage to their shoulders you could do. Same thing where like we're not gonna drag her on her face on concrete, right? Like that would be easily unconstitutional, right? So I would have issue with this as an escort position. I would not do that. So who was pro this? Usual suspects?
What?
Who was pro
this?
Oh,
just a lot of the comments.
Oh,
I haven't watched
like
the breakdowns. I was trying to be.
Yeah. Is she a domestic abusing scumbag? Probably. Based on what we know on the warrant and all that stuff, sure. But like, this was not a hard arrest. I'm not saying now that they have her hips in the air, like they're just carrying her. I have less of a problem with this. Rather than grabbing her by her wrists here, I would want to do like the elbows or like the armpit area. If you're gonna have to forklift somebody like this, I think that's a better way to do it. You will have to transport combative people like this all the time. This is less bad than making her walk.
The usual. So police law news for sure was one of them. That was.
They're like, yeah, I'd punch the same lady, right? Yeah.
Yep. It's like, well, she resisted. It's like,
no.
Okay.
Oh, we're pistol whipping her too? Is that kosher? Yeah. Like, you know what I mean?
Guess
like,
so.
Gosh, I just can't.
But hey, gets you your likes, doesn't it?
He would.
Yeah.
She was coming up pieces of taser. You know, she has autism. And she has autism.
That's spicy.
All right.
What
No, they.
There's 2.
If you knew they did taser. Stupid.
There's one right here.
Where are the cats?
Oh wait, were there probes? Oh, I thought they were just dry stuff. That's
They gotta collect this evidence. That's what they said. These are probes.
I wonder why you're arresting my daughter. And why didn't you just tell me?
She doesn't work for us. I don't know. I'm not.
I know this.
Yeah. I don't bless the punch, in my personal opinion. I just don't see. And immediately, I flinched when I saw it. I was like, ooh, like, no. I was blessing all the rest of the force. I was like, yeah, this lady's resistant. Like, she's going to earn pain compliance at the very, very minimum. But a right hook to an unprotected head, because you got to think, like, if I let you punch me in that same set of circumstances, you could easily hurt me. I'm a grown ass. I'm 3 times that lady's size. But because you're a grown man, a downward unprotected punch, you know what I mean? Like, ooh, especially close-fisted like that. Like,
and into because I heard 2 thuds, which means it also bounced off the floor.
That's what I mean, dude. I have a hard time. Resisting doesn't automatically earn you an ass whooping. It might have in the 90s. We don't play by those rules anymore. And there's very constitutional reasons for it.
Yeah.
Right? There's protections against cruel and unusual punishment.
There's also psychological reasons for it in that it doesn't do anything.
Right.
It doesn't fix the problem. It doesn't make them behave. It doesn't teach them a lesson. It does none of those things.
Hey, calm down.
They just hate you.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
Well,
that they get sometimes just matter at you while it's happening, and then they fight you harder.
And in this instance, is this a suspect getting taken into custody for a warrant on a shall issue, a shall arrest issue? Yeah, absolutely. Does this lady need to go to jail? Yeah. And if she fights, guess what? We get to use force against her. Because she earned it, right? But she's got to earn all of it. And the reason why this becomes a problem is the same people that will bless, right, this punch were willing to throw old girl the taser, but she shot that kid in the chest, lady. Were willing to condemn her because they saw it as a mistake. Plenty of other officers are like, well, he was driving off in the car. Of course he got shot. He was resisting with a deadly weapon, saying that the car's a deadly weapon, right? Had she meant to shoot him, they'd probably bless it. But it gave them an opportunity to dunk on female officers, right? So I guess this is my issue, is you can't have such an arbitrary, and you can't be so personally invested in the call. I don't care that she's a domestic abuser. I don't care that they're cops. Is their use of force falling within the guise of what the Constitution would allow for an officer to do when effecting an arrest? My argument's no. I want to see if anything came of that.
Yeah, I have the article pulled up.
What we have any like injury or anything like that claimed?
Also, I mean, you can see it in our thumbnail. It's got big old bruise, bunch of marks. Let me see if it shows what else. Just for department policy, they're investigating.
I'm gonna look at this tourniquet real quick while you read that.
Yeah. What's that?
An automatic tourniquet.
Oh. I feel like I've already died.
You're about halfway.
No kidding.
Yeah.
It feels like it's just died. Yeah, it's definitely
out already.
That's impressive.
And now it's the timer.
And you see the timer now?
So yeah, from a speed standpoint, that leaves a lot to be desired. What have you done, not done to have such a low score? I get points taken away when I mess up reading stuff, Virginia. So it's hard for me to keep a score. I get where Alex is coming from, and it's coming.
Yeah, there's not much of a report for injuries. It just the main thing you can just see is just the picture and his big old black eye.
Do I think they should be delicensed for that? No. I do think discipline and retraining should come out of that, though. I would have given him days. So 2 days for making us look like a jackass for punching this lady when you didn't need to. Clearly, I have not prepared you with the ability to arrest somebody half your size. So I'm going to make you go to a arrest class, right? Where we're going to learn some empty hand skills and learn how to do our damn job.
We're going to learn how to put people in handcuffing position before we try to put handcuffs on them.
Like, I'm just going to teach a handcuffing class.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
maybe not try to switch hands when the cuff is on one wrist,
That kills
so that we keep losing the hand.
So stupid.
Little things.
Specifically, when it comes to bleeding, of all the things that you need to fix really fast, bleeding is probably the highest priority for fix it now, right? Technically, I could stop breathing.
No, if you're a little bit of a freak,
you chill.
This might be the device for you.
This might be it for you because you're right. So something else to consider. Is there a universe where I think a tourniquet like this makes a lot of sense? Yes, because it might be able to sense whether or not it's actually stopped the heartbeat, right? So when you think about blood pressure cuffs, they actually do that to a certain degree where they actually have to restrict your blood in your artery, right, to eventually get it completely cut off. Then you start letting out the air. You get a systolic reading when it first breaks the threshold of that tourniquet. And then your diastolic reading is going to happen when it stops giving any restriction, whatever. The combination of those numbers give you your top and your bottom number and blood pressure. I was pre-med prior to becoming a cop. So having the ability to know for sure that the blood pressure is restricted is a good thing, right? Because that's a surefire way to know that I've actually does it. However, if it takes too long to work, that's a problem. The other issue is there's going to be mechanical limitations on the motor for this thing, and it's also battery operated. So what if I fail? If this is the only life-saving device I have, why am I probably taking a $50, maybe it works if it's charged and if the motor hasn't run out, right? Rather than a $35, I know it works because it's tried, true, and tested and can be applied as quickly as I possibly can put it on. That's kind of my only issue with this. Yeah, we can't trick. We would get decertified. And not to laugh too hard at Alex's point, but that's the current issue happening in Texas right now, is when we added alert training to our repertoire for needed to be, so it's basically active shooter prevention, right? So what's our response to an active shooter? Just simply adding 16 hours, which is 2 training days, to a law enforcement's training cycle has made a lot of departments be on the verge of decertifying. So imagine having to add another 8 hours for handcuffing. My argument is we can kind of get rid of some of the cultural diversity issue, some of that training. Because I think most of that training should be done in recruiting. Most of those issues on, hey, it's super easy to make them take a test to see whether or not they understand implicit or explicit bias, make them take it in the academy, and or, I don't know, subject them to random stuff just so they can go figure it out. You can handle misconduct due to bias as it shows up. I don't think that's something that training fixes in my personal. Sexual harassment doesn't go away just because you took training on it, right? You have to administratively discipline that as it happens and then show. You can have it in your policy. We have a ton of stuff in policy.
Would you say you have to police it?
Yeah, exactly. There it is. Look at you. Versus something like handcuffing is a hard skill. That is something that you have to be taught or have to figure out. So yeah, it's a lot of training. So I do sympathize. We barely have enough officers to do the job. We have even less that train to help keep people certified. We have even less that have the time to take the time off to accomplish the training to maintain certifications. Yeah. You do take cultural diversity, but they like require the update is what I'm getting at. And we could get rid of the update.
Cultural diversity in life.
Yeah, it's just stupid. I am hyped to get my intermediate and advanced, so I don't have to take a lot of that stuff.
I am the diversity.
What you would do is come down here and check for a pulse.
Yeah. And then you can actually hit the plus.
Does it speed it up?
No kidding. Get it even tighter.
Now, reach for your weapon. See? You can still use your arm.
That's impressive. Crazy.
So can you reuse it? No.
What you doing, Emu? You know what she's here for.
I like sausage.
That's incredible.
What you doing, Emu? You know what she's here for.
I like sausage.
Dude, Bill and I look so. It is spicy time, so you have been notified.
What
Yeah,
you
the more
doing,
these that
Emu?
come out, the
You know what
less
she's
y'all
here
look
for.
like yourselves.
I like sausage.
That's incredible.
You look like
it is spicy time,
Brown
so
Keith.
you have been notified.
When you look at this stretch of land, it probably doesn't look like much, but this 25-acre stretch of land is hiding one of the darkest secrets you'll ever hear about, known as the Texas Killing Fields. More people have lost their lives.
I just want to point out this guy's way too into this. Oh, I forgot to take points.
Bro,
PD.
true crime people love murders.
It was an unjustified use of force. A perfectly valid arrest. We are not violating CCP or anything like that. Magistrate said, bring me that body, and bring me that body they did. I just don't like unjustified uses of force. It's one of the most dangerous. When I did training with the feds.
Lives here than authorities are willing to admit. Officially, at least 34 women either disappeared or were found here in less than desirable circumstances. But according to some investigators, the number could be much higher than 34. And it's possible hundreds of people met their end at this specific location. Many of the crimes that were committed here took place between the 1970s and
I was going to say, that Magnolia Church be sus. It's not Parish of the Virgin Mary or whatever it is.
Exactly,
Of course,
yeah.
it's one of these. We're throwing shade.
1990s, but countless crimes still take place, and it often takes investigators decades to find out what really happened. In fact, one Jane Doe was found here in 1991 and wasn't identified until 2019. Be sure to subscribe and check out my main channel for full-length true crime stories.
He's way too into it. He's dropped the body off.
He's getting ideas.
That's kind of sus. I guess points from society for probably romanticizing serial killers. Oh,
Yeah.
I got you.
Breaking news tonight: after more than 4 decades, there has been an arrest in the so-called Texas Killing Fields murders.
The bodies of 4 women were found off Calder Road in Lake City between 1984 and 1991. Until today, the murders of Laura Miller, Heidi Fye,
Bro, he looks
Donna
like
Prudhomme, and Audrey
the pool diddler.
He kind of does, dude.
Cook remained unsolved.
Two investigators, Robert Arnold, was in Galveston County when
Is that a
an arrest
James
was
tattoo?
made and has been gathering details on the charges.
Cameraman, what is your
61-year bro, get it together. Did he fall?
What in the world? He's like, where's the zoom on this?
Yeah, literally.
Year-old James Dolph Elmore was arrested this afternoon at his home here
It is a James tattoo. That's incredible.
in Baycliff. He is now charged with manslaughter and tampering with evidence in relation to the murder of Laura Miller. He is also charged with tampering with evidence in relation to the murder of Audrey Cook. Both women were found on the same day.
Oh, did I give points?
To who?
I took points from
No,
municipalities.
you took points. Oh, they're saying take points from media for
Oh, for that? Yeah, that's
for
fair.
bad zoom. Well, yeah,
That's fair.
bad camera work.
I'll take
I
it.
bless it. We're supposed to be professional. They've been missing
Teddy
focus
Pool
in all
Pervert is multi-classing. Jeez. Multi-classing into necromancy.
You
here.
got a new quest.
In 1986.
51,177.
Oh, I took points from. I gave points to society. I didn't take points from society. Thank you. Thank you. It's a lot to keep up with. Okay, I've been live streaming for 5 hours after a
is
full
hard.
day's worth of work.
7 days ago, I reported Laura missing, and I begged and cried and screamed.
Laura Miller's father and founder of Texas Equisearch, Jim Miller, never stopped fighting for answers. And today, some of those answers came with the arrest of James Dolph Elmore. Miller says Elmore actually reached out to him 4 years ago.
Over these last 4 years, I met with him probably 30 times. Every time he would come out with more details, more details.
Miller says Elmore knew details no one else did.
I know exactly what happened to Laura. I know his involvement. I think, Robert, one of the hardest things I ever did in my life was keep my composure with this guy.
Miller says based on Elmore's information, he pushed the DA's office to charge him and Clyde Hedrick. But it wasn't until a new district attorney took office that the case was taken before a grand jury. Investigators are not yet releasing specific details, but announced Elmore has been charged with manslaughter and tampering with evidence in Laura Miller's murder and tampering with evidence in the murder of Audrey Cook. The DA's office did say it was also preparing to ask a grand jury to charge Hedrick with the murders of Laura, Heidi, Donna, and Audrey. But he died less than 2 weeks ago before a grand jury could hear the case.
After 41 and a half years, it's
even better. He's getting a punishment we could never possibly give him. What do
He
you
was gonna
mean
get that
lame?
anyway.
That's true. That's true.
He was gonna get that anyway.
Yeah, we don't get a victim impact statement this way.
Yeah, we don't get to learn anything.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
We just get to. I'm gonna be like, well,
he's getting his, I guess. Yeah.
I guess.
my emotions are all over. I mean, they're all over. But I'm okay. I'm okay.
The Galveston County District Attorney is expected to hold a news conference tomorrow morning to release more details in these cases. Tim Miller believes there is a third person who was involved in these murders, but he said that person has also already died. Reporting from Bay Cliff, Robert Arnold, KPRC 2 News.
In just half an hour, tune in to the KPRC 2 Plus live stream to catch the full episode.
This is why it's important for your sheriff to not just show up and start messing with bodies when they find random ones in a field. Not to put too fine a point on, but like, I'm not saying this was a failure by the local PD, but you would like to be able to do something about it when there's people getting harmed in your jurisdiction.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are still going? Not the first time I've heard that. Let's go. He's self-deleted. He's getting his.
Of the
I guess points from suspects for being scumbags.
Yeah,
that's good. I'm good with that for the two of them. Here we go.
On October 9th, 2023, officers responded to a shoplifting call at a TJ Maxx, unaware it would quickly become something far more serious.
So I have 3 females in the building right now. They have been actively selecting. One of them I have on camera stuck in the black duffel bag that she selected off my floor.
Great job with the
is wearing
blurring
a
there.
black jacket, and she does not have a
Do better. Golly.
face mask on. The other one is wearing like a red line.
Like, just keyframe it.
Yeah.
Blur box. Click, 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 click.
You know
Or
they're
stick a
using
black
some
one,
kind of
dude.
auto redactor thing.
Yeah. So dumb.
Probably the one the FBI
Short
uses.
sleeve shirt, shorts.
They're still in.
That was maybe like 15 or 30 frames or something like that.
Yeah.
Click, 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 click.
It was
click,
a good
click,
like
click, click,
2
click.
seconds.
You know what I mean?
It would not
Like,
take. It's 2 keyframes.
Yeah.
You literally start it where she's over here. And
Oh,
you
and
end
just
it
like
where she's
move
over
it.
here.
Yeah.
And you just
yeah.
make a big enough box.
Yeah, easy.
That covers the whole time. Easy.
Easy.
They're still in there, but we can't.
They're still inside the building right now.
We can't do anything until they actually come as well. They come out to store with our merchandise. But when I was coming out here coming up here to meet you, they were still in the kids section selecting items.
They're still rocking a Vic, dude. That's what's up.
While the officer waited at the exit for the shoplifter, another officer on standby witnessed an incident in the parking lot and intervened.
What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Come here. Come here.
Hold on.
Come here. Turn around.
Were those not his kids? I'm trying to wrap my head around what he saw.
I'm confused who this guy is and why we're talking to him.
What are you doing?
Right, he does not look particularly innocent.
What do you mean, what am I doing?
Come here. Come here.
Hold on.
Come here. Turn around.
I tell you what, if I was on good authority to believe that this guy was like kidnapping or assaulting a mom and a kid,
Yeah. I guess, like, where did you get that information from?
That's kind of what I'm
Wasn't it a
getting at. It's
shoplifting call?
it's confusing because he's just on viewing something.
Skinny jeans makes him immediately sus. Oh, okay.
I tell you what, man, you're a little too much resisting here. You're probably getting into Suplex City. You're probably getting a very ignorant '90s version of a cop, and in Texas they'd bless it.
What are you doing to me? Central, I have one detained, unassociated. What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm getting him in the car.
Bullshit!
You keep on hitting it.
Oh, at least they're on top of it.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, will be appointed to you at no charge. You have the right to stop answering my any questions at any time.
Oh, domestic assault, maybe.
Okay.
He witnessed the assault actually happen. He's like,
That makes sense, and then the body cam is turned on after.
Vehicle burglary, like with intent of assault, or domestic assault, one of the two.
You also have the right to have an attorney present during any questioning. Do you understand your rights?
Understand your rights? Yes, no. To understand your rights. I have a broken arm, please. I'm glad someone
I have a broken arm.
She's inside our place.
I was on scene. Thank God it wasn't me, so I can talk about this. I won't dox whoever it was, but the guy, I mean, he beat the tar out of his old lady, right? And so we show up, and the guy's got like a arm sling on, but he went and kicked the lady like right in front of us. Like we had showed up, they had already broken up the fight or whatever. Kicks it, so we go hands on, and I happen to get his good arm. That's just the one that happened to be in front of me. And the other officer grabs his like kind of messed up arm. And the guy's yelling, "My arm's broken." He's like, "I don't give a fuck." That's what I told him. I'm like, yo, chill. Like, it's not body cam. You need to calm down. But I just immediately hit me right in the memory, like tinkle. It's like, I got a broken arm.
Who? Their mom? Yeah.
I shouldn't laugh.
She's in there. There she is. When I told her he was driving by his next is he?
What am I being arrested for? Why do you think, sir?
I don't know. Well, I spanked him, but I mean...
No, you did not spank him. Everything's on body cam. Is that your mom?
Yes.
Is that your husband? That has a broken arm? That
I'm sorry.
has a broken arm. Is that your husband?
Well, a friend. We're not...
well, he's probably going to go to jail today.
Okay, so, I mean, what happened exactly?
I saw him punching that guy multiple times. And I'm not talking about discipline. I'm talking about punching multiple times.
Yeah, punching a child pretty much universally, even if you were bio parent in Texas, is going to be considered like not for discipline and unreason. That's a felony. Ooh, it's a state jail, but still.
Telling
In the head.
kept on doing it to him
In
when
the
you
head?
Yeah, it was, it's going to be child abuse.
Okay.
All right.
Bro, you better believe CPS is getting a phone call.
Yeah, she don't sound very
You're
concerned.
letting boyfriend
Well,
take
friends.
care
He's
of your
friend-zoned.
kid, or friends or whatever. Take care of your kids.
Situationship.
After complaints that he's like, because the chick said also, kind of a clue here, that we have a girl. And do kids get injured all the time? I'm not saying a kid having an injury is an automatic like red flag as a police officer, but somebody with cop eyes should look into this kind of stuff, right? Other kids that are injured, a kid that's complaining about the abuse being done, and then you roll up on a dude punching a kid in the head. Yeah.
Which will probably lead to other issues, but on his side of things. Has he been acting up today or what?
Because he wasn't listening, because he was running in and out of the aisles, and he basically he said, well, you're going to have to come get me if you want me to stop.
Okay.
And then finally, once he did get him, I guess...
Look, I'm all for punishment of kids who act up, but what he was doing is not right. It's not within the laws. All right? We can go back to your car if you want.
Is there anyone else 10-8 that can come to TJ Maxx? There's 3 suspects and just one of me right now.
250, I'll help out if you need to. I'm right here. We got this guy in custody, so.
If they're concealing things inside the store, we can detain them. But unless... With the merchandise, we're going to black duffel that is ours and have a TJ Maxx tag on it, unless they have a magnet, but it is a black duffel.
Central, can you generate a second call at the same address for child abuse?
So, kind of to Sarah's point, if she's saying that what he was doing was fine, that is why we're calling CPS. Is that it might be harder for me because she wasn't physically there, right? But it might be harder for me to pin an abuse of a minor on her. but it can. I think it's endangering, or like endangerment. It's kind of like if I had a crackhead friend and I was letting that crackhead friend around my kids, so my kids are now being exposed to crack. It'd be the same thing as me letting them out on the freeway or something like that. Like, you do owe it to keep kids in a safe environment. Letting them be around an abusive guy is not a safe environment. In which you would leverage that to go figure out some sort of protective custody for the kids. Typically, is where grandparents tend to step in. I've given custody to aunt and uncle. I've been there for it because I arrested mom and had to go transfer custody, but. Yeah, he's called Suck. Shout out on him though. He didn't use too much for us, though it would have been easy. And that situation would have been very easy to use too much. And then something else to consider when you're a teacher or a law enforcement officer, when you have kids that tend to act up like that and tend to, especially under the age of 10, a lot of that stuff, they're typically reflecting behavior that's getting done to them, right? They're being assaulted a lot. They're going to likely do some assaulting themselves. Acting out should be a red flag, just because most kids that age, now might they be a little bit selfish? Sure. They might want to take your lunch, or they might do things when they haven't been taught like social etiquette. But generally kids tend to be pretty empathetic, like just naturally speaking, that they kind of understand and want to be liked. And so if they're acting out, especially in a destructive way, there's probably some things that we would like to look into as reporters, and then on the police officer side as investigators, right? Cop eyes. Most kids, almost universally, especially towards adults, tend to just defer. That's their whole life. They tend to defer to adults. But they're starting to act out, shove, punch, bite, whatever is likely some. And that's not universal. Some kids are just assholes. It happens from time to time. But it is the minority of the time. Unless there's abuse.
And that's the call that we'll have one in their cars.
Do what?
What is up with this department in their cars?
Dude, I know. These could be reservists that are just taking up. And
is this what you're going to be driving?
Probably
give you a little Chevy Caprice?
Some scrub-ass car. Could also be just fleet vehicles. If the department's actually purchasing them, they ride them till they die. We had 94 Caprices still in fleet. Now, they barely got used ever, but they still were, because there was nothing mechanically wrong with them enough to retire them. So if we ever like lost a bunch of cars, it was like always like the idle threat that you'd be stuck with the Caprice. But they tend to keep fleet vehicles, especially if it's a really big department and they're typically buying 40 to 100 cars a year, every year. That means you're going to have a backlog of vehicles that didn't get in accidents and stuff like that. Gonna get a smart car. No swag. Negative 5,000 officer presence in a smart car.
That'd be amazing. You're gonna be a British cop.
Dude, basically.
Custody on. Is that them? 250? We sure that's not them?
She's saying that's them, but they don't have any merchandise to drop it inside the store.
10-4.
The one the Brown's carrying up back.
The other one, come over here.
Oh, he got bear spray.
Oh. The one the Brown's carrying the duffel bag.
A good way to get shot.
Yeah. They're the ones. Come over here. Fuck! Fuck! Sprayed! Sprayed!
That'd be about my reaction too, to be honest. Now, if this lady takes a right hook during this apprehension, assaultive resistance, right? You earn the punch. You got to earn it. But once you earn it, I bless it.
Black Dodge Stratus, fleeing the scene.
Oh, that's a bad time.
Assault on officer! Assault on officer! Sarge, I'm here with you. I got you.
Get him off the radio.
I got you.
You need to get him off the radio. Because you need to start having other officers. I have literally gone over and turned an officer's radio off. Like, he doesn't need to be getting on the radio. I'm here. He's going to be fine. I'm here, right? But you save them from themselves. But he's entitled to being this pissed off.
Hold on, officer.
Good job.
You have water in your car? I got water in my car.
Big Sarge.
Where's your car?
God, dude, it probably
Get back, get back. Baton strike.
Dude, I know, right? Who said that? Mando. All the training kicks in.
What's on back? Wait, where's Mando?
Dude, he probably caught
There
him
we go.
open eyes. He's lucky because especially with how fast that gets projected, it can actually scratch your cornea and like your retina.
Ooh.
They can really fuck up your eyes.
Yes! It's not a Charger. It's an Avenger!
It got so bad it even created like the foggy filter for the body cam.
Yeah. Because it's oil based probably, so like this water ain't gonna do shit. But
I got water.
He's going through.
That's the Saudi. That's not.
Seems secure.
What the fuck?
Now, as much as it sucks to get bear sprayed, are we grateful this was not a gun? Oh yeah, taking a bullet to the face would have been way worse than bear spray, right?
Right now?
right
Maybe
now,
not.
probably not, right?
Bullet to the face, you wouldn't be feeling it anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't be feeling anything, right? That's an accurate statement. The reason I bring it up is how quickly it happened. And a lot of people tend to get really butthurt when we talk about, especially on the other side of the fence, when we talk about officer safety and considerations that we take into account when we talk about officer safety. Why I might preemptively search somebody for a weapon or frisk somebody for a weapon, right? Why I might approach an unknown threat area with a gun in my hand, stuff like that, right? Be glad nobody else got hurt outside of this guy for the next 20 minutes. Yes. Unless he has permanent injuries to his eyes, right? Which could happen. We don't know that yet. He probably feels like he does right now. But this is why. Like, this is the environment you're walking into, and it's sketchy.
I
hope they catch
If that's some paper towel.
Did you get sprayed?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got that.
You back up.
Here's some water for
Yeah, good on. He's gonna go through it for a while. That's what sucks.
It looked like a damn hose
I think they probably went through everybody's vehicle and pulled out every water bottle they could find.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Fucking girl in the camo and black hat.
It's gonna be etched in his mind forever.
In Nashville, I think, did it? Greenwood?
Huh?
Green Hills or something?
Yes, yep. So this is the three of them. Okay, this is the one that I have on camera concealing. That's the one I called on. They walked out without anything. There was another female that was already in the store that I was watching. She was the one that was wearing the tan. That I was telling you about with the tan purse. And I said, I know she has something, I just can't stop her because I don't have her on concealment. But that's the one right there. I think she looked pregnant when she came out.
Did they actually get anything? Is it just the one in the hand?
You got the merchandise back there, right? That's it. That's what they were
Right, in
concealing.
the bag, yes. So when we were here the other day, they sold a bunch of 4T Nike, like 30 sets of like, like $74.
Yes.
Yeah. But I just saw.
The leg holster for the tasers, an odd choice.
Weird.
It is what it is.
Like,
Just donate it to the suspect.
Okay, still in the kids' clothes. Yep.
The woman was charged with theft of merchandise and assault
Oh, they got her. Let's go.
on a first responder. She was later arrested in November 2023 after being located in another jurisdiction while shoplifting again. In that other jurisdiction, the woman pleaded guilty to charges stemming from a separate shoplifting case. She was sentenced to 230 days in jail, followed by 2 years of probation, along with approximately $5,100 in fines and
For organized retail theft and assault on a police officer. Yo, bro? That's a slap on the wrist. Where's judges? That's crazy work. Should OC judges just to like help them appreciate how horrible that was.
court costs. For the case in this video, the assault on a first responder charge was dismissed as part of a negotiated plea agreement. The woman pleaded guilty to theft of merchandise.
You gotta get the rights on the charge. Why are we plea dealing it? I'm like, no. You're going to plead guilty to all of it, and I'll give you 5 years in prison. Well, I don't want to do that. Cool. We'll take you for 20. Let's go. Do you want to play hardball? Hell no, dude.
Valued between $10,000 and $60,000, and the case was officially resolved on April 25, 2025. She was ordered to pay more than $11,500 in restitution, along with additional court fees, and was placed under 2 years of probation supervision.
That's criminal. Points to Big Sarge for both stopping child abuse and getting OC'd in the same call. That's a bad time, dude. And then I guess PD for getting involved here. Right? They eventually caught her. Dumb. You know what? Points from suspects. That was a scumbag move, man. Not that many. Anyways, we're last one.
A viral moment caught on camera at a McDonald's in Oklahoma.
There are not many more places fun to be in than a McDonald's in Oklahoma.
Woo, sounds like a good time.
It does. A simple gesture from a toddler sparked emotional responses from really around the world. ABC's Danny New has the story.
A simple gesture from a toddler has sparked emotional responses from around the world.
Why'd you start recording it?
It just melted my
He's a
heart. Like, I
nosy
wanted that moment
person.
forever.
Oklahoman Ashlyn Drew here was at a McDonald's last week.
Yeah, she fits Oklahoma.
Yeah.
With her 3-year-old son, Hudson, when he noticed an elderly
Okay, it
man
was her
eating
son.
breakfast by
Never mind.
himself.
And he asked where the older man's kids were. And I was like, I don't know. They might have moved away. And he didn't like that, so he went over there and asked if he could sit with them.
So,
That's
Putty,
precious.
as he's nicknamed, took his
They
little
went no
tray and
contact.
slid into the booth to join the man and have breakfast.
Therapy's ruining America.
Together. Since then, Ashlyn's post on TikTok has picked up more than 1 million views, with one commenter writing, "Sometimes, as adults, we need to sit back and learn from kids."
He's just the sweetest little boy ever.
But here's what makes this story almost unbelievable. They actually have a connection. Commenters from their town helped Ashlyn learn that man's name is Dan Taylor, and they got to speak on the phone yesterday. It turns out Dan was close with Ashlyn's great-grandparents, a.k.a. Hudson's great-great-grandparents, who passed away in 2024.
I said, George and Dorothy Kurlick. He goes, she used to make my sauerkraut for me.
After they spoke, Ashlyn asked Dan if we could chat over the phone, too. He said he did not have the technology for a video call.
I sat down in the booth, and the little boy walked over and said, may I join you, and sat down with me.
I spoke with Dan for a little while and learned he is an 87-year-old great-grandparent himself who served in the Marines for 21 years. He said all of his grandkids and great-grandkids live in other states, though, and his wife has passed. So when Hudson came over to ask if he could join him...
Did it make...
Dude, that's a slow death. I was watching a thing
that's such an American thing too.
Oh, I know. It's like the you're a widower, which generally like widowers tend to do really poorly. Like widows tend to tank their spouse dying a little better than widowers.
Well, they tend to be more social, so it just is easier.
Yep.
Dudes don't make friends like
nearly as
after a certain
quickly
age.
or as often or whatever, right? And then you feel more isolated as you get older because there's less people for you to relate to. And then like your kids are just like deuces. I've literally like genuinely I'm pretty lucky that my mom was like 14 when she had me. That's an exaggeration. Don't get on my mom. But my mom was 20 when she had me. So we're relatively close in age for not by Mexican standards, but in general we're pretty close in age. But like as they get older, like, hey, I need to have like the Sweatga house, you know what I mean? For just making sure that they don't get stuck in an old folks home. And if they need something or whatever, like, I don't want you to have to rely on like Uber Eats or somebody like that may or may not have your best interest in mind. And it's like, hey, you worked hard.
If you
your
need
whole
like
life.
nursing care, we'll
That's
bring
what I
them
mean.
into the house. Because I also know what happens in nursing homes.
That's what I mean, dude. But it's like the most
I love
American
my
thing
parents.
ever to like abandon.
Yeah.
Like, and it's different, like, because you might be the individual that needs care. Like, you might just have a complicated medical situation and the roles are reversed, right? Like, I have a special needs sister-in-law that will forever, for the rest of her life, need care. And in that case, it's different. Like, the roles are reversed in that instance. But, like, in that situation, like, it's sad. Like, bro, just like, I don't know, have a room or visit the guy or let him show up. Like, take care of old people if you can. If they're estranged and scumbags, that's different, right? But in general, most people's situations, are they a little ornery? Maybe. Do they have opinions that you don't always want? Sure. But
Yeah.
like,
Maybe he
generally-
had some of that PTSD from the time in the Marines.
Right. But it's like, hey, let the guy go fishing or golfing or I don't know, underwater basket weaving, whatever makes him happy. But like, don't make him have to eat McDonald's by himself. You know, like maybe he's better off that way in his mind. This is adorable. Like a generational gap here. Was like, well, your family don't love you, well, I will.
Make your day at all that moment?
Oh yeah, it did because it was so unexpected. He was a jewel.
When I told Ashlyn that Dan referred to her son as a jewel, she said that now that she knows they live so close to each other, she just might have to bring Hudson over to say hi. In New York, for ABC News, I'm Danny New.
It was happening in New York too, probably upstate. Let's be honest, but New York's a bunch of buttholes.
On a farm upstate?
Yeah, on a farm upstate. Oh, he said New York. What?
Oh, wait.
What?
Say it again.
Referred to her son as a jewel. She said that now that she knows they live so close to each other, she just might have to bring Hudson over to say hi. In New York.
Yeah, he said in New York. Oh, but the story was in Oklahoma. The story is from Oklahoma. I feel better.
Okay.
Go have
Also,
fries with your local old person.
Shout out to Homegirl for finding a free babysitter.
Right, that's exactly what's going on.
She's like, I could sleep for the first time in 6 years.
The follow-up question I had, just because I probably spent too much time in the ghetto, was like, the dad's not around, is he? The thought crossed my mind. I was like, no. Why does your brain go there? I was like, yeah, probably not, but it is what it is. Oh, my goodness. How old do you have to be considered an old person? Just that you don't have the infrastructure of like your significant other with you anymore, and don't really have like a reliable means of creating community, right? Like a church can fill that gap for some people, but oftentimes if you don't participate in that or you moved, right, and so the church family that you had for a long time's gone, like where are you gonna go to? Like a community center, the library? Like where are you gonna find other old people to hang out with? Like the coffee shop? How can you afford to go to a coffee shop every day to go?
Also, your mobility is limited, so I mean, you might not be able to drive yourself.
Well, yeah, that's what I was getting at. Is like there's a lot of these things where he probably had to take a damn taxi to get there, you know. And so like that I don't know.
Or he walks there, but it takes him a while, you know.
Right, or he has to take the bus or something, and it was like a whole day endeavor just to go have some fries. So, anyways, at least that's a I needed that one. That is stream for today.
Yeah, I would say 70 is fair. Just past
70.
retirement age.
Yeah, 70 rocks.
Slightly past. That's when you should start.
Oh, anyways, that is
It's when all your friends start dying or
right.
Going to senior centers.
Senior centers, depending on some senior centers can be scummy. I've seen some that are actually half decent, but most of them are not great.
There's a lot of them that are just like
not great.
I don't know. Yeah, abusive as hell.
Did a cat get shown on stream? Yes, Gandalf made it on stream. So Oklahoma event aired.
ABC affiliate in New York. Oh, okay. Re-aired by
did
Austin
nobody,
ABC affiliate.
Yeah, did nobody hit bingo?
I don't think so. I didn't get a notification about it.
Dang.
No bingos today.
I've been one away from a
No
bingo.
bingo
What did you miss
bangos.
on bingo? Probably like points to feds or something.
Brett says maybe bingo. Brett, get it checked.
Did anyone get bindo?
To be fair, Brett did ask like 30 minutes ago if there was a cat on stream, and I just was like, I didn't see a cat just recently, so no. Tweaky, yes. You are old. Since the 4th grade, you've been old.
Yes. No helicopter got used, unfortunately. There was a helicopter in the background of the what was it? The
All right, Brett got it.
Oh, he did? Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah.
Brett. It's Brett Fives.
No, helicopter getting used means by like the police.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. Anyways, yeah, we should be good. Thursday is gonna be uninterrupted for stream.
We did see a helicopter on screen, so that counts.
It does indeed.
The bomb squad thing.
Need Beaver Boys and Django Emu posted links at the same time. Wow. Bingo where? Or were? Silent Strategist, welcome. Oh, Air One. Thought it meant Erwan emoji. Oh, that one. For me, only Stram under 3 hours. Yeah, good luck with that one. I will probably eventually have to move to that. I'm supposed to be getting an update on my reserve situation, which hopefully I can get sorted off and dusted off in the next like month and a half, just because police stuff takes forever. Because it's the government. But yeah, once I get an update on that, I will figure out what a stream schedule should be like. If anything changes, it's likely that we're just going to keep Thursday stream, and either make Tuesdays when we can make Tuesdays happen, or make those like a gaming stream and make it like an hour or two or something short, just so we can hang out. And or what I was really thinking about doing was swapping it to making a Patreon only, so we do it on Discord. So rather than being an after party, it's just party time in the Discord, so that we could have a Discord specific thing, which obviously we could solicit for in the lives for Thursdays. I'd want to make it the same time every time so people could make it if we could. Yes, government. I did say it that way. But we're gonna figure out all that stuff, and then I'll figure out how I go back, if I go back, and when I go back. And then for those of you, I guess, that are in the here's for blank. Although, you know what? Since blank doesn't care, you told me outright he doesn't care that he's missing. He's getting chat to lose points. Here it is. Stand by. Where'd he go? Put him in a 30-minute timeout. So he can't hurt us from the rest of this.
Wrecked.
Everyone make fun of him. Just type something in chat since he can't do it.
Absolutely shreked.
Yeah. It's gone now. It doesn't count. Watch out for the mind goblin before bed. What is the...
Oh my God.
No.
Why? Take points from yourself.
I thought I was safe. Oh man. All right, Twinkie, you can finish the joke. And actually, for that one, I'll give chat points here. I'll give him points. Am I taking points? I just saw like a bunch of people.
I have no clue.
Yeah, everybody.
It's all blurry to me.
Brett said, "Is it really blurry to you?
Huh?
Your eyesight's gotten. You're going back to have bad eyesight. Didn't you have LASIK?
No, it's not bad. I'm just sick.
Oh, that's right. Mind goblin, these nuts. Pin it. That's incredible. Oh, that's top tier. Mando got him. Anyways, yeah, everyone make fun of Blank since he can't protect himself. Blank wanted me to ask after party. Here you go. Where's the email? For representing Blank. Cause I can. There it is. I think it's the first time I punished emo. I punished almost all the rest of my mods. Actually, Django, I haven't punished. And he's asking for his own account, and so is Tato, Mac Tato. So there's, since he commented. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend or week until I see you guys on Thursday. Thursday will be uninterrupted. The less you harass Juan, you may or may not get a officers react within the next 3 to 9 months. So as long as you stay on his ass about it, we'll do it.
I like that you added 3 months to my estimate.
Yeah, exactly. On the high end. Something in chat.
Depending on gas prices, y'all might get them more frequently.
Yeah, no kidding, right? But anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see you guys in 2 days. Until next time. Peace.